where my weed at, couple of shots. Nigga needs that, life can get hard at times. Gotta ease that, bro, say I'm a god with the rhymes. Give me my feedback, come real hot with the nine. I will squeeze that, yeah, don't get misconstrued. You should pay attention where you want misconstrued. Bad call with rap. It's a lot of niggas on that long list of fools. This is mental, life's a bitch. On a menstrual, she'll pimp you if you ain't strong. Living in the wrong mind frame, fuck with your head like a migraine. Side chain, some stress for you. I wish the best for you. We seek peace in the midst of the madness and smoke hella weed by the freak on the average. Some of us cope many go insane. We done got so used to hurting we don't know it's pain. My homie called me with a strange tone under his voice, saying greedy, I want out the game.
My heart's pounding through my chest, trying to focus up and make progress. My heart's pounding through my chest. My heart's pounding through my chest. Heart's pounding through my chest. My heart's pounding through my chest, trying to focus up and make progress.
When you niggas shoot up the block to kill a kid, my heart be pounding through my chest. You deserve to do that, big. You get your arch right. You niggas shooting like Cartwright. Me and Greedy gonna get you goofies out of the limelight. That's why I hold my 9 tight, send you to the bright lights. Or the doctor gonna have you underneath that spotlight. That's what happens when you try to live a Tupac life. It's your path, you gotta choose. Don't put yourself in the position to lose. Time to wake up and stop hitting the snooze. Get off your ass and change your view. You know the rules. He got his brains blue and now he on the evening news. I guess he didn't pay his dues. You gotta keep your eyes on him when you play the game with fools. Cause it's a life sentence when you aim and bang your tool. It'll be your homie that'll take your jewels. You gotta keep the grass cut cause these snakes will move.
It's too good to be true. I found my new love.
You know what I'm saying? Gonna let the peace chief. Gonna let the peace chief in. You know what I'm saying? Acrobatic having fun with her. Acrobatic having fun with her. Acrobatic having fun with her. Acrobatic having fun. Acrobatic with the booty static panoramic like the damn sun. Way down to Tucson. They gon' eat like Texas Pete, candy cake and Pete. I'm Peace Chief, let me big speak, OCOCB. Let me take it back, way back in the days. Sitting on the porch of the big highs, be a big AP. Shout out OTK, nigga proud be a slave. Make a nigga work for days, while we sit back, sipping every day. Lounge out in the shade, overseer better stay. Older nigga ass, they can work hard fast with no damn pay. Said he had a twin sister with a big A, we go play. Acrobatic having fun with it. Acrobatic having fun with it. Acrobatic having fun with it. Acrobatic having fun. Acrobatic with the seismatic, climatic, pomegranate bomb. Taste the seeds with your tongue. Taste the seeds with your tongue. Oh, how he's strong. Blew her up like bombs. Said it gon' be the ass. We should get back from a little fun. Segway too dumb. Segway too dumb. Acrobatic having fun with it. Don't forget I'm the bomb, nigga. Slave boats gon' come, nigga. Slave boat gon' come with her. Africa she from, nigga. Africa she come dessert. After that he gon' kiss her. Peace chief, I'm in the mission. In the mission cause I power sentence. Down south we say house is different. Grave king but the house is different. Flunk the south so I bounce the bitches. AP have fun with her. A1 have fun with her. Billy Go have fun with her. Those skis you have fun with her. Top gon' have fun with her. They ain't gon' have fun with her. Shout out niggas spoke to me. Straight smoke nigga knows it.
She's not the same, I just pills to the pain. It might be a habit, I think I'm addicted. Chasing this money, I'm running in circles. Shit got me dizzy, my head really spinning. I've been feeling so lonely for a long time. God handed me some else around the wrong time. You gon' bury me, but still gon' see my soul fly. I'm by a rose, when you ever seen a ghost die. Wake up in the morning and think about sinning. Majority losing, but someday I'll win it. Pouring the more in, fucking my kidney. Showing up to the fake, only thing that I kill me nowadays. I cost money, so I don't want it. Feel the lust of us when you taught me saying you love me. 1,000 horses under the hood, I'm chasing money. Count stats under my ass, it's been a stomach. That's the hardest thing to do, why it's hard just to live. I be giving all I got. Why it's hard to say sorry to the ones that I do wrong. Whoa, I think I get it from my mom. She's not the same, I just pills to the pain. It might be a habit, I think I'm addicted. Chasing this money, I'm running in circles. Shit got me dizzy, my head really spinning. I've been feeling so lonely for a long time. God handed me some else around the wrong time. You gon' bury me, but still gon' see my soul fly. I buy a rose when you ever seen a ghost die. I don't want the pussy, give me head through your wrist work. I don't wanna fuck, little baby, let's get rich first. She through with this bitch, now you hesitant to kiss her. Ride around with K, spinning corners, make the whips go. Not enough drink, drop it back, how you stretch. Put a pint one night, put a pint one night. Money on the run, so I'm chasing it. $100 bills on the floor, so I'm taking it. You won't never know until you notice why I take the risk. You won't never know until you notice why I take it.
Whatever it takes. It's Holly. Baby, what's up, nigga? You asked me for a half one. I ain't have to measure it. What the fuck going on? Look. Yeah. He asked me for a half one, I ain't have to measure it. Bagged it up and threw it on the scale just for the etiquette. Code is what we live by, never put myself above this shit. My plan was always ownership. Came from selling grams and now the flow, it got me selling shifts. I got my rook on this bishop, I rub my fingers together like Salt Bay in the kitchen. Gas stove got it clicking, got them salty and bitching. When I spin through they block, we talking for demolition. That's a ghost apparition, no they hating, but these niggas gotta love my ambition. I really came from the trenches, he got his gun with him. Really ain't no love with him. Rather be alone inside these streets to put my trust in them. Slide into the law, get them. I do what it takes, I put my all in it. Organize my team like it's the parliament. Really came from nothing, we was starving it. Put all of my dreams on top of the scale and we've been carving it. Like I had to bargain it, for real. He asked me for a half one, I ain't have to measure it. I ain't had to measure it. I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one, I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one, I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one, I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one, I ain't had to measure it.
Shoo! Baya.
Whatever it takes.
I made them feel the habanero over my dinero. They rockin' ice grills, that's suicide apparel. Now you decide your peril, I supersize the barrel. I'm shooting wide and narrow. When you survive the arrow, I told my youngin' better clap the chrome and do it. I do it with them or I chaperone them to it. And I ain't talking prime night, but the bomb fight. We call each other's mother's mom tightest with the bond light. So please don't talk down to me. I had your picture in the heart round the T. We split the sticks, but we ain't walk round a tree. I bust a UE, then I walk down your V. I'm with the robberies, I pop out charms. Instead of glass, now I grab the gas, crop out farms. Fall baby, and I'm all Navy, Glock out storms. Call shady, then it's dog baby, swap out arms. I'm on the track, then I'm out of mind geeking. In beast mode like a child of mine bleeding. But on guard like in Columbine teaching. Just watch the time and I'm Sotheby's meeting.
He asked me for a half one. I ain't have to measure it. I ain't had to measure it. I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one. I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one. I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one. I ain't had to measure it. He asked me for a half one. I ain't had to measure it. Whatever it takes.
Downtown 44, up real life, I be downtown 44 floors, up in Brickell, I'm a oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels, antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little, this a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle, I be downtown 44 floors, up in Brickell, I'm a oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels, antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little, this a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle, count up blues every day, man, my thumbs hurt, hit the gun range, try some moments, show my guns work, hitting up Nate every week, cause I love yours, throw the bitch, find me and your sister if you love her. They'll never know that I'm hurt the way I make it seem. Bitch, I'm different, give a fuck the way we fucking bleed. Rich junkie with ice before I water down my lean. Bought Micah Mirrors cause I love the way he cut my jeans. On top of the world where I stand right now. I'm at the bank, not the crib, tucking bands right now. I got these bricks from my amigos, I can carry my own. You never made it past the 50, so just stay in your zone. Downtown 44 floors, up in Brickell, I'm an oddball. I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle. I be downtown 44 floors, up in Brickell, I'm an oddball. I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle.
Hey, this a brand new chop, better watch how you approach. This a brand new Glock, I ain't never had a ghost. When I run into the ops, they look like they seen a ghost. Niggas don't give me my props, but they know that I'm the go. I'm the go. When I'm outside with my bitches, they like ghosts. I done ran up all these digits, my wrist froze. Like, can you please tell me something I don't know? I've been down for way too long, but the only way is up. Make sure we moving militant, ain't interacting tough. Tryna stay up on my feelings, son, I'm running out of love. Ride with it on my lap, I ain't in a popping tub.
I be downtown 44 floors, up in Brickell, I'm an oddball. I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle. I be downtown 44 floors, up in Brickell, I'm an oddball. I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle.
Timeline. Oh my god.
Voice and speak, I represent them. I was sleeping, daydreaming about women. No cheese, just linen my denims. Loud weed, little screws in my engine. Mama praying I can't mess up a vision. Remember days she was slave in the kitchen. I was fat as hell, dad was in prison. I'm doing me and it's time to get it. Need a TV just to see how we living. Can't name a thing I won't do for my children. They fall apart but my niggas keep building. Focus and winning. Don't think it's sweet, lose my cool in a minute. Fuck me and timid. Right foot still hood on my other ain't in it. What I touch turn gold. Niggas gon' know if I did it. Full of passion, no relaxing, no acting. We just leave that to the bitches. Look at us and see a difference. We don't wear the same clothes. Shoes ain't old, socks ain't missing. Big trees on Christmas. I bought presents for my kids that I ain't get. Mama had to fight division. Pops never helped round the house much. Looking for him, he was missing. In my room to be a longer time. Think about that decision. Consequently, evidently, learn to be present. Made me pay attention.
What is the price of this living? That been chasing chicken, ain't worried about bitches. We stuck in these trenches, ain't working with Phyllis, so go and convict me. And she was pretty as a rose. When I went to touch it, it pricked me. It left my soul empty, didn't think the whole get with me. The player in me is so spiffy, these bitches be every. Tell my son when you get older, don't put all your trust in Infinity and rock with a glizzy. These niggas you can trust with all the mouths that you giving. Rock with my bitches, these hoes gon' be in the house. They bustin' my dates and my dishes. Talking about living, talk about how they want better, but I just don't wanna listen. I be on a lonely road, this shit be spiritual. Got my arrow and bow. If a nigga get bold, I take his life like whoa.
What I touch turn gold. Niggas gon' know if I did it. Full of passion, no relaxing, no vaccine. We just leave that to the bitches. Look at us and see a difference. We don't wear the same clothes. Shoes ain't old, socks ain't missing. Big trees on Christmas. Got presents for my kids that I ain't get. Mama had to fight the vision. Pops never helped round the house much. Looking for him, he was missing. In my room to be a longer time. Think about that decision. Consequently, evidently, learn to be present. Made me pay attention.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave hoes. Hey, hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave hoes. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phone it. I had this nigga named Toby and he owed me. When the flock crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work you like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch you. Till your damn hands and feet, your foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. White man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave hoes. Hey, tryna get back to them slave hoes. Fuck off it, fuck Glenn, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Glenn, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Big Izzy. Baby, yo, so. Peace, teeth, acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
So first and foremost, happy Father's Day, man, to all the fathers out there, man. You know, I don't discriminate like that, brothers. Stepdaddies, you know what I'm saying? Godfathers, what have you, biological fathers. Yeah, even you deadbeats, man. You know what I'm saying? Do better, nigga. Do better. But other than that, yeah, happy Father's Day. We get this underway. Link pinned to the top of the chat as protocol. I don't do all the talking, bro. I don't know what they told y'all, but yeah. Matter of factly, I do not do all the talking, right? And since I don't have any formal endorsements or any sponsors, right? This episode is being brought to you by niggas who wait too long to take the trash out, right? The unsung niggas who wait too long to take the goddamn trash out. Yeah. Know better, do better, niggas. You hear me? You're welcome to pull up at any time. Elise Jones, I see you. I don't know if you're a brother or sister, but I see you. Shout out. Who else did I miss? Talk your talk. Out and y'all. Come on, bro. Y'all got to pull up on me, bro. Y'all know I don't want to do all the talking. Joe 47 in the building. Bright Mo D's in the building. He only pull up when it's emergency situations. Oh, peacekeeping ass nigga. My nigga though. Keep the peace, nigga. Somebody gotta do it. We're gonna let you a primary sheriff when we get our goddamn land back. Bright Mo D for primary sheriff around this motherfucker. Salute to that nigga. Who else I miss? McCray 1000. McCray 1000. What's up with you, bro? Think that name sound kind of familiar. I ain't been seeing you lately, though. I'm glad you pulled up, though, my nigga. Bronze for that power in the motherfucking building. My guy. My Naga, the Jesus, the Jesus killer in the flesh. What's up, my nigga? Nah. Who pulled it up? Who gonna be the first nigga to pull up in this song, man? Because I got some goofy videos lined up for you. You hear me? I got some goofy videos lined up for you niggas. Oh, I miss Kelly Green. Shout out to Kelly Green, sis. You already know. I never forget about you. Kelly Green in the building, y'all. What's up, Nun? I see you down there, bro. All right, niggas ain't warmed up yet. Let me see. Let me get you niggas a bonus song then. I get you niggas a bonus song. Somebody might just pull the hell up. See what I got in the stash. Bonus song. It might work. I might be able to pull this off. Let me see. I'm getting a little sufficient with my tech skills. I'm getting a little sufficient with my tech skills. I mean, I ain't no expert clerk in this motherfucker, but hey, it is what it is. Let me locate you niggas a bonus, though. Oh, damn it. I need to get this music out of from Juice. But it's taking me, the link he sent me, taking me to some type of website I gotta subscribe to and pay monthly. So I gotta know what I'm doing to do that. I want to make sure I'm pushing no wrong buttons. Motherfucker beat me out my $19.99. I'm gonna be mad in the motherfucker, and then I don't get the music. Nah, nigga, we ain't doing it like that. All right, let me see what I got here. I already played that one. Let me try this one right here. Bonus song coming up for you niggas. Open this bitch up. Hey. I hope it pulled up like that. Okay, it pulled up on me. All right, now I gotta share it. I gotta share it with y'all. Let me get rid of that. I got to share it with you, niggas, so y'all can hear it too. Let's put it in the rotation. It's officially making the rotation. Shout out to Dre Cobbs. Officially making the rotation. Let me know if y'all heard it when it started playing. Damn.
Yo, we gangsta and you knew that. Now you something to shoot at. Aiming at your do-rag. Should've really removed that. Homicide with it. Niggas gon' make me do that. Yeah, all the be famous when I put you with a news act. My gun named Lucy Lou. The Kill Bill Lucy Lou. Mean there's 100 bullets in it and it's running loose. Got it on me. Right now, nigga, if you need the proof. Shit, it happened so fast you wouldn't know you bleed through. All black everything. I'm looking like a racist. Just having black skin, I'm stuck in the matrix. Niggas lose patience. The jealousy blatant. Niggas in the cipher start working with the agents. Goddamn, they been plotting with the feds. These bullets that turn to bombs, have them squatting in your head. Dre Cobbs, that's my nigga for real. I really think that you niggas should chill. You know the vibes.
Show you stupid fuck. This how true hip hop should be. I'm the king with words. Showing you stupid fuckers how true hip hop should be. A king. I'm the truth. Showing you stupid fuckers how true hip hop should be. It's costing me sleepless nights, keeping shit tight.
Who really trying to make change when you facing something deranged? You losing signal, you out of range. I'm Cumberbatch, I'm Doctor Strange. My brain is on a different wave. You know I'ma be the first to aim. I got my smoky blood running through my veins. Came to F out the game and bring the pain. Me and dangerous, that shit is dangerous. We gon' be flaming shit. You know how these lanes get. Rhyme after rhyme, you know how my aim is. I let the red dot mark the spot. This is hip hop, the rest of y'all can get a mop. If you ain't feeling that, the rest of y'all can get the Glock. You thought this real shit was just gonna stop? You should quit rapping, just go pop. You little scared niggas. Say my name and I'll appear, nigga. And you don't wanna know how me and Dangerous gon' deal with you. This that run up on them, make sure you got your steel with you. Yeah, nigga.
If Revolution had a movie, I'd be theme music. This is my emancipation.
I shine like a diamond in the true state of cold.
If Revolution had a movie, I'd be theme music.
This is my emancipation.
Theme music. If Revolution had a movie, I'd be theme music.
This is my emancipation. I shine like a diamond in the true state of cold.
If Revolution had a movie, I'd be theme music.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, that was Dre Cobbs featuring Dangerous Music. Somebody let me know if I'm accurate. Was that Dangerous Music featured in that with Dre Cobbs? So I got to get up with Dangerous because this shit advised you to get permission from the artist before you play their music. So everybody who music I'm playing so far, I done had their permission. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to cause no extracurricular ass conflict around this motherfucker. You hear me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's on the album. Oh, that's what I thought. Hey man, let Dangerous Music know I need his permission, put him in the rotation, bro. Let him know. And Ja Bricks and Trey Ali and Threads 3000 and King Azura. I need these niggas' permission so I can put them in the rotation. But they got some good ass traction. So y'all make a mental note of that. All right, link in the chat. You had to bring them loud ass children up here. Hurricane, okay. Here go my hey Hurricane, here go my email, bro. Just send me the link. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. This is the email. Send the links to the music to that email, and I'll try to figure it out from there. All right, let me take this shit off the screen. There you go. I think the link pinned to the top of the chat. You niggas ain't warmed up yet. It's cool. Y'all ain't warmed up yet. It's cool. Think I won't result to no goofy ass video. I'm telling you. I got some videos instructing you niggas how to be Indians. You know what I'm saying? You one of them kindergarten Indian lessons, nigga. You niggas will be counting the 10 in Indian language around this motherfucker fucking with me, nigga. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Indian, 4 little, 5 little. Yeah, you get the point. Keep on fucking around. Somebody better pull up. I've been talking to myself all day, nigga. I'm tired of talking to me. Somebody else come join this conversation with me, goddamn. Okay, goofy video coming up in 90 seconds, and you niggas better make your mind up. Bingo. Molten Gate in the building, do a mic check, bro.
Hey.
You loud and clear. Happy Father's Day. Which category do you fall into? You fall into the biological section? You fall into the stepfather section? You the godfather, or you just a deadbeat? Which one is it?
Well, right now, let me say you have a lot of background noise.
Yeah, them ignorant niggas there. Nothing I can do about that.
Oh, you can't do nothing about the background noise, you're saying?
Right, them ignorant niggas in the background, they don't, it's hard to keep them contained.
Okay, because it makes difficult hearing you, making out what you're saying sometimes. But yeah, everything.
Let me try this.
Huh?
Power on. How it sound now? A little better?
Yeah.
Okay. I was using my Bluetooth speaker. I'm trying to get my money's worth out that motherfucker. But I can do it with the computer. It's all good. So you gonna answer the question?
Yeah, you were asking me a question, something about biological or something.
Yeah, which category you fall in? You biological father, you stepdaddy, you the godfather, or you just a deadbeat? Which one is it?
I'm all the above.
Oh, nigga, you see, you trying to play games, my nigga.
No, I'm saying for real. I have children, and they're 40 in their 40s, and I have children that are in there, some as young as 5 and 6 years old, but I'm their godfather or their, I had stepson. You know, I have different relationships with different children as I know them. And I attempt to treat them all as though they are my children. That's how I grew up. You know, everybody called every grown person uncle. And so I'm still living that kind of lifestyle where every child is my nephew, and you know what I mean? And should his father pass, I'll help to take care of him. That's that community village kind of attitude. That's what I grew up with, and that's what I practice.
That's why I can't argue with it. It's your own perspective.
Mm-hmm.
It's your
That's
own
why
perspective. I'm just answering the question. You know
that's
how
why I
go.
say I answer to all three of those, because all three of them have impacted my life, you know, in a position where I was in all three of those. I'm still in most of them, I'm still in those positions. I still have children.
Shout out to Moten Gator for playing the multiple father roles. Yeah. Shout out to this nigga. You know, he comes from a long line of niggas.
Proud, very proud niggas too.
Right. Very proud niggas. That's right. Let me get that right. Anya in the building, y'all. Atan y'all is in the building. You got it, bro.
I hear you. I heard you say somebody come and talk with you. I said, well, I didn't want to just talk by myself either. I understand that. So I just discussed with you what I had to say. Because if you know you ask me a question, I will attempt to answer it.
Yeah, there's no dishonor in it. Somebody asks you a question, you be transparent with the answer. That's all somebody can expect. Right? It's protocol. It's protocol around this motherfucker. You feel me?
Beautiful. That's what I like about your style too. I like your channel. You know, we met elsewhere, but I like it the way you're holding your stuff down, man.
Yeah, we met on Q Butter. We met on Q Butter. This is the story, y'all. I ran into Wale, the brother I'm talking to right now. I know him as Wale. You know, he got the new moniker, Moten Gator, which means the power of 1,000 motherfuckers or some shit like that. But anyway, yeah. But anyway, we bumped heads on Q Butter channel because he was over there trying to arrange a goddamn peace treaty. All right, I come to fight. Right, I came to fight. He was trying to arrange a motherfucking peace treaty. So we kind of clashed, but he'll cool old nigga. So it's all great.
That's beautiful, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Smoke Signal. I appreciate the way you, like I said, the way you're handling your channel, the vibe with it, and how you move it around. I appreciate the people that come on it. I see you got some bright minds coming, you know, and I'm sure it'll all work out, man, because I'm a firm believer in the truth will out.
Like the biblical shit, the truth shall set you free.
No. Like my grandmother them used to say, the truth will out. That's how they used to say. The truth always comes out in the wash or some. I think they say, yeah, it all comes out in the wash, baby. Don't worry yourself. That's how they used to talk to us. The truth will out. You don't have to try to go search for it. It'll show up. Like you can't keep the bodies buried. You ever heard that terminology? The bodies won't stay buried.
Yeah, something to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
Something to that effect. Like skeletons in the closet and shit like that.
Maybe so.
I mean, it's kind of closely correlated. Those are closely correlated terms.
But that's why a lot of times they told us not to argue, because when you argue, you're like, for what? It'll come out sooner or later whether you were right or not. You ain't got to argue.
Yeah, you got it, bro. If you see it there, he might not be in pocket right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Oh, you got someone on. Okay. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Now, you know, niggas, we be doing all type of shit, multitasking in the background.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling. Just,
Hey, Smoke, you know I carve wood.
Do I know who?
Do you know that I carve wood?
So if you call wood, you should be able to answer this question right here. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, my nigga, huh? You should know that. You're a wood carver. You should know that off the top of your head, my nigga.
Yeah, and I do. A woodchuck, what? How much he could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
You definitely a wood carver. Shout out to Wale, the wood carver.
I thought maybe you saw some of my work. You know, it's a piece or two on the internet.
Hey, you can pull it up if you want to. Let's check it out. We ain't got nothing to do right now.
Okay, let me look for it. I have to look for it a second, and I'll bring it up and I'll let you know.
All right. Hey, Hurricane, that's the link right there you talking about? If that's a link right there, I'm going to log on to it so I can have it in my history. Then I'll check it out later. Y'all got it. I'm just going to go grab this link on the YouTube side. I got to go to the YouTube side to grab this link because I can't do it from the StreamYard side because he put it in the YouTube chat.
Oh, there we go. Okay, well, I'm gonna get the thing ready. I just started finding it, and I'll have it up, I guess, for sure by the time you return.
What type of wood carvings you do, Wale?
What type?
I mean, what designs? What designs? Like you do staves, you do chessboards, you do art within that, signs. What you do?
I've done all of that. I have done all of that actually. Chessboards.
They're not napkins, so don't be using them like they napkins.
I created a chess piece design and everything.
You do the pieces too, or just the boards?
Oh, the pieces, man. That's what I'm talking about. The board is just a checkerboard, man.
Right.
And when oh, there they go. And then I did the what is the next thing you mentioned? Oh, the walking stick. That was something I did mostly the walking sticks because I could do them while I walked. So a lot of times I didn't have a vehicle before I had a vehicle. I would walk and realize I could carve while I walked, and so it was, it was what do you call it? Simple. It worked.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you say you was carving walking sticks while you was walking, bro?
Yeah. I call that cutting on the
So you're
hook.
a super wood carver. You are a wood carver from Krypton, my nigga. You are the Kryptonian wood carver. Come on.
You're a funny guy.
This shit while you walking. Okay, you amazing, my nigga.
I'm gonna see whether I can get it on the thing to share the screen. If I can.
Yeah, I got you. Present it and I'll share it.
I gotta say which screen. Okay.
You got to just somewhere down there. It should say present.
I see what it say.
At the bottom, it should say present. You hit that.
I have to go to a different window.
Yeah, open up a new window, a new tab.
A new tab. Yep, you're right about that. I got to open up a new tab. So hold on, I got to go find it on this tab. I have it on a different tab already. I mean, a different window altogether. So I'm gonna go back.
You'll be able to share it from the window that you own.
Yeah, but that was on a whole nother. I don't know. It was under a different name and stuff. So,
all right, well, do it how you gotta do it.
I'm almost there. To where I think, oh yeah, they'll let me do it now, baby. I have to get rid of this in order to do that. Oh, man. I'll get back at you. I got to do some things here.
Yeah, you sound like me with the technology. You sound about as sophisticated as I am with the tech.
But you're handling it much better. I seem to be anyway. I'm still trying to figure out how to get this, what you call it, StreamYard to even work. So, yeah. It's interesting. Okay, maybe this is where I need it. And I can work from here. All right.
All right, we waiting on you, bro.
So I can say cancel. So I had to make my screen smaller so I can see the cancel button at the bottom and cancel that first order so I can bring up the new order. And the new order says, damn, it ain't showing it. Maybe it's in the window.
Take your time. Take your time. We want to see some of those carvings.
It's right.
Somebody
here.
might be interested in some of the carvings.
Get this. Oh, there it is. I'm just overlooking it. There it is. I just shared it.
All right.
I don't know what you see yet, though.
Yeah, I got you. I see what you see.
Okay. That's the first. That one you see. It say Viper. That's a walking. That's from that Pin Oak out of Pennsylvania. They call that wood Pin Oak. It's a very nice hard wood. And I cut that, it's like so many hundreds of whatever scales on it and whatnot. But I cut that in 3 locations, Florida, New Jersey, around Philadelphia, and on the island of Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, it's a nice piece of work there. I mean, I see the close attention to detail. And you say it's a walking stick, like some type of cane or whatever.
This is a different one. Yeah.
Okay, it's something like in the form of a cobra.
Yeah, that's a cobra thing. Yeah, that's a different one.
You ain't bullshit.
That's a close-up of the cobra.
Yeah, he ain't bullshitting at all. You got a nice ticket on it too, boy. You saw that ticket on it?
I see. Oh, there she goes. Because the mouth is open and teeth and everything. That's the thing. I don't know how many pieces. And that's the back of it. I did one that's different, and the guy in Pennsylvania has it. He bought it from me. He's always talking about it because he takes it wherever he goes. This is a close-up of the first one I showed, the Viper.
Oh yeah, that joint is very specific to detail. I'm talking about nigga, it look like a snake. You know what I'm saying? If I seen it at night, I wouldn't go nowhere near it.
Oh man, not this one, but a couple before this one. I was walking in Texas, and I walked into a mall in Texas, and the police pulled out their gun and told me I couldn't come in there with that snake.
No shit.
I was like, I held it up. I said, "You talking about this?" She drew her weapon. She said, "Get it out of here." I said, but it's wood. She said, I don't care what it is. You get that snake out of here. So I turned and left, man. I was like, damn, man. I didn't know it was that, la-di-da, man. But hey.
Well, what was she? Was she white?
No, she was a kind of stout, colored woman. With
she believed in that voodoo.
Her,
she believed in that voodoo.
I don't know what her thing was, but she jumped up like that. She was wild with it. She was wild with it. But hey, that's it.
She probably thought you had the. She probably thought you had the staff. She probably thought you had the staff of Moses on your ass or something. She probably thought that was going to turn into a real snake.
Well, some people ask that. They used to ask that a lot when I be cutting. They talking about, can you throw it down, will it turn into a real snake, man? I'd be like, y'all tripping, man. I don't know what to tell you on that. But I was just showing you a couple. These two are on the internet.
Man, the way you did that, you make me a domino set. You put that nice little fire to it. Put that gloss on top, because we gonna slam them. We don't need them to break.
Oh, okay.
Chill. You know what I'm saying? But hey, but I ain't about to pay $1,500 for it though.
Yeah.
Hey, is that a website? What's that website?
The Fine Art America. Fine Art America.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Those were the only two pieces I put on that website. But I was surprised. See, the thing that happened is I was surprised because in my experiences, Asian people don't buy from us much. They sell us much, but they don't buy from us much. And I found that they are willing to buy my wood carving easy. One guy bought it before it was finished. One of the carvers out. Well, that was a masterpiece though. But he wanted to pay me. He said just in case somebody else tried to come and buy it, he wanted to make sure he gets it. That was of a bird, though. That was a bird, but it was a strange thing. The University of Pennsylvania, the art school there, the students walked past and saw the one I'm talking about, the bird, and they stopped and drew a crowd amongst all their peers. They had just gotten out of class, and they drew a crowd amongst their peers to show them my work. And then I was wondering why they doing that, and so I asked them what's going on. One of the girls told me. She said, "We just left class, and the art instructor said what you got right there cannot be done." So a group of them went to fetch the art instructor and brought him back to look at the piece. They were all standing around, about 20 of them, and brought him back and made him look at it. And he busy saying, "Well, I got to you come out." And when he got there and saw it, he shut his mouth up. He didn't say nothing else. He asked me one question. He said, "Did you ever go to school to do this?" Which made me laugh. I said, "No, I ain't go to school, man." He said, "Because if you had went to school, you would have never done this."
That's a profound statement right there. That sounds like some conditioning or something like that.
That's what I took it at.
Yeah, basically, you're gonna lose your natural skill, your natural God-given talent. That university is gonna program your ass not to think like that ever in life.
Not to think like that. That's right. Just kick it out per se, because the guy said the students were dumbfounded when they saw it. They were calling each other from across the street, Chestnut Street over there in Philly. Come and look at this thing, man. The teacher just told him it couldn't be done less than 10 minutes ago. So that was one of the things I got out of it. And another thing you said, smoke signal. I told you I carve and I walk as I carve because I call it, cut wood carving on the hoof because I be walking. And a little dude came up to me one day. He was about 15. No, he was about 16 or 17 years old. He came up to me and he greeted me like he knew me, and I didn't recognize him. He said, "You don't recognize me?" I said, "No." He said he was 5 years old when he saw me walking and carving. It inspired him to get into the arts, and he had just gotten a scholarship in art to go to the art school because he said that inspired him seeing me walk.
He remembered that at 5.
That's when he started seeing me, yeah, because I moved to that neighborhood. And I walk everywhere cutting. I used to always be cutting.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's impressive, bro. I can't take nothing away from that. That's quite damn impressive.
Yeah.
I couldn't even draw this, to tell you the truth. I couldn't draw that on a piece of paper.
You know the funny part? I can't draw either. Can't draw nothing. It's pathetic. Okay, I'm gonna take this off the screen, right?
What's the biggest piece you done?
The biggest piece I done was like 4 feet tall. I did a lot of ritual work, and it really don't matter what size, but I started out doing ritual work.
Right.
So that's where I did most of the big stuff or the full size stuff like that. Otherwise, I do animals. And like I said, I did full size birds and stuff like that, but nothing outsized. So the bird itself is 2 or 3 feet tall or something like that.
Yeah. Like the ritual stuff, you talking about like comedic stuff?
Voodoo. I do voodoo. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Most significantly, Orisha voodoo.
Right, gotcha.
That's how I learned the concept, was through that school medium, Orisha voodoo. The concept is animism, as I understand it.
Right.
And you can take different schools to get to the understanding. That was the school I went through to get to the understanding. Some people do the comedic school to get to this understanding, but there you go. It's all kind of schools you can go through.
Yeah. So it's like basically cutting at a certain angle or direction, time, right? Some I mean, not getting too into it, but something like that. Being able to cut at a certain angle or in a certain direction, start from the bottom up, top, bottom, left to right, like that.
I don't know what you're referring to at this moment.
The spiritual type stuff, you said the spiritual or the Orisha. Like, is it about cutting it in a specific direction? You see what I'm saying?
No. I mean, let me give you an idea. I don't know if I got something if I could just show you right away. But have you ever seen have you ever seen where people have a totem in front of their door, a big totem? Maybe sometime people had that the jockey. You've seen the jockey in front of people's houses, right?
Right.
You've seen sushi dogs. You've seen sushi dogs in front of people's house.
Right. Yep.
Well, in voodoo, there's a image called a shoe, and I make the a shoe, which is image that goes in front of the house. And the one I made, or the one or two, I forget how many. You know, I just do work, man. At the time, I just cut, man. I just love cutting morning, noon, and night. I was in love.
Oh yeah, nah, we ain't counting. Nah, just making conversation, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I do all kind of stuff, actually. I did one piece. Now it's unfinished because my tools started breaking. The wood so doggone hard. The metal was breaking. And it's a piece of a guy. It has a feathered earring, one feathered earring, and braids. I got that one. I kept that one. That's mine. That's about 30 years old. I did a whole bunch of nude, you know, because people want nudes. I did a bunch of nudes, all kind of stuff. One group, I forget their name, but their thing was a hornet. A hornet.
Right.
And the guy wanted a hornet on the walking stick. You know what a hornet is?
Yep, I think so.
So I put it on there. I told him it was going to be, you know, what it is. It's a hornet. If you really want a hornet, you got to know what you're dealing with. You know what I mean? It has small appendages. They're thin. They're making the whole scene fragile. One group wanted me to put the whole group. It was 5 of them. They were a rapping group or a singing group or something like that. He brought me a couple of photos of them. 2 of them guys came over, and they wanted me to carve all of them on the stage on the top of the walking stick. So I did that. I was just thinking, you know, stuff coming to my mind, some odd stuff. That's all.
Okay. Well, you know, my wheels are spinning. I got some ideas.
All that kung fu stuff where they be short. You go to the places, you see all they little statues where they have the guy doing all the different poses and stuff like that.
Right.
I took commissions for that kind of work, like I did for the other stuff. People want things, they have to pay me a commission. You know what I mean? So I did that for a guy. He wanted 2 of those. Did 2 of them. Different stances that he wanted. I did a bear, all kind of stuff. Whatever.
Right.
If I could see it, I can cut it. That was my motto. I carved wood all over it. I carved wood in who was good? The Philippines, they good. I carved wood in the Philippines and with them, with the Filipinos. I carved wood somewhere else with the indigenous people, you know, the land.
Right.
See how they learn. And one of my first teachers was a blind man.
Oh,
that was
that's fun.
A blind wood carver.
Right.
Man,
I like to see some shit. I like to see some of the shit he called.
I'm telling you, he was outstanding.
I mean, hell, if Stevie Wonder can play a piano, I guess a blind nigga can carve. Can't underestimate.
Yeah. He would feel the face. He taught me. He was one of my first teachers. If not my actually first teacher in wood carving, he might have been my actually first teacher. And he would touch his way through the whole piece. You know, he did faces and stuff like that. He did different kinds of carvings. He would do replicas. As long as he could touch it and feel it, he can make it.
Right. All right.
I was indebted to him. He taught me how to carve with my eyes closed.
So let me ask you a question. I'm just gonna try to change subject a little bit.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So what do you think about the state of, you know, what we got going on right now in regards to this land, and you know, a lot of people waking up to, you know, their indigenous minds, and you know, getting out of that label of being black, Negro, colored, African American. What you think about that?
I think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful.
Okay. So it resonates with you. Where you originally out of Pennsylvania, or you know, you got family somewhere? You know your any indigenous people in your family?
Florida, I'm from. South Florida.
South Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, my great grandfather was born in Florida.
Beautiful.
Yep. He was Seminole, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's part of the Seminole clan. More on the Creek side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he teach you anything about the culture?
I never got to meet him.
Oh, too bad.
Yep.
I've been searching for my father's culture, but I haven't seen it replicated in certain instances anywhere.
Yeah, his wife was you know, was taken out, and he fled. He fled to Washington State. He survived. They was actually looking to take him out. His wife jumped in front, and they took her out, and he fled to Washington State.
What part of Florida from him?
They was in Oklahoma at that time, actually. Yeah.
Well, you said Florida, something about Florida, so I got okay.
Yeah, Florida. I gotta pull that up.
All right, it's good.
But yeah, I gotta pull that up. I don't remember off the top of my head.
But I didn't heard that story a lot of times.
Monroe or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't heard that story a lot in South Florida. Just the same story you just told.
Yeah. Yeah. They actually was in Oklahoma. They got married in Arkansas, and then they ended up it was coming to Oklahoma, and it happened in Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah. My mom never met him. You know, he was gone. He couldn't come back. So yeah, that was in the that was in the 20s.
Oh, beautiful.
20s. Yeah, that was in the 20s. I said my grandmother was like, I think she was probably like about 5 or 6 or something like that.
Okay.
She was young. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the unfortunate thing is like my grandparents. I met my grandmother once, or my mom's mom once, twice. And I met my dad's grandparents. I mean, my grandparents on my dad's side. I met them once. So I never got a chance to experience grandparents. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, that's life, man. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Some will, some won't. That's cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's all good. The stories is there.
What they taught me was like this: no matter what, somebody gonna fulfill your needs. It could be your grandmother, your aunt, a stranger in the street, a dog walking down the street. There's something gonna fulfill your needs, and that's what they taught us. And so we learned not to worry until we learned to worry, because that came back as a like a rubber band. Everybody started worrying.
Yeah.
We used to be known. I suggest, though, with all this, like you say, awakeness that's coming about, that people look into the cultural awakeness, because it's the similar thing. My mind going, I'm gonna just run with it. It's a similar thing to what just happened to the Hotep niggas and everybody's a queen and a king niggas, right? They weren't behaving like kings and queens. If you're gonna tell me you from a line of kings and queens, at least behave in that manner. But if you behaving like a tough, what is it called? A twat? I don't know what it's called. You know, but you know these names. Ratchet, with ratchet behavior.
What you about to say? A twat?
Well, I didn't mean that one. I meant toss or something, I think it's called.
Yeah, ratchet. Oh, okay. Yeah.
A tot. I don't know. But anyway.
You talking about a thought. A thought. T-H-O-T, thought.
Yeah. So if you're gonna behave like that, then don't tell me. I mean, if you're from a line of queens, then behave like a line of queens. People will actually believe you. This is the thing. When we behave like what we want to be, we will become it.
Right. Absolutely. Be a product of the environment you want to be in. Right.
Yeah, you create your own self. You create yourself. Don't allow other people to create you. I hear a lot of times our people be saying, you know, a nigga, you can't trust no nigga this and that. And I be like, wait a minute. We all niggas, and you telling me I can't trust a nigga. That means I can't trust you. I can't trust myself. What kind of thing is that? We can't do nothing with that.
Right.
So we have to build up a thought, a culture. I call it a cultural base, to where we have the handle on this. So it'll just slide out our hand like the other stuff slid out of our hands. This is not the first time niggas been aware or awoke and all them other names y'all like to call it, like it's a new generation of something that never happened before.
Hey,
this is
don't put me in that. Don't put me in that boat.
Okay. As far as name calling, you mean the name calling? Yeah, okay. I don't mean to put
that woke stuff, all these new terms.
Yeah.
I don't keep up with them Joneses.
Right. Okay, I got you. I agree with you too on that. So I was just saying that you know, we need to bring a cultural awareness. And one thing I learned when I was traveling, I used to ask people, because I felt like this. We woke up in a room, right? And it was somebody next to us or close to us when I woke up. I woke up in a room and I had amnesia. Couldn't remember nothing about myself. And the guy closest to me talking about, oh yeah, man, I know who you are. You used to be my slave and all this kind of stuff. And I run the thing and you do what I tell you. And I listened to him because he was just the closest person in my proximity as I awakened in my amnesia. And I listened to his story as far as what his story says about me and how he contained me and the rest of that noise. And then I looked around the room and I saw it was some other people around the room. I saw some Chinese people around the room, some Indian people and all of that. So I went over and asked them. I said, hey, look, I know I just woke up about this guy and he's telling me his story, but I'm going to ask you guys, do y'all know me? Do you know anything about me? Because I don't have it together yet, you know? And they told me, all of them, to a man, they all said, yeah, we know you. They know us. And I said, what can you tell me about us? And to a one, they said, all of them said, we always spoke the truth. They counted on that. That was our trademark worldwide. We always spoke the truth.
Tell it like it is, right?
When somebody say word is bond, we meant that. We lived by that. Word is bond. You know what? One of the highest paying professions on the planet, I would say on the planet, but just one of the highest paying professions is all done on handshake. No paperwork goes down. It's all done on handshake. That's
hold on.
Yeah, man.
Hold on real quick. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I'm gonna make a 20-minute dip. So if somebody want to pull up before I roll, go on, hit the link, and I'll let you on. Y'all got it.
And that's the diamond business. And you can go check. I learned through a book I was reading about the diamond business, a book called Exodus, talking about the Zionists leaving Germany. It's called Exodus, the book is. Kind of thick book, too. But anyway, that's where I learned about that the jewelry business is called. Diamonds, rubies, stuff like that. You know, a lot of them went to South America. The people who left Germany, the jewelry people.
Right.
They in South America, man. They run in South America. They done moved all the way up north to Mexico. Now the new president of Mexico is a jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
That in the past month or so.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, because my thing is that, you know, a lot of these different things, you know, because we've been, you know, talking about nation building and a lot of the things, just like you even mentioned in that, you know, what your mom said, you know what I'm saying? You said the truth out, you know what I'm saying? That's,
oh yeah, the truth will out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the truth will out. You know, we know there's a lot of things that my mom said, my pop said, they had always had sayings. And the thing is that those sayings are culture, right? I believe it's a part of culture.
Yeah,
I don't think it's something that is taught because a lot of them really didn't do the education thing like that or what we see today in this present day education. The education came from their parents and what they learned, you know what I'm saying? So some of these things that they say, you know what I'm saying, is still being repeated today. And you know, my thing is this, because you're an elder, right? You're an elder. You know, a lot of situations, you know, a lot of people like to say, well, the elders, the older people, they didn't say nothing. You know, the reason why we in this situation is because the elders, you know what I mean? They didn't say nothing. Or they did this and they did that. You feel me? I hear you laughing. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we got an elder up here. So, you know, I want what you got to say about that. What you think? I mean, because there was a big shift in you know, in the turn of the 1900s, you know, really all the way through the 60s and the 70s. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot going on. You know?
Oh yeah, yes I do.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't blame anybody. I can say, yeah, you know, there were certain things that just wasn't said. You know, you remember it was speak unless spoken to.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? You know that thing they used to always say, sit down, you know, mind your business, stay out of grown folks' business.
Yeah, that's a public, yeah.
Yeah, so and now it's kind of like, well, all this stuff happened because these elders back then, you know, dropped the ball, didn't do this and didn't let us know, and then we running blind into this whole situation where we are right now. You see what I'm saying? Which created a big divide, you know, because we got a big, you know, Pan-Africanism, we got Comedians, we got Hebrew Israelites, we got Muslims, you know what I'm saying? We got Aboriginals, Indians. We have this whole faction of cats beefing or arguing and debating about who we are or what is right and what is not. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
where do you think the elders played a part in that? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, because I actually was talking to a select group of people I knew personally, and I was asking them questions along the lines of what I say, speak the truth, because the truth is our bond to the universe. And so, I mean, you notice we the only animal that has that privilege of speech. and we misuse it when we lie, and the universe don't care for that. And I notice when we in our prime, our word is bond. When we doing well, our word is bond. As a community, as an individual, as a marriage, as a family, that's when we do well. When our word is bond.
Yeah,
my wife
that's why.
count on
That's why.
mine, she can count on yours.
Just real quick, just to add on, I'll give it right back to you. And that's why, as it says in the scriptures, and don't run with the Bible thumping, is that this is why we was given dominion over all the other animals and so on and so forth, because we had that mentality that you're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
I call it an obligation. I call it an obligation. We have an obligation. I say we have an obligation to speak the truth.
I agree. Go ahead.
So I talk to the guys that are actually older than me. I call them elders. And they told me stuff like, well, I don't want to, if I tell them the truth, they ain't gonna follow me. They'll ridicule me and kick me out. I'll be ostracized. I'm getting in my old age. I can't do that and jeopardize my situation. I was hearing conversations like that. I said, I don't care about that. Cause see, I live a different lifestyle. I hustle. So I didn't have where I depend on, that kind of stuff.
Right.
But they did. They had jobs. They had positions, and they didn't want to mess up their followings.
Mm-hmm.
Which would mess with their money, their income.
Absolutely. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
And I saw some of that go down. But however, I also saw the response when I told the same youth they telling me not to, that they not going to tell. When I told them the truth, they ostracized me, they ridiculed me, threatened to kill me, telling me about, that's why y'all need to just go die. That kind of stuff. So I'm sure those guys didn't want to have to go through that kind of ridicule and abasement. I was willing to go through it because of my daughter. My daughter asked me to come out and start talking because she said the shit is out of hand. The thing is out of hand.
Mm-hmm. So basically what you're saying is that those people that went the other direction really didn't have a backbone or a spine to go through that. They knew they couldn't go through that. So they chose to go that direction and just go along with the get along, right?
I got to support my wife. I got children. I hear a lot of stories. Everybody got a reason for doing whatever they do. And that was my reason. I said, well, I got to say something because I got a wife or because I got children. If I don't say nothing, what am I leaving? Like I was just telling you about the wood carving. People see what you do. And they see you behave like a grown man, they're going to try to behave like a grown man too, man. I can't just punk out. I'm not going to do that and show that to my children. They ain't going to see me do that.
Right. That part. Now, how long you think we got, in regards to getting this shit right? Like just a perspective on what you see right now, like what you listen to, so on and so forth on the wire, through all these little streams, so on and so forth. Mm-hmm. How long you think it's going to take us to turn this shit around and become a unit again?
It depends upon what I was talking about. When the people inculcate speaking truth, it could happen in a matter of 2 to 3 years. But when people argue that and don't want to do that and feel like that's unimportant, it could take, forever. Because the answer is still going to be that same answer. I'll tell you why I say that. Okay, there's a thing I write, and I'll show it to you. It says help to revive the reputation of our ancestors. You ever seen that statement I be making in the chat sometime? Because I'm gonna do it right now.
It's gonna be
What
hard.
you talking about? That you're a real nigger? What you said?
No, I do that too. But I'm just talking about this thing about truth. I'm gonna put it in the chat so you can read it yourself and see how it's worded. It took me a few days to word it out properly, like I needed to. Well, like I think I needed to anyway. And it's ready. So I put it out all the time in different locations because this is the thing that must be our theme. Look, we have a reputation worldwide already. All we have to do is utilize it. We don't have to make up a reputation. All we have to do is revive the reputation we already have. And it says, help to revive our ancestors' reputation by imitating their commitment to truth. Teach your children to do the same. So I'm looking for the next generation. And then truth, trust, unity. Truth breeds trust. Trust breeds unity. No one unifies with those they do not trust. And no one trusts those that do not speak truth. It's just a simple formula. It's like mathematics. 2 + 2 = 4. It's simple.
Makes sense.
It's just that absolutely simple. And that's our position of power in truth. That is our position of power in truth. All that other stuff is no power to us. It's just, we just be mimicking somebody else.
So, bro, talking. Yo, what's your name? With the gray
my name
Yeah.
says Motion Gator because that's the elders gave me that title, Motion Gator.
All right, so I want you to speak truth because you sound like you could be possibly my pop's age or a little bit older, right? Now,
All right.
my question to you is this. You're saying speak truth. I hear you all the time say the word nigger and nigga, right? From my understanding, from my raising in Raleigh, North Carolina, from my great-great-grandfather that was a sharecropper, and from my ancestors, that is a term of property. Does nigger and nigger mean a piece of property?
Not as I understand it. From my father, I quote these words. My father and my aunt, right now, my aunt is 104 years old. I spoke to her on Tuesday or Wednesday night, afternoon, and she always mostly, not always, but she mostly ends our conversations in one manner. She says, Wale, you my nigga if you don't get no bigger.
Okay, so stop right there. Stop right there. Where did that
on.
word come from? Who invented that
I'm
word?
I was going on to finish, man. My understanding. I don't know who it come from to you, but
all right. So wait. I'm gonna school you because you don't know, and it's
you're not
disrespectful
schooling
to
me,
our
cousin.
Let me hold on, bro.
Okay, you just
hold on.
telling me your opinion. Go ahead.
Yes, so I'm gonna tell you my opinion. We did not create the word nigger. Okay, we did not create the word nigga. That is a piece of property. So if you don't know, elder, I'm letting you know that that's disrespectful to people that are aware of how our ancestors were treated. So you can say it, but I just wanted to check your temperature on how you felt about that word, and you truly showing that you're not aware of your ignorance, right? So I'm telling you from a younger person, if you're my dad and I'm telling you, yo, Pop, stop drinking, you disrespecting the family reunion, stop drinking. I'm telling you, stop saying it like that, bro, because that's not it, right? We hear you up here and white people hear you up here and other races. That is not it, bro. That is a piece of property. That's what we were. These are my niggers. This is my nigga. Like, grow up, bro. Like, come on. It's the free information age.
Cousin.
Like, come on. I'm not your cousin.
When you finish, let me know, because I don't want to interrupt you. Do you think?
Go ahead. No, I'm finished, because I want you to school me now on the word nigger.
Okay, because that's how I write it, just like.
And let me just say this last point. My parents
please.
told me in Raleigh, North Carolina, when somebody call you a nigger, you tell them it takes one to know one. Now go ahead and school me.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the beauty of that one. It
You
takes
on joke
money.
time, bro. Yeah, you on joke time
This-
too.
Huh?
Hold on.
Oh, you
Just stop
disagree with me, so you're
No,
gonna
no, no.
talk
I don't
about my
disagree
question?
with. I don't disagree with you, but everybody know where you at. Let me get to my next point because I want to jump off. ATON, where you at?
Let me get to what you
Hold on,
gonna
hold on, hold on,
you
hold
gonna
on.
insult me and then run?
Okay,
You just
go
gonna
ahead, bro.
insult a nigga
Go
and
ahead.
Yeah,
run?
that's true. Yeah,
Go
finish
ahead.
that
Go
up.
ahead.
Yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. Insult
Yeah,
a
teach
nigga
me
and
on
run.
how that is a
Man,
word
I
of
just show
endearment.
you.
Let him,
Just show you.
No.
let him
Go ahead.
respond, JoJo.
Go ahead,
Call him.
Let
elder.
him respond,
Teach me
JoJo.
how that's a
Insult a
word of
nigga.
endearment. Go ahead, elder. Teach me how that's a word of endearment.
I
Color
never
water
said none of
fountains.
that stuff you're saying.
Go ahead and teach me then. The good.
Because you didn't
The
even
good.
listen to me. You thought
I'm
telling me
gonna
your
listen
opinion.
right now.
And I
Teach
listened
me
to
how
yours.
nigger is a good form or good term of endearment. I'm listening.
I never said nothing about endearment. Where you bringing that word from? Not from me. I never said that. See what I mean? You got things in your head that have absolutely nothing to do with me. My
All right,
father
good.
taught
So
me.
let me get the ATON. Let me get some bump.
Oh, okay. Go on and do
Yeah,
your
yeah,
thing.
yeah. ATON, what's up, bro?
Hey, Ton, what's going on, bro?
Hey, look, man, my family's suffering, bro. We trying to be tax exempt. How can I pay you to teach me how to fully become tax exempt? How much does it cost? I got the bread. I need that. I need that situation for my family because we suffering. What's up, bro? Where do I hit you at?
Hey, I don't do this on the lives. I just don't
That's
do
cool,
that.
but I'm just saying, put
yeah.
your number somewhere because I need to get busy, bro. Like, listen, ain't nothing about the United States of America fair or honest. I could get down and make whatever I need to make happen to get that situation. The last time I spoke to you, you said you need to trace your lineage, your genealogy. Ain't nobody doing all that, bro. What's the blueprint? You feel what I'm saying? Because a 501c3 ain't tax exempt. Like, you
Okay,
still filing.
I could tell you this off the rip. This is easy. You need to check with immigration. Do a FOIA request with immigration. You might want to check with Department of State as well, and do a FOIA request. And you want to request any documents or any registrations showing that you are a United States citizen.
So this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I trust Smoke Signal because he ain't making this a safe zone for nobody. I got $1,000 for you to teach me how to become tax exempt, bro. And if you can show me how to do that, then we could charge other people. I got the blueprint, but I got the. You're about money. You are about money, and ATON means to me ain't talking about nothing. You need to teach me that to prove that ATON means something different, bro. Because my family is struggling right now. My family's you laughing? I'm not laughing, bro. I'm trying to get to it.
Hey.
If listen, hold. If in the Constitution it say Indian not taxed, let me get down, bro. How do I get? Listen. I will pay you, but teach me that because every year, every store I go to, that's the hit I take, paying taxes. So if we're Aboriginal, if we're Native American, if we're American Indian, if we are Indians. Teach me that shit, bro, and I will pay you because guess what? If I pay you $1,000, that's much cheaper than the tax season that I got to pay to get my Yo, they try to charge me almost $400 to do my taxes this year because of the amount of money I make. So if you could teach me that, I will send this money to Smoke Signal and let him hold it. Once I'm tax exempt, then that money goes to you. He can hold the money because Smoke being honest right now, he's letting y'all niggas get punched in the face. So what's up, bro? You about your money. You got a website or something. What's the link? Because if you can show me that shit, I'll link more people to you and let them find out what it is. That's
Real
all
talk.
I'm saying, bro.
We'll do this. Drop your email in the bag and I'll email you.
Word. So let me tell you this. I'm saying this on record. I will pay you $1,000 if you show me how to be tax exempt. Not register a company, not pay for all this bullshit. Show me how to say, yo, this is the blueprint to be tax exempt. I will pay you $1,000 because that's going to come out much cheaper in 10 years than paying taxes every year the next 10 years. So at the end of the day, ATON, you show me that and I will pay you because I know you about your money. You said enough times, yo, I charge for that and I'm willing to pay you. But guess what? Smoke Signal Smoke Signal ain't gonna send you that money if you don't show me the right way. And I'm gonna put you on blast if you don't show me the right way. So if that's what you
Absolutely.
do, and that's the same thing to Mama Chief. Mama Chief said the other night she tax exempt. What the fuck is y'all niggas doing to go to the grocery store every day and not pay taxes? I need it. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Well, whatever. I appreciate the offer, and you set a price.
Is that too low?
I'll
pay more for the next.
When I hit
listen,
you back,
from listen, I will pay whatever you say. But from 2025 for the rest of my life, whatever you say that number is, I'm willing to pay it if I ain't got to pay my taxes and you can show me how to do it. Now, I ain't talking about being on nonprofit and all this crazy stuff.
No.
Word. And you know how to
you
do
talking
that,
about.
bro? Wait a minute. Are you tax exempt?
Yeah.
Word. So I'm dealing with the right person because everybody I check with in this community ain't tax exempt. So you're the golden child, bro. And I'm going to check your temperature if you not. Straight up.
I appreciate it, brother.
Word. That's what it is.
Challenge. I love the challenge too.
That's what it is. Hey, man, happy Father's Day to all y'all fathers out there, man. That's
Great
paying
Father's Day
taxes
to you,
like
brother.
me. This dude, ATON, got a solution for us so we don't have to pay taxes. Once he proves through me that we don't have to pay taxes, we're going to share the wealth through all the brothers and all the fathers in the community. Word.
Peace, brother. All right. Who's this other, who's up with the with the crazy face? Is that Lucky? Usually Lucky come with those crazy ass.
Yeah, that's the brand.
Yeah.
That's the brand. But now the brother was speaking some real shit about that. The N-word is definitely attached to slavery property. Ain't no question about that. So, and I dropped something in the back chat on the etymology of. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not just like the etymology.com. It's a little PDF. You got to tap in and read the whole thing. You know what I mean? But yeah,
we gotta wait.
That's
Smoke.
100% fact right there.
Smoke said he'd be back in like 10-15 minutes, so we gotta wait for that to come up. I think Smoke had a build on that word too. We had an extensive build on that, so he might have some stuff we could throw up there too. So don't go nowhere, JoJo. You might have to come back when Smoke get here. But yeah, clarify that a little bit because JoJo kind of hit you right there, Elder. So you clarify that real quick, Monty Gator.
Oh, you mean where I'll be coming from with that?
Yeah, where'd you come from with that? And I think I remember you one time. I was listening to you one time. I forgot who you was talking to, and I think you was talking about you had a bookstore in Florida or something like that.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think I heard you say that. You said the Italians came over there and tried to take over.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, I remember that one. So go ahead and clarify that. I'd like to hear that story again because that was a good one. But
which one? The bookstore or what?
You said your auntie. You said you my nigga. You can't get no bigger. Something like that.
Oh yeah, that's a common saying among the people. You're my nigga if you don't get no bigger. What? Okay, we are a particular group of people. And I found no matter where you go almost anywhere in the world, and you tell them they even hear you saying nigga, like I do, they turn around, they be like, oh, you from America? I'd be like, right. Ain't no doubt. Ain't nobody got no question. Because that's our reputation around the world. It's not just among who I was talking about, Europeans and stuff, but other peoples. And they recognize our tribe, if you want to put it that way. I think it's bigger than a tribe, though. They recognize our people from, I'm going to say hundreds of years ago, before the invasion, before we were invaded. They knew about us before we were invaded. And they had relationships with us before we were invaded. And that's what I got from them. They was telling me the before we were invaded kind of stuff that they knew. And I ran across different variations because I talked to children, adults, and elders. I even talked to a prostitute, about it, and because she had some information. That was in Korea, and the Koreans had some information that I didn't actually get from them directly. I had to get it through inference because they said they were coming back with their teacher, and they didn't. They didn't come back in time for me. I had to catch a plane to get out of there.
Right.
So you the thought whisperer. That's what I gathered. I ain't hear nothing else. I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't understand what you mean.
So yeah, you said you was talking to a bunch of people gathering some intel, but I thought you was gonna actually designate, where you got your positive affirmations for the N-word. You know what I'm saying? Where
okay.
Yeah.
From my growing up. Oh, okay, I'll stay specific. From my growing up, because that's where I had this from my growing up. I grew up like this. And I remember distinctly in the 60s when that place, Niggeria, first got its independence, and the people was reading it in the neighborhoods that I grew up in. They were reading it in the newspaper as Niggeria, and they were ready to go because we had known about how they put what they could put it on the end of words, suffixes on the end of words. So we were ready to go because it was like a galleria for niggas, and we niggas.
Ain't no black people in Korea though.
I was saying Niggeria, the one they call Nigeria. But when
see now you tell what I'm saying, you fucking the game up. You gotta just. Yeah, you putting too much cut on it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't, you know what I'm saying? The crowd ain't, you know what I mean? You got to just listen.
Cousin, you asked me about where I come from.
You got to shoot it straight. You got to shoot it straight. You know what I'm saying? You can't be speaking in code on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not speaking in code, cousin. I'm telling you. From my childhood, we were called niggers. We all knew that amongst ourselves. My father used to call me his little nigger. We were all little niggers.
No, that's not
that song.
That's your dad didn't call you his little N-word. He called you little nigger. That's what he said. And even that has an origin story. So
I don't know your origin stories, man. I'm telling you mine, but you're not listening. It's okay. Go ahead.
No,
tell me.
I'm trying to understand, but you seem like you're taking the A and putting the ER on it when people didn't do that. I don't.
What you mean A and ER? I'm telling you what my people taught me. Either that or you tell me what my people taught me. You decide.
So you said you grew up in South Florida. So I got cousins, I got family, I got auntie that stay in Opelika. She ain't never called me a nigger. You know what I'm saying? Auntie,
so what?
Auntie is definitely a hood auntie. You know what I'm saying? She definitely she fit all of the, you know what I'm saying, requirements. I go over there on Christmas time, we're gonna have a good time. I've been able to go over there and do my thing since I was a little kid over there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my peoples. But she ain't never said that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the word.
That's beautiful, man. Ain't that beautiful?
That ain't the word. Like that word is attached to like the brother says, it's attached to slavery, bro. You know what I'm saying? So and it was used to like amplify whiteness after the you know what I'm saying, the little situation. And this is from black writers, black we could call them Aboriginal, whatever y'all want to call them. They was people who was writing about it at the time. They was expressing what the word nigger was used for and what it was doing to, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we got words from our people about this shit. Before we can make up some new shit, we should read what they saying. You understand what I'm saying?
Who's making up new shit?
I'm not saying you making up new shit. I'm saying for the people out here who's making up new shit, let's read what they saying.
Oh, I ain't making up no new shit. I'm telling you what they saying. But if you got something you want to read, you can read it.
Nah, we're gonna put it on the screen when Smoke get back. But if you want me to give you an excerpt, because they spoke about David Walker, Hosea Easton, Frederick Douglass, W.C. Pennington, Wells Brown, Harriet Jacobs, all these people wrote and spoke about the N-word, and they spoke about the derogatory nature in which it was thrown around to try to exacerbate relations in America between the races.
Okay. My experience,
they would explain, like they would tell the white folks, like if a white person did something, they'll equate it to like that's niggerish type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they would, and then that would in turn amplify the white versus black. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole thing. You gotta read up on it, man. The etymology of the N-word.
I'm sure. The etymology of the N-word. To me, it's all propaganda, cousin. That's all I can tell you at this point. Whatever you were just talking and stuff, that's all propaganda. To me. I would ask any of them. I'm gonna tell you what I know if you listen, but so far y'all haven't heard it. You got your own versions from something you read from some guy you never even spoke to and asked him no questions. You just read a book and now you're gonna tell me that's what actually happened.
I'm not just reading. I'm not just going off a book. I'm telling you, I led with a personal story about a family member.
Who
then
lives
Then I went into some literature because you got to be well rounded with this. You know what I'm saying? We got to go from every angle. You understand what I'm saying? Because otherwise, you're just saying something. I'm not reading words off.
This is what my father taught me: that we are niggers, and that we were taught. And he said, a nigga that don't want to be called a nigga is a scared nigga. Because why? Because niggas were sought out to be killed. Only good nigga was a dead nigga. And this was the mottos they put out that your people are afraid of, that was slung around to demean and debase them. My father taught me about all that, how they come in a room and break the, you know, because niggas weren't supposed to congregate. You know what congregate mean? That means 5 or 4 more niggas come together without a cracker around was illegal. And they would burst in the room, say, any niggas in here? And all, no, boss, ain't no niggas in here, boss. I know, no, we just good. We just good Negroes, man. Ain't no niggas in here. And they'd muffle out and run out. But see, that's because they didn't want to be classified as a nigger, because a nigger would get strung up.
Exactly.
Don't call me no nigga. You call me a nigga around a white man, that can get me hanged.
Everything you said is what I just said, though, Elder. That's what I'm telling you. It's attached to slavery. It's having a derogatory meaning behind it. That's why they didn't want that ER on attached to nothing. They would do anything but that. But it was a revolution. It also is a process in which that shit was around, where we flipped the script on it. Because the people who was using it even back then, because people didn't want it to be used in the 1800s. Black people was arguing that we should not be using it in the 1800s. But regular working black people was using the word nigga. So it was already in the common lexicon. You're not saying nothing that we don't know, bro. I'm telling you that ER is not the wave. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm saying that's the way we know, and that's the way I know, that's the way I was taught, and that's what I was giving you. But you stopped me and said you already know that. So ain't no sense in me talking. Do your thing, man.
I'm just, I mean, it's a late night, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want you to feel like I'm cutting you off. If you feel like I'm cutting you off, please keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was telling you how my father presented it to me.
All right, go ahead.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something that you may not know. See, this is things I know that you don't know. These eyes that I'm looking out now have witnessed a lynching. These eyes that I am looking at this moment have witnessed a lynching, not on no TV, not in no book, not on no movie and all that. I'm talking about with my own eyes. I know, listen, when I was a youth, they burned a cross across the street in my neighbor's yard while we were there. And I was pulling at my father's pants leg saying, why we don't kill these crackers? See, and he taught me how things run. That's what I know. Now, if you want to read a book and all that stuff like you're talking about and do that, do your thing, little brother. I ain't mad at you. However, when I'm telling you what I know and you're going to tell me what I know and then tell me how you know what I know that I don't know what you know, because you know what I know, whatever that message garbage you be talking about, then do your thing. Otherwise, you would listen to the elders, see what they're saying, and then decide. But if you're going to stop me before I start, tell me your opinion before I even have mine expressed because you disagree, which is okay. I don't mind if you disagree. But you should at least hear me out first and then disagree. At least you'll know what you're disagreeing with. Otherwise, you're just on some kind of, it don't feel right. I want to do this and that. Because right now, they're trying to kill us niggas off. And I ain't allowing it. And you're helping them by saying, oh, the nigga with this. Well, but hey, that's all punkish to me. No, I'm a real nigga. We kill things.
You good? I don't want to cut you off. You good?
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Okay. Like I said, I don't want you to feel like I was cutting you off. I had a couple drinks, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? But I still stand on what I'm standing on. You know what I'm saying? I hear you out. But I got older people in my family as well. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, we can use the word however we use the word, but that ER, I never, ever, ever, ever heard nobody use that towards me in a positive manner, ever. So not only that, my peoples, they gave me education. I talked to my granddaddy. I talked to my great granddaddy. I talked to my grandmama, great granny. You know what I'm saying? Aunties, great aunts that's well in their 90s. I had a great aunt now. She was like 103. You know what I'm saying? When I was first getting dedicated to the genealogy. This was in like 2014, 2015. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be tapping in with the elders. And I'm telling you that the shit that they experienced, they didn't fuck with that word. You know what I'm saying? They ain't fuck with that word. And they also dealt with colorism. So all this, oh, I'm a different shade of brown and all that type of shit. The elders was on some shit like, cause they felt like if you was darker, you got more jokes. You know what I'm saying? So this whole, I'm copper color, that shit really fuck with the elders because they don't like that. Cause you know what I'm saying? They identify with they dark brown features. You know what I'm saying? So but that's just my family. I'm just speaking on my family.
Right, exactly.
Let me interject real quick because Hawkeye had mentioned something in there. Hawkeye stated that everybody had different stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you in Florida, right? We both in Florida.
We both in Florida. Yeah, but he in Opelika. I got cousins in Opelika, but I'm in North Florida.
Okay. Yeah, so the stories, a lot of people do have different stories. Like, see, my mom, my pops, they rarely used that word, but they knew it was there, and they knew they'd applied that word to them, but they never regurgitated it. They never said why. But now I'm hearing why, though. You see what I'm saying? Some people took that out because they didn't want to be targeted. We all can agree to that story. You get targeted on that, yeah, you can be taken out. You know what I'm saying? So just saying everybody has a different story. But I think it's all the same story, just in different places under different circumstances. You know what I mean? So, yeah. OTK, what up, man?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, appreciate it. OTK, what's happening, brother? Okay, so I mean, did you guys want to finish it out? You know what I'm saying? On anything? Keep it pushing.
I mean, I pretty much got that. I've been saying the same thing. Like, I don't got no problem with the word nigga. I use it every day. But like I said, even my elders, they feel like I overuse it. They be telling me to use the other words. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they used it. It's a complex situation. It's like when you get to a certain age in life, or when you experience certain things, you want to see different shit. And so that's what they expressed to me. So I be going through shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my people be telling me, like, come on, man, why you talking like that? You could have said something different right there. So for you to still be holding on to it, you know what I'm saying? I just show, like you said, everybody different, man. You know what I'm saying? So
who was it say they are Seminole on here? I thought I heard somebody say they family Seminole or something. Did I hear that?
That was me. I said my great grandfather was from Florida. He's Seminole. Yeah.
Is
He's
that
actually-
JoJo?
No, this is Aton.
Oh, you gotta put your glasses on, OG.
I was looking at the wrong
Yeah.
wrong window. I was looking at the chat window.
Yeah, JoJo. Yeah, JoJo.
Yeah.
Gone.
Oh yeah, he so yeah, I was just saying, you say Seminole?
Yeah.
Because I grew up around the Seminole group of Seminole, not around the Seminole, but around a group of Seminole. And we were different from them. That's all I could actually tell you about it. But my father had ways about him that were very respected among the Seminole. His ways, he knew culture things, and he did cultural things that involved me. So now I still look to see if I see anyone's culture who does those things. And so far I haven't seen that group of people yet. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, remember, like what I said earlier, is I never got to experience him because, like I said, remember I said that he had to flee because his wife jumped in front of the shot that was to kill him, and he was able to get away. You know what I'm saying, in Oklahoma. But I know he is on the. I see that he had allotments and things like that. He is a Brown. He was related to the Chiefs in Seminole County in Oklahoma. He was related to them.
What you mean he is a Brown? You say he is a Brown?
Yeah, his last name is Brown.
Oh, his name is okay. He's one of them. Hey, you know what else? A guy asked me, I don't know if it was you too, talking about how long you think it's going to take with the people coming around the way they're coming around. How long do I think it'll take and la-di-da to do this and that? And about a lot of people don't want no land. They're not interested in their own mind at this time concerning land and the working of the land and all that. That's some people good with it, like I am. I'm out on the land, but some people not good with that.
Well, I was going to ask you about that, my Gator, because I was going to get to that question as well. I'm just trying to get you abreast of the things we all been talking about. So, like on Smoke Channel, we've been talking about a lot, battling on stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, go ahead with that. Run with that.
No, I was just saying that some people don't want the land and some do. Some good, that's how life is. Though. Some will, some won't. It's okay.
But how important is it?
It's important to the ones who it is important to, but the ones that is not important to, they have a different, priority and a different calling, and they should be able to follow their calling without, too much criticism. If they don't want the land, be like, okay, so you don't want the land. No, well, what do you want? You know what I mean? What do you want to do? Do, not just some kind of, I hear a lot of people, and I hear this bothered me. So many people are edging for a bag. They want reparations because they want a bag. They want to get indigenous because they want to not have to pay taxes. They don't want to be indigenous because they want to have their own right to live under their own sovereignty. They want it because they don't want to have to pay taxes. You get kind of what I'm saying. It's all social. It's all reaction. It's all reactionary to social understanding. It's not a reaction.
But OG, that's even the word. The N word is even everything is on social status. How you see yourself is based on your social status. It's all based on classes and socialism. This is America.
Okay,
you know what
so
I'm saying?
now,
It's capitalism.
You said the N word. Let's handle that real quick because I think me and what's his name face it the same way. Nigger was the name that was called. The original Americans were called nigger. We are the niggers. Without holding on to that, if they can kill the niggers, we are killing our lifeline to our own heritage. I'm not giving that up. A smoke
That's
signal.
not the only thing they called those people.
You could do all that like you want to. I'm telling you through my father. I ain't talking about through nothing else. Through my father's line of reasoning. That's what I'm following, and I'm keeping true to my my forefathers in that regard.
Yeah. And I'm on my phone, and
Wait a minute.
I got something I could pull up. You got it, Smoke still?
Yeah, I think what the discrepancy is.
Smoke bag. Yeah.
Hold on. No, I don't got nothing. What you sent in my email or something?
You remember when we pulled that definition up, that Oxford thing on nigger?
Nah, I just put something in the back of that though.
Yeah, I think I still got that. I'm gonna have to look at my history. But we're gonna talk about this word. I think we got to be a little more transparent. And if we're saying somebody gave us this or labeled us this, can we please identify that party?
I don't agree with that either, Smoke.
I don't either, but I want niggas. I always say that, but I need that party to be identified. The contributing party. Who is that?
So did you see what I put in the back chat?
Yeah, that shit came up in error. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Hold up. And I'm gonna go get that definition in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I can't grab it.
Yeah, motherfucker like David Walker and you know what I'm saying, Frederick Douglass wrote about it. So.
Put your email in the back, Smoke. So if you ain't got it, I can pull it and I can send it to you.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, you talking about David Walker's appeal?
I'll be right back.
Of the David.
This your link right here. Look, this your link right here. It says error. This is an invalid URL. Please re-enter the URL, or if you click a link in an email message to get here, make sure the link was not split across 2 lines. So yeah, you got to do some more clerical work, bro.
Hold up. I took that bit right out the wood. Hold on. Grab this one again. I don't know what that bit did.
It happened like that sometimes.
Same thing.
All right, let me check my history. For the other definition that we brought to the forefront the other day.
Yeah, the second edition gave us
got it.
Condition. That's error.
That's why I like keeping my history clean so I can go right to shit, but I ain't had time to do that today.
Smoke is your channel. Run with that, man. Run with the ball.
These motherfucking lizards is out tonight, boy.
All right, it's the only one I got. I don't know if this the one. Let me see. It's either this one or that one. Let me see. I think she should be this one. This ain't the one.
I tell you, they changed.
You have to send me the other one.
They changed it 2 months ago, man.
Yeah, I know. But he sent me the one before it got changed. The original definition, number 3. But for some reason, it didn't stay in my history. I don't know why. Probably because I'm not the one who pulled it up. So that's probably why.
Okay.
I think I just shared it. Somebody else pulled it up.
Oh yeah. I went on my laptop and shared screen, but the shared screen was still up there. Oh yeah, that was.
Right.
I think
So
that. I think that was that video that you said went over a certain time and got taken down. So what I'll do is, did you put your email in the chat and then I'll send it back to you.
I'm gonna put it in the bag right now.
All right.
Yeah, so You see what I put in the back?
Hold on.
Oh, I see something now. Say the etymology of nigger: resistance, language, and the politics of freedom in the antebellum North.
Right.
Uh-huh. That was in the antebellum North. They're talking about specifically for some reason.
Right. And yeah, and they got something for the South too. But I'm just lending to what I'm speaking on right now.
Okay, recent scholarship presumes that the word nigger has always been a racist epithet thrust upon African Americans to demean Black social identity in the United States. But how is it then that the word nigger emerged as a slur more virulent than other racially coded language from the post-revolutionary period, such as African, Black, and darky? This
You
article
must be reading an article on it. Are you? That's not the material from Elizabeth. Who? What's that? That's an editorial about it.
From Elizabeth Pryor. The abstract is what she writes before she writes the actual, the bulk of the work. The abstract is to give you an idea about what's in the actual work. That abstract is what I'm reading. It has 5 more sentences or so, but that's what I'm actually reading is the abstract from Elizabeth. What's her face? You just mentioned. Yes.
No, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's a click on the PDF itself. When you do research, the abstract that's from the site. But go ahead, brother. Keep reading the abstract. You good? You just read the abstract.
Okay. This article demonstrates that before 21st century hip hop made popular the word nigga with a soft A had long been 2 words with multiple meanings, one for Black speakers and another for white, using evidence drawn from blackface literary and cultural productions from the 1770s to the 1840s, and from the writings, speeches, and memoirs of Black activists and authors from the 1820s to the 1860s. This article shows that the violence and power behind the word was based precisely on the fact that African American laborers used the words themselves. Nigger had once described an actual labor category. Black laborers thus adopted it into their own vocabulary as a social identity to claim a sense of national belonging, akin to a proto-Pan-Africanism. Once blackface theatrical productions gained popularity in the early 1830s in a trick of ventriloquy, white performers and later their audience put the word nigger into the mouths of Black caricatures to authenticate these anti-Black portrayals. In doing so, whites blamed Black people for using language meant to subjugate them and thus accused African Americans for being self-acknowledged niggers, a discursive weapon in the fight for white supremacy that, in turn, buttressed white notions of national belonging in response. Black transatlantic abolitionists denounced white usage as a great verbal symbol of American hypocrisy.
Okay, perfect. So I want Smoke Signal to actually read the whole PDF because exactly what you read, that's the abstract. That's why I said it got to be an editorial of what the whole thing is about. So it explains the origins, the etymology of nigger, how it was transformed, how it was used in the black community, and how we then turned it to a situation where can't nobody else use it. It's actually a good article to read, good PDF. So if you just right there is what you're looking at, you can read the whole thing. But what you got to do is type in the etymology of nigger, and then type in Elizabeth Pryor in your Google, and the PDF is gonna pull up from. I think the PDF is from it's from Smith. It's with the link that I put there worked, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's from like Smith Works. You got to just put it in your Google search.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, this ain't it right here. This ain't it that we looking at.
That's the abstract. We want to look at the whole thing so you can read. It's 45 pages. I want to go to a specific. No, I just want to go to a passage real quick. I just want to go to a passage real quick.
All right. Why don't you put the link for the PDF in the chat then?
I did, bro. You say it ain't work. So I told you put it in the Google and it's gonna come up. It's gonna be like the third Google search.
Bruh. So this right here is not necessary.
That's an editorial. He just read an abstract from a site that sources shit. Houses material.
Okay, now what you say put it in the search engine?
Put it in the search engine. The Etymology of Nigger by Elizabeth Pryor.
The etymology of what, nigger?
Yeah.
By who?
Elizabeth Pryor. I'm gonna get my papers.
Who this supposed to be, Richard Pryor auntie or something, nigga?
Might be her nephew, cousin, you know what I'm saying, twice removed. You know how niggas is.
They say here, Pryor is an award-winning teacher with 10 years experience in teaching the N-word. She is Smith College's faculty teacher, mentor for inclusive.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
There it is.
Take us down. Hold on for take us down an unnecessary rabbit hole.
Yeah, there it is.
Teaching the N-word. Hold on. Teaching the N-word to whom?
At a collegiate level. You see what I'm saying?
I want to know is who is she teaching it to? I never had no official class on the N-word, and I consider myself a motherfucking expert.
Smokey, have you ever been to college, brother?
Well, she is.
You don't need to go, brother. You don't need to go to college to learn how to.
You ain't took a class then, cuz.
Excuse
me, y'all.
Brother, do you need a college? Do you need a college education? Do you need a college education to learn how to walk or make Kool-Aid or shit like that, my nigga? See, college ain't necessary for every goddamn thing.
But you just talked about a class, though. If she a teacher, brother, and you asking why she ain't taught you,
you telling me
ain't
that
been in her class.
You telling me that somebody's conducting a class for the N-word, my nigga? Stop it.
Yes, she's a specialist, bro. Just like motherfuckers, it's like a passion,
ain't
right?
No such thing.
It's a passion, so she studied it.
Every nigga is a specialist in the N-word. Every nigga is a specialist in the N-word. The only way you need a class on the N-word is that you not a nigga, bro.
Bro, I will hope if
it takes one to know one.
Look, I will hope if the Aboriginals was raising up their youth, that I would want their youth to go into the archaeology field and then focus on American archaeology. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the same concept, bro. Like, she focused on what she focused on. So y'all focus on Aboriginal shit all day. You know, how you gonna get at that lady because she focused on nigger? Come on, what we doing? Click on the link, nigga. Smith Works.
I'm focused on nigga longer than 10 years myself.
Yeah, she probably been doing it longer too. Click on the link though.
I'm having trouble accepting. Which link? I'm having trouble accepting.
A
bunch of niggas. I'm having trouble accepting that a bunch of niggas needed to be refreshed on the motherfucking N-word. Which link, bro? Which link? The first
top.
Is this it?
Scroll down.
And he gonna tell us
how familiar are you with your Damn,
Why you click that bit, bro? Ain't nobody tell you click them scroll
I gotta
line.
go back. I
You
got to
just
go
clicking.
back.
See, I know you gotta have somebody use the computer with you.
I gotta click so I can scroll down. If I don't, it's gonna be stuck. This don't look like it, bro.
No, that's it right there. That's the whole thing. So you want to get the PDF. So scroll back up.
I ain't gotta
Man,
sign up for this.
happy Father's Day, fellas, man. Happy Creator Day to y'all, man. If y'all a father and all that, man.
Yeah, happy
So,
Father's Day. Click that button on the side. That you can click that download button, or you can click the other link. Either way, but it's a PDF. It's a good read. You know what I'm saying? You should put it in your arsenal.
Hey, Lucky, let me ask you a question real quick. When you hear the word nigga, what do you think about? Do you think about African American?
I think about, to be honest, I don't really use the word African American that much. I be trolling. I think about a Black American. Well, you know what I'm saying? I think about.
So you ain't a Pan African, or you is? That's what I'm asking you. You a Pan African or no?
So I tell everybody all the time, I'm pro-African. So I guess by default I would be a Pan-African, but I'm an African descendant. You know what I'm saying? A Pan-African against an Aboriginal is a wrong concept. That's an ideology versus a lineage. That don't even make sense.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. But listen, what I'm asking you is, when you use the word nigger, Nigger, you automatically saying that applies to an African American, right? That's a negative term describing the African American, correct?
It's a negative term describing slaves, brother. Because the reason why.
What slaves? Well, hold on. What slaves?
I'm gonna give it to you. The reason why it was
reason why I'm saying is because us Indians might have been calling y'all so-called African Americans niggers too.
So
you see what I'm saying? So that nigger, what I'm saying is,
you want to stand on, that's cool. What I'm
saying is, you're not going to show us nigger being derogatory as for an Indian. You're going to show us nigger being derogatory as in a slave or an African American.
I just told you. See, I seen that you try to preface your question. You was hoping and praying, but I don't even use the term African American.
I don't hope and pray.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even use the term African American. So, with the conversation that we having on is the etymology of the N word and whether or not it's positive or negative with the ER on it. The article actually shows why they started making a designation between the E and the AR, and why they stopped accepting white people saying it to them. So you got to read the article. You just trying to combat something.
No, I'm asking you a legitimate question, bro.
Drink a brew.
I ain't trying to bat nothing. Listen, once you show me those pictures of those people right there, I automatically know they talking about so-called African Americans in the diaspora. When they dealing with nigger,
Douglas had an
it ain't
Indian
nothing.
mother, I thought.
Yeah, he could have an Indian mother, but we know what he was. We know what he was fucking protesting.
Oh man, that's crazy. So he can't be half. He can't be black and Indian, bro. That's crazy. Y'all racist.
Hey, Hawkeye, come on now. Hawkeye, once that NIGGA came out, that was after Pop brought it out. Never ignorant getting goals accomplished. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they would push the word nigger because they was using nigger in a bad and derogatory way. But the word nigger, Pop, them boys brought that shit out to say, yo, we can say nigger because that's hood terms. Now, can we agree that all these words come off of Negro?
I'm not with that. No, I don't agree with that.
But I wouldn't even say it's hood terms, because if you read it, it's American laborers. It's everybody was using this in the 1820s. That's what I'm saying. If you really look into it, I'm not going against the word. I'm telling you, I don't like that ER. That's not the one.
Yeah. I got you. That's considered stupid in the ignorant person. I mean, that's what we all was taught that. You know what I mean? Nigger. That's stupid and ignorant. But when me and you talking, we'd be like, yo, what's up, my nigga?
Right. That's what I'm saying. And even then, there's
it is what
in the
it
black community that don't like that. So,
but it all depends where you at, because you might not have nobody, nigger. I don't really know people using nigger unless they talking bad upon you. So if he came up saying nigger, that means they probably was talking to the, I don't know, the African, the so-called African.
Look,
Hey,
Naughty
Smoke.
said in the chat, his people ain't even let him say that. That's what I'm saying. Certain black people, I'm using black just because I'm using it. Certain people, families didn't let them say that word or didn't approve of them saying that word. For you to say that was rebellious. You know what I'm saying? My family, I had both sides. I had the side that was like acting fake uppity, and then I had the side that was just regular, like just being how it was. You know what I'm saying? So you can see both sides of it, but at the same time, you gotta accept that it's both sides. Niggas be acting like it's just a term of endearment, and you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. We gotta be real with life.
Smoke.
Because if that's the case,
email
then
up,
why
man.
you want to punch a nigga in the face or punch a white boy in the face when you seen him say it when you was 13? You know what I'm saying? Like, what we saying?
Yeah. I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying nothing is wrong with that, but we got to understand everywhere was different. Especially we talking to an elder who was born before us. We can't, even though our peoples might have been born in that time, Lucky, we born in different places. Even though you in Florida, we know in different cities it's different. Within Florida right now. So we got to respect what the elder's saying, Lucky. Just like I respect what you saying about your peoples. Them, they didn't allow that. I got to respect that, bro. We can't be combative.
You can
I
click
told
on
him it was good. That's why I even muted up and told him if he felt like I was cutting him off, my bad, I'll just mute up. Because I'm chilling, man. I got off work, you know what I'm saying? I'm drinking his Father's Day. So I ain't trying to cut nobody off. If I'm trying to cut you off, you gonna
click
know
on
it.
it,
You know what I'm
Smoke.
saying? I'm gonna be cussing you out.
I ain't never hear you cuss nobody out, Lucky. You always cool as fuck. You roll out first and then come back. That's why I rock with you, man. You all right, man.
Oh no, you gotta tap in the archives. I done cussed a couple Aboriginals out. That's a fact.
I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
All right, y'all.
Oh, he found the clip of it. But that ain't extraditionary.
This is what I sent. This is what I sent to Smoke. This is what
Right,
we
they
had
ain't-
pulled up that other time. Click on it, Smoke, and see if you could just get it large. You know what I'm saying? So all that's out the way.
I can enlarge it. I can enlarge it from right here.
Okay.
The song
Man,
Smoke referred to earlier, 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Indians, 4 little fat. Everybody know that song, I'm sure still. That's not the original word they used. It used to be 1 little, 2 little, 3
All right.
little niggas.
Here we go, Elder, right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see the word,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the definition, right? It's a noun and an adjective. We all know what a
Right.
noun is.
Mm-hmm.
Person, place, or thing.
Exactly.
A dark-skinned person of any origin.
Mm-hmm.
In early U.S., usually with reference to American Indian.
Exactly.
Now you guys can take it from there.
That's where you come from. That's where my knowledge of it comes from.
So any origin, so y'all cool with that?
That's right. Because why?
Because we was just focusing on America, and that term is rather ambiguous. That with that definition, you know what I mean, that would lend to it being used in, you know what I mean, other regions. I ain't gonna say the A word, but y'all know where else it was used at.
Can you pinpoint the other areas? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can you pinpoint the other areas where it was used in, brother?
West, South, and Central Africa, for one.
Okay, so the people in West, South, and Central Africa was referring to themselves as niggas, brother.
I would have to get into the lexicon of each individual situation, and I wouldn't make that statement definitively. You know, I'm just at the end of the day. At the end of the day,
what we already have in here,
I am
what
just
we
a regular
already
nigga.
have.
I am just a regular nigga.
We're already. I know. Man, ain't no need you trying to talk yourself
It's
through what
called
you already admitted.
receipts.
There's no
Receipts.
Hold on, y'all. There's no need in you talking yourself through what you have already admitted, brother. No need you talking yourself through that. So we don't have any history of West, South, Central, or North Africans referring to themselves as niggas.
No, I do.
We don't even have, hold on. We don't even have a history of anyone really referring to these people as niggas.
No, I do. So this is the thing. You never heard of the Niger River? You never, like, what are we talking about? Like,
Niger and nigga is two different pronunciations.
Two different pronunciations, right?
Were the people of Nigerians calling themselves Niger? What's up, my Niger? Hey, Niger, come here. No,
What's up,
that never
my
happened, right? That never happened, my nigga. That never happened.
You can't
Come on,
confirm nor deny that, though, brother. But tap in with that PDF. That's what I'm saying.
There is someone who can confirm it, right? The Nigerians can. The Nigerians can confirm whether or not in their historical report that anyone referred to themselves as Nigers, brother.
It's
Do
a
we have to go that
Nigerian
far?
in the chat. It's a Nigerian in the chat who confirmed it. But bro, can you click on my PDF for me so we can get
Nigerian in the
page
chat.
5?
Nigerian in the chat. We need your assistance up here ASAP. Pronto.
What
What
is
you want?
it?
Where you want to go? Where you want to go with this?
Go to page 4 or 5. Scroll down. Let me roll this paper up. You know, I got this good bubba on deck. I got me a little bubba and some grubber.
This is starting off on 204. You want me to go like 207 or 208?
Hey, you would have come back out saying, damn, at least on the globe, you can see something say, Negro. You don't even know it's a place in Africa on the damn globe that say Negro, do you? That you would have come back out saying that rather than saying the Niger.
Nah,
oh man, come on, man.
They
You
don't like
reaching
Negro
with that.
land.
Lucky.
They don't like Negro land, bro. They don't like Negro land.
No, bro. That was later on. That Negro land that came after that fucking Slave Coast, Ivory Coast, and Gold Coast got named. That Negro land shit was only on the map. Stop that. Anyway, I'm talking about it. It was a place on the globe when the globe started coming out. It was a place called Negro. But you got to know what you're looking for in order to find it.
Listen, I'm not the Negro patrolman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, damn, you would have come back out saying that would be nigga.
So regular. I've been looking at Jaden. I'm ready.
Niggas ain't even call themselves Negro, dog. You can't even start
I'm finna play Jaden McDaniel. I'm finna be busting niggas up. I'm not even worried about that shit. OTK. I'm so regular. I'm not even on that.
Hey, bro, I need you to focus so we can make some progress here. What page? I'm on 207.
All right, so scroll down. So from the top, if you start from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, go down. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so that'll take me to 208.
So hold on. Matter of fact, let me get to my device. I told y'all I'm rolling up. Hold on.
So did we didn't get nothing on that definition? Nobody had nothing to say about that?
They don't give that any validity.
I mean, I spoke on it. You ain't heard me say that?
Nah, I was doing something else.
Oh man.
He said
207. 207.
He said dark-skinned people of any origin. 207.
Yeah.
He said dark-skinned people. He focused on dark-skinned people of any origin. But we have yet to have any other demographics besides the niggas over here in America referring to themselves as nigga or even being called nigga by anybody, by any means. So,
well, that's the thing. I mean, if it says of any origin, and then it says specifically it was dealing with the American Indian, I mean, that definition in itself says that the American Indian been all over the world. So if it says of any origin, anybody of dark skin complexion could be considered an American Indian, no matter where they're at.
And that's why I said that's too broad for me. Like if I was an Aboriginal, I wouldn't accept that.
Come on, how that be too broad?
Because then you can have somebody from Sri Lanka come in this bitch talking about they Aboriginal.
Exactly. I mean, hey.
He talking about
exactly. You got these cats falling up in here though. Lucky, you got to keep it real though.
Man, but then the Chinos, but Ton though, but then I mean the Chinos could be Aboriginal, bro. You're not tapping in. You can't. That's the back door for the Chinos, bro. You can't let that.
But see, if they melanated, right? It says dark skins. So that means they have their origins from us, right? Isn't that
Well,
what
see, they gotta be from
They gotta pay
Guerrero. They gotta be from Guerrero. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
I mean,
tripping.
they're not fully us though. They're not fully us. But the bottom line is
Just
y'all-
making an argument, man.
Hold up. Y'all
that's
sleeping,
what
You
the
ain't like
definition
that.
is
You ain't
saying.
like that, huh,
Oh,
Lil Wale? You ain't like that.
y'all tripping, bro.
Just making
Y'all
an
tripping.
argument. That could be.
Right, niggas only apply to niggas, bro. It don't apply to nobody else. It don't apply
Listen,
to
I would
no
agree
any
with y'all.
origin.
That's what
Right.
I'm on that. I'm
It
on
don't
y'all
apply.
train. I'm on
It don't
y'all
apply
train.
to Sri Lanka. It don't apply to Arabia. It don't apply
Smoke
to
ain't hearing
Africa.
that shit.
It don't apply to Europe. It don't apply to Asia. They're not niggas, bro.
Yeah, okay, all
They're
right,
not
all right.
niggas,
Nah,
bro.
me and Smoke,
All right.
listen, me and Smoke on the same page. I'm just,
I digress off that. Yeah, my bad.
yeah, I'm trying to see
Go ahead.
what's up. I'm trying to test the room.
I'm
We trying to
just
see where
talking
y'all
about
at.
the
That's
authority, though.
all.
I'm just talking about the authority. They beneath us. That's what I'm saying.
See,
Nah,
they
he
trying to
trying.
get rid of us having that
He
connection
trying
to
to
the
tap
word
in with the
nigga, but
Mama Sita
the
Smoke. That's all that
NAACP
is.
trying to get rid of it. Everybody trying to get rid of the word nigga so they can get rid of the concept of our connection to the land. We are the people who were here. And so now they say, oh, now we African Americans. And so we had to go through that chain of events so that we can, like a rubber band, snap back to what we are. So we got pulled out of our position with the African American thing so we can snap back into our true position and with with some speed and stuff. And I'm saying in the manner to maintain it is in that thing called what you call it?
Mine,
Truth.
Gator, you getting us so off track, and now I got ADD, bro. So I'm going right. Which can we get to
Well,
this
you-
topic real quick so we can get this shit off the screen?
I just got it. I ain't got this shit on the screen. That ain't me.
Nah, this is me. I'm trying to get this shit off real quick.
Well, go ahead. I
You gonna
read
make
the
me forget what we talking about. I'm doing three
read what
things.
you
You
want to
talking about
read.
something different. I be done forgot what we was talking about.
I'm talking about niggas in America sticking to their culture. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this PDF on the screen, OG. What you got on my PDF? You gonna read it for us?
No, you read it, cousin.
No, I'm rolling up. You can read it for me, OG. I'm scrolling this good herb. You see what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm picking my herb apart now. I don't
right.
use
Okay,
one of them
I
things.
know on return in this essay, I have not bracketed the word nigger with quotation marks. From henceforth, the word nigger will be pronounced nigger. It was a point with which I grappled considerably. In part, this is because, as I argued throughout, the violence of the word is directly connected to the fact that when Northern whites spoke it, they largely imagined they were quoting black people. Cosplaying, in other words. Likewise, when black activists later uttered the word themselves, they imagined they were quoting white racists. Garbage. That's totally revisionist. Therefore, quotation marks would have indicated.
You like that? Just keep reading, bro. You funny though. I fuck with you.
Therefore, quotation marks would have indicated what was true, that many who spoke the word in the 19th century did so reflectively to emulate the vocabulary of someone else. Yet, in the 21st century, those same quotation marks are used to set the word nigger apart from other words, to flag it as one that is offensive, a word that no respectable person would dare to speak. Flanking the word in scare quotes creates a barrier meant to protect the reader or to signal the squeamishness of the writer who would have chosen any other word if only she or he could. Most significantly, the quotation marks also indicate a presumption. Using them suggests that we all know exactly what this word means. It is my contention, however, that we should not be so sure. For the same reason, although I would never personally speak the word in a public forum, opting instead for the colloquial and admittedly fraught phrase, the N-word. I choose here not to replace the actual word with the popular surrogate because it too supposes an agreed upon history and understanding, one that I hope this article challenges. Okay, so why are we reading this part right here? This is not enough. This is not enough meat on the bone.
I'm giving you context before we go to 208, because 208 is what we need. So you understand I'm not against the word. I'm not saying nobody is dominating nobody with it. You feel me? I'm trying to give you an understanding of where I'm at. You get are we on the same page? What's up? Talk to him.
We'll see. We'll see how the literature plays out. Nigga, I can't agree if this shit saying something that I don't agree with, nigga. I ain't gonna make
I'm not telling you to agree with everything. This is a talking. This is a
okay. I feel her sentiment so far. Put it like that.
Yeah, that's her opinion. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
The best research.
Okay, the best place to begin a conversation about the term nigga is in the late 1820s, a moment when it already reverberated with white belonging and black exile. Yet, to presume the word was always and had only ever been a slur misses the point of its virulence. Instead, it was a word with multiple vantage points, a word whose meanings were complicated by the race and class of the person who spoke it. This is a fact exemplified by a close look at how David Walker used it in his famous 1829 manifesto appeal to the colored citizens of the world. Walker, a free man of color who penned his abolitionist pamphlet when he lived in Boston, used his writing as a form to indict U.S. whites for slavery and their demeaning treatment of free people of color in the North. In the scope of his writing, he invoked the word nigger 4 times, twice in the body of the work and twice in separate footnotes. Walker's most familiar description confirms what modern readers already know. The word, he said, had Latin roots and had once designated inanimate beings, such as soup, pot, wood, house, etc., as well as animals. But Walker argued that by 1829, it had become to purview the U.S. whites who spat it out at Africans by way of reproach for our color to aggravate and heighten our miseries because they have their feet on our throats. With this description, Walker signaled that nigger had become a powerful anti-black epithet. Whites used it with intention, and its essence could only be illuminated through the use of a violent metaphor. Even as Walker's definition of nigger held whites solely accountable for its usage, when the word surfaced 3 more times in the pamphlet, each instance inadvertently revealed that black people use the word too. In one instance, the black abolitionists blurted it after a several page long diatribe. In his typical radical style, he debunked the prevailing white notion that a black man who sought equality and truth wanted nothing more than to pursue a sexual relationship with a white woman. Shout out to Becky. You bitches can get it too. Walker found such a presumption preposterous and, to prove his point, raged that any black man who wanted to marry a white woman just because she was white ought to be treated by her as he surely will be, viz. a nigger. At first glance, it seems Walker was simply repeating the language of anti-black whites. If you fetishize whiteness, he declared, you deserve to be treated as badly as you will. But whether ironically or not, Walker also unabashedly conjured an image of subservience to rebuke black men who sought intimacy with white women. In so doing, he himself called those black men niggas. It might sound jarring to modern ears to hear a 19th century black intellectual use nigger unapologetically, But two final illustrations from the pamphlet show that Walker was not the only person of color to do so. Walker devoted a large section of the provocative manifesto to analyzing the effects of slavery's trauma on African-descended people. He argued that one of the most debilitating aspects of this trauma was that it caused some African-American men and women to openly resist a militant strategy for change. These were Black folks who Walker dubbed the ignorant ones. They were people who believed were satisfied. They were people he believed were satisfied, not with slavery necessarily, but with its legacy, calling themselves free and happy in the face of their wretchedness. In the South, they were slaves. In the North, they worked in service to whites without complaint. He thought shoe shining, barbering, and laundering to demonstrate this subservience, Walker said. He met an enslaved man in North Carolina. He quoted saying, "A nigger ought not to have any more sense than enough to work for his master." Walker saw this particular self-naming as demeaning and obsequious. I'm not familiar with this motherfucking word. I might have butchered it. In an attempt to rectify such ignorance, Walker urged his proselytes to educate Black laborers, particularly in the North. He also warned that their conversion would not be an easy one. It seemed the ignorant ones did not think of themselves as such, and instead defined and dismissed other people of color who insisted they were. Walker cautioned, when you speak to them for their own good and try to enlighten their minds, they laugh at you and perhaps tell you plump to your face that they want no instruction from you or any other nigga. In this instance, when the Black Northerners Walker tried to educate country the word nigga, they deployed it as a social leveler. It was as if to say, you are not better than we are. In her study of pre-Civil War New York City, historian Leslie Harris was identified similar instances where African Americans refused to privilege middle-class educated Blacks in their tactics for racial improvement above more grassroots political efforts that involve working class Blacks. Okay, brother, she seemed to be rambling on and on now. Not really. This shit not really getting down to a pivotal point, my nigga. I'm not finna go through this whole goddamn PDF.
Nah,
I might go through it. Right.
I
might not go through it. I might go through it sooner or later. But I ain't finna go through it right.
No, that's a good read. You know, you was like, don't listen. We could get off that, but you know, you was fucking with that. Don't play that because you wanted to challenge this hoe. Don't act like you didn't want to challenge her. You wanted to keep reading so you could cuss her out.
To me, this is one man's perspective. This is one man's perspective on the N-word. And if you ask me, he had a very low level understanding of the N-word or the nigga. You
So
know
did
what I'm
you
saying?
did you see how she focused on? He was on some classism shit, but he also was on some interracial type shit. Like he was like, he looked down at ignorant niggas, and he looked down at people who interracially dated. He called them derogatorily the word, but he used the word for endearment for other people. So, and I was just showing our community how it's a difference. It's not a term of endearment for both of them, bro. And if people in the chat don't get my perspective, that's just because they want to hate me because I'm lucky, which I don't mind. Like I said, I'm chilling, bro. I got a couple brews. I'm really on about 6 of them bitches. I got a couple bubbles on me, bro. I'm chilling, like.
It's cool.
But
we understand all the ramifications of the word nigga, and we have come to the conclusion that it belongs to us. Whether or not other niggas feel it's derogatory, or the rest of the fucking world feels it's derogatory. You know what I'm saying? We feel that it belongs to us, and we get to make the determination and the motherfucking definition. Everybody who abandons this word has no right to speak on it. If you abandon the N-word, you shouldn't be speaking on it.
So I got a question. So that's a fact. I agree. We on the same side. So can other people use the A or the ER?
They shouldn't, but they can. It's a free country. They shouldn't, but they can. It's a free country, bro.
Okay.
And all I can say behind that is you better be careful where the fuck you at when you use it if you ain't one of us. That's a historical fact.
Hey,
so Smoke, I got a question.
Everybody can agree on that.
Smoke, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
If we created it, why would it be offensive?
The same reason why other words that are offensive. We didn't create them.
Name another word that's offensive.
Like, man, you trying to give me a strike, my nigga.
Smoke,
give me a strike, bro.
You letting them get punched in the face. I'm punching you in the face. What? Name another word that's offensive.
Okay, like crackle.
You know what that means? That's empowerment. Crack is somebody with a whip, Smoke. That ain't offensive. That's empowerment. If I call a white,
do we have anybody white in the chat? Do we have anybody white in the chat who thinks cracker is not offensive?
We only call them the police the crackers.
Smoke.
No, we call all white people crackers if we want to.
What is
because it only apply to white people.
What is
it don't apply to nobody else but white people.
Cracker they was cracking their whip.
Say that again. Who said that? Who said? Hold stop. Who said that? Who said that? Say that again. Who said that?
Oh, this is Kusa.
Kusa, say that again.
They was cracking that whip on your ass.
So that's a word of that's an empowerment, Smoke. What are you
talking
about?
Kusa, what you on?
Hey, but I ain't saying it was true.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Do white people consider the word cracker non-offensive to them, brother?
I ain't never seen a white boy get offended by it.
Shit. You ain't from the South.
Hey, Smoke.
We call them crackers all day. Day.
They don't get offended by it, bro.
Every time my grandfather seen one of them, that's what he called them.
Goddamn crackers.
They ain't never get offended, bro. Did they ever get mad at you?
Nope.
They'll continue the conversation with you, bro. I'm in Florida, bro. I'm sitting up here like, bro, come on, man. We got to be real.
Hey, Smoke, real quick. Smoke. I'm about to hop off, but I want you to really monitor when you let people up and how they jump off when that bump about to get busy. Just notice how certain people jump off when they know, nah, they might be coming for me. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's going to affect their brand. You have put yourself in a situation where you saying, look, it's a fight and y'all got to protect yourself. Every platform ain't like that in the Aboriginal community, and I applaud you. But just notice how when certain people jump up, certain people drop off because they know what time it is. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I want to say, Smoke.
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, JoJo. Let me clarify something for you because you ran out of there pretty quick the first time.
Word.
Now, when you asked me the question, you being tax exempt, not your businesses, bro. You gonna pay taxes on those businesses. I ain't talking about the business. I'm talking about you. Them businesses is gonna pay taxes. So just get that straight.
All right. So now, for the people in the chat and all my brothers that are Aboriginal like me that want to be ignorant, not taxed, right?
Why can't we sell our own commodities without the United States? Why we have to sign on with them to sell our commodities? You know, why we gotta ask them to sell our commodities, man? Anybody can answer that?
Kusa, hold on, Kusa. Let me finish.
Let him finish real quick. Kusa.
Yeah, real quick.
Respect.
Somebody had some background noise. That's why I paused. So ATON, this is what I'm saying to you. If I have a business I'm going to have to pay taxes because I'm bringing in revenue. But if I work, and in the Constitution, it says Indians not taxed. You can teach me how to go through the whole process. So in 2025, when I pay my taxes, I'm sorry, in 2025, I'm not paying no taxes. Is that correct?
Not on the money you receive personally, no.
So that means that I ain't working if I'm Indian not. Wait a minute, if I ain't paying, anybody that's not working is not paying taxes. I'm confused, bro.
You don't know the rules, man. I know the rules.
That's what I'm paying you to do. I want to give Smoke $1,000.
You ain't giving Smoke nothing, man. You gonna give me the $1,000. What the hell is Smoke got to do with
you? Won't even listen.
Look, if you don't trust me, nigga, shit, that's it.
No, I'm gonna trust
we do nothing.
No.
We do nothing, brother.
Listen, ATOM. I'm gonna trust you because it's a small world.
Man, my name mean everything to me. Let me tell you something. My name means everything to me.
Stop. I get all that. Now you're doing sidebar talk.
Nah, I'm telling you straight up.
All right, so stop. Nobody in our Aboriginal community has shown how to be Indians not taxed.
Because they don't know.
Can you stop cutting me off, bro? You are going to teach me that, right? And then from that, I will be the one that says, hey, ATON, show me how to be Indians not taxed. Now, you said some very important things.
Bro.
Can y'all wait 1 second? Y'all gonna be on till 4 in the morning.
No, this is important. This is important, though.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Look, to answer to your question, and I'm gonna be quick. Build your own storehouse. That's where you won't be taxed.
Tusa, that's a business. He just said I gotta pay taxes.
No, it's not a business. It's a trade.
So what's a storehouse?
It's a trade. It's a trade.
Tusa.
That's your shit. That's your corn is in there. That's your corn is in there. That's your okra is in there. If you got a fabric, that's your cotton. That's your fucking fabric. That's your shit. But
Tusa.
put it in your own storehouse.
Tusa, this is not the color purple. You
I like that though. I like that.
Ain't no goddamn color purple.
I like that. I like that though.
Oh hell no.
Tusa, listen. This is what I'm saying. ATON. I work for somebody else. I work at 7-Eleven. You're going to show me how to register as an Indian not taxed and not pay taxes on the money that I made from 7-Eleven. Is that correct?
Let me ask you a question. I need that. Okay, are you a 1099 or are you a W-2, W-4? Which one?
My job is I got a W-2 that I give to when I go file my taxes.
Okay. What I need you to do is look at your W-2 and see if income is anywhere on that document.
I make too much money for all these
I said one thing. Look at a W-2.
It is,
look at
bro.
Your W-2.
I can look at it right now.
Show me where it says income.
Okay, so slow down real quick, bro. In the let me just make sure I'm correct. ATON. Does it say in the Constitution Indians not taxed?
No, bro. I said look at your W-2 and tell
me
it says income.
Listen, does it say in the Constitution Indians not taxed?
Yes, but tell me.
Okay, so wait. We're good.
Income on the W-2, bro.
Okay, so good. So it says Indians not taxed. What would disqualify me from applying for Indians not taxed? Tell me that.
There's no applying. There's no application.
Don't I have to fill out paperwork?
Nah, you ain't gotta do none of that.
So, wait.
I'm showing you right.
Okay,
there
slow
on the
down.
Show me on the W-2 where it says income.
Wait a minute. You and Mama Chief.
That's why you don't get your taxes because you are contracted with a foreign fucking corporation. That's why you're not getting
do that. I just need to
Smoke. Do you understand Indians not taxed? Smoke.
Man, he ain't serious. He ain't serious. He playing.
I'm being serious, but you
Jojo, you playing with me, man.
No, I'm not playing, bro.
How can I confuse you and tell you to pull your W-2 and tell me where it says income on it? You won't find it.
Okay, so if I don't find it on that, is it on the 1092?
Okay, here's the thing. If you find income on it,
wait a minute, hold
I'll
on,
hit
Anton.
Smoke.
ATON,
Look, if you find
ATON.
income on it, I'll hit Smoke a $50 cash app. If you don't find it, you hit Smoke with a $50
But
cash app.
ATON,
Bet,
bet,
bet.
ATON. If all of us that look alike, that are Aboriginal, are suffering from paying taxes, why you just don't show us, bro?
I don't have no problem doing that. I have no problem doing that. I never said.
So can
I
you
wouldn't
do a
show
show
'em.
on Smoke Signal Channel to show us how to be Indians not taxed?
No, I'll show you on the Zoom.
Okay, how much does it cost on the Zoom?
Man, we ain't talking money right here, man. We don't do that.
Ain't nobody, you come on, bro. All right, so no, because I want to get to this point. What would disqualify me from Indians not taxed? Tell me that.
If you're a United States citizen, that disqualifies you.
Okay, so I am a United States citizen if I have a passport, yes or no?
No.
So I'm not a United States citizen if I have a passport. Am I a United States citizen if I have a driver's license?
No.
Am I a United States citizen if my car is registered?
No.
Am I a United States citizen if I pay mortgage?
No.
You are a United States citizen if you do all those things.
Wait, Kusa,
No, you're not.
Stop.
No, you're
Kusa,
not.
Kusa,
I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it, man.
Kusa, you messing
No, you're
up.
not.
No, he's
No, you're
teaching
not.
us. Kusa,
No, you're
shut
not.
up.
I'm
Kusa.
gonna explain why. Kusa.
No, stop. ATO and he being disrespectful.
No,
Kusa,
I'll explain
he
to
is
him, no.
teaching
I'll
us.
explain that.
No, this ain't right. Ain't nobody but Mama Chief and ATON tax exempt out of all these motherfucking Indians. I need to learn this shit. Now, Kusa, shut up. Now, ATON,
You good,
if
Kusa.
I have my whole family registered in the educational system, we vote, am I a United States citizen?
No.
So so I'm not a United States citizen. What am I?
You are an American Indian. Unless
Okay.
you African, unless you come
So
from
wait,
another country.
stop. So I am an American Indian. How do I find out how do I validate my affiliation with American Indian? Where do I do that at?
I told you before, you got to you got to go talk to immigration and tell them to provide you the information showing that you're a United States citizen. Once you get that back and they say there's no records found, you're not a United States citizen.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to immigration and say, yo, my
You
name
might
Joe.
be though. You might be, but I'm saying, depending, they got to tell you are.
So ATON, do you understand out of Cuddy, OTK, Mama Chief, Smoke Signal, Aboriginal Power, attaching this one, I'm naming all these platforms. It's only 2 Indians not taxed in this whole community, which is Mama Chief and you. That's crazy, bro. Somebody got to spread the knowledge. That's all I'm saying.
I've heard A1. I heard Atachanan say that he's American Indian, not taxed.
I'm not taxed either.
Okay, so stop. Who said that?
I don't know. The brother just popped up. Yeah, he said it too.
Wait, no. Okay, hold on, ATON. Who said that?
I said it.
So what did you do to be an Indian not taxed? Because it don't say nothing but Indian. Indian not taxed. What did you do for Indian not taxed? My family is suffering and we need help. What is it?
Everything is operated out of my family office. What the brother said earlier.
So wait a minute.
So
stop. That's a problem. You have an office. Is the office a business?
Non-commercial.
A non-commercial business. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
So ATON just said, if it's a business, you're gonna pay taxes.
You pay what? Commercial business? Yeah. Commercial business, yeah. But you also have a
wait a minute, stop, because you're teaching. A non-commercial business does not pay taxes. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, so a non-commercial business does not pay tax. Where do you go to apply for a non-commercial business?
Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat.
Hold on. I'm with all that. Hold on. He's teaching. Where do you go? What website do you go on right now to apply for a non-commercial
Yo, peace,
business?
bro. Peace, bro.
Shit's
Peace, bro.
crazy.
Peace, bro. Listen. Peace, bro. I respect your seeking of knowledge, right? Peace, bro. Do you, real quick, just a real simple question. Do you understand the difference between public and private? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you respect the difference between public and private? Yes or no?
Are you talking about a business?
I'm talking about.
No, because he just said business. Now you double dutching in. This is what Smoke Signal does very well.
I don't care if it's business or personal. I'm
stop,
asking a question.
stop,
Do you
wait.
understand the difference between business
I'm on my
and
Smoke
personal?
Signal right now. Smoke Signal keeps the train on the tracks. This brother just said a non-commercial business. He never said public or private business.
That's cool.
Now,
I'm asking you, but I'm asking you, bro. Do you understand the difference? Listen, bro. Listen. Let me explain to you how this shit works, bro. Let me explain to you how this shit works.
So wait a minute,
right?
you know more
Listen, I'm
than
gonna tell you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you flat out. You're not going to get the answer that you're looking for on this public platform. Point
public
blank.
information.
Period.
Is it a
It's not public information, brother.
So this is a secret then.
Listen, it's not that it's a secret, bro. Listen, it's just public and private has different. It's just different, bro. If you don't understand that, listen. If you
He's
don't
a U.S.
understand that,
citizen,
and
man.
if you don't understand the severity of that, right? I suggest you go back and study just the difference in public and private, bro. We are on a public platform. The most we can do is speak in general. And after that, you have to go do your due diligence to get the information that you need to. And then secondly, you probably need to get tapped into spiritually to be able to receive the information, bro. Because you sound a little off right now, bro.
All right, good. So let's stay with you, because now you're the leader, you're the teacher. So now you're telling me that Indians not taxed can't be talked about online. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I suggest you go into the private so you can find the exact answers that you're looking for. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so Smoke Signal, get on the mic, Smoke. Get on the mic, Smoke. Smoke.
So the most you're gonna get right now is little tidbits, and you're gonna have to go do it's called due diligence, right? And studying and find out what you need to find out. You're not gonna find out what you need to find out on a public platform, period.
Smoke.
You're gonna be a fucking slave anytime you contract within commercial commerce. Any of those terms is gonna put your ass in under suggestion of this United States slavery system, and they're gonna come and get you. That's why you see our people, because they got no license and they have a contract to transfer commodities, they get stopped and they go to jail because they contracted and they're holding you to that contract.
So Kusa, stop. You're the teacher now. I heard three different things. I heard business and private. I heard you need to know your 1092 or your
shit, man.
Hold on,
it don't apply.
No, wait, Kusa. Because this is an aboriginal tactic where everybody double dutch in and there's confusion. Kusa, you are the teacher right now. Indian not tax. Is that not public information? Yes or no, Kusa?
If you want to contract into this United States fictitious system.
Okay, so stop.
If you want to be in that system.
Yes, I agree with you, Kusa. Now tell me this, Kusa. When you contract into this United States system, on the money that you make, do you have to pay taxes? Yes or no?
No, you do not.
So how do you do that, Kusa?
Because you just tell them.
Who do you tell?
Within their system is no law within that system that you have to pay taxes. The United States system is 10 square miles in Maryland. That's where Washington, D.C. Them motherfucker that got to pay taxes.
Word. Kusa, you are my leader right now. So you just said in Washington, D.C., you don't have to pay taxes, right?
Exactly.
Okay, but Kusa, if
hold
I don't
on. Do you know why Donald Trump never show his taxes?
Donald Trump getting
When
fucked right now.
they had him on the fucking the platform. Show your fucking taxes.
So Kusa, I'm taking advice from you right now as an Aboriginal descendant. You're telling me that I don't live in Washington, D.C., but I got to go to Washington, D.C. to tell them that I'm not paying taxes?
Yeah, because it's a fight. It's a fight, folks.
Yo, everybody
It's a
not
fight.
on the same page. I
It's a
just heard three
war.
different
It's a
things.
war that they don't want to recognize us as the people of the fucking land.
Now, Jojo,
Okay,
go do your now
you
go do
know
some
what the battle
studying now.
is,
You heard
right?
three
Hold
different
on.
things. Now go do some
No,
studying.
I'm paying for this. I'm paying for this. Why do I got to
I have a
study?
different idea about
Well,
that.
put your bread up.
Hell.
Well, go ahead,
He
put your bread up
paying
and holler at
for
homie in the
what?
I was
back,
gonna
bro.
pay ATON now. Who I'm
I say
paying
I
now?
got a
I'm paying
different
Kusa.
perspective on that.
Kusa, the one that's leading me to the promised land. It's only two people in this community.
You need to
Oh,
recognize
this
the
nigga
fight was going
bullshit.
on, and you need to
No,
know.
ATON, don't
Hold
try
on.
that.
Are
You
you
let
from
three people
Africa?
jump in front of you.
Oh, I don't even know
ATON,
who
don't
you
try
are,
that.
man. I
You
don't even
let
know
them
who you
jump
are.
in front of me because you
I'm
started
going on mute,
addressing
man.
So teach that, ATON, teach.
This is
You
what
just
I'm
heard
saying.
three different things, ATON. How do I file Indians not tax?
Go
You got
study more, bro. Like go
That ain't
study,
it,
bro.
bro. That
Go
ain't. I could
study,
go right
bro.
there.
I have
And I
an
ain't got
Go
to study.
study, bro. Go
let
study,
me
man.
do this. Let me do this, y'all, real quick.
I'm
Real
just
quick.
offering. If somebody wants it,
Yeah.
let me know.
All
No,
right,
we don't want
we
what
gonna
you.
get
You a nigger. We don't want what you got.
Ain't
to
no
say.
doubt I'm a
ATON.
nnigga, man.
Don't worry
ATON, go
about
ahead,
it.
Damn,
bro.
he
Don't
put the
Oh,
worry
ER
so
about
you
it.
don't
on the
want
back of
them
your
from a
name.
Hey,
nigga?
don't
No
worry
Goddamn.
about
problem.
it. Don't
I'm good.
run with that. Don't worry about it, Elder. I got you. So the
Mhm.
bottom line is this, right? The way I started off is this. I said you're W-2. I said
Yes.
go pull your W-2 and show me that you're getting income. That's where I started you at, and you just ran across and somebody said something. Stay right here with me because
Okay.
we're gonna get there. What you
All right.
heard is other options of how you can do your business with your commercial stuff. You go
I don't have a
non-commercial.
business. I work for
I agree.
somebody.
Okay. So my thing is this: pull your
Oh man.
W-2 and show me if it says income on there. See,
Okay.
we got to slow walk this guy. You know what I'm saying? We got to slow walk this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going advanced on him. He's not advanced, so you got to
I'm
stay
not.
with me real quick. Go ahead,
Yeah.
W-2. W-2.
Go ahead. Uh-huh.
Okay, does it say income on it?
No, I'm listening to you. I don't have my W-2 in front of me. I'm
Okay.
listening to you teach.
All right. So on the W-2, it says wages, salaries, and tips. Right? Doesn't say income. So that means you have other options of how you want to file your return if you want to file it.
Okay.
Teach him, brother. Teach him. Teach him, brother. Hold
Kusa,
on.
stop.
Let him go. Let him
I know,
go.
but
Let him
Kusa,
go.
so wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kusa, stop. So now, ATON, you just said something very important. The word file. If I achieve after I pay you this $1,000 and you teach me Indian not tax, do I have to
Okay,
do
money,
this
man.
Huh?
Stop talking money, man.
Who cares, bro?
Man,
like,
I do.
Come on, why is everything a secret?
Come on, man.
Once you teach me how to be Indians not taxed, is this a thing that I have to do every year, or I'm just Indians not taxed now?
All right, so look, the one thing you got to understand, and I want to, address this to Cruz, but, Cruz, just stay with me real quick. Don't respond.
We all need this ATON. Every
Let
black
me
man,
explain.
I don't want to say black. Every Aboriginal man in America needs this. Teach,
let
bro.
me be clear.
Go ahead.
Okay, when I said you are American Indian not tax, I said there's nothing else that to do with these other entities or this chattel paper that you're talking about.
So what is chattel paper? What is chattel paper?
Everything that you asked me. You said about a
Write
mortgage.
that shit down and go study, nigga.
Why are you so defensive? We're going to be on till 4 in the morning. Let him teach, bro.
I'm going to talk on the surface, brother. I ain't going to say too much. But the bottom line, what I want to say is those pieces of paper, is what you consider to be chattel paper that's a part of the United States.
So
that
stop.
has nothing to do with you.
So wait a minute, bro.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me land. That has nothing to do with you as that flesh and blood living man. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference. If you want to attach yourself to that and then be that, then obviously you have now become the surety and attach yourself to that to be an indentured servant. Now, the one thing you got to understand is how to separate the two. See, this is what you're saying. You said your driver's license and all that stuff. That's not you.
So wait a minute.
You gotta know that.
But I'm writing this down. Are you saying those people? What do you mean by those pieces of paper? What is that?
I just gave you chattel paper. You gotta understand what chattel paper is. You gotta
just write it down, nigga, and go look it up. What's wrong with you, boy?
So wait a minute.
It's a goddamn license so you can fucking work. That's all that shit is. It's not who you are.
Y'all bugging. Y'all not
hold
on. Community.
Y'all interrupting.
Hold
Y'all
on.
interrupting.
Hold
Y'all
on.
interrupting.
Y'all
Y'all
not
interrupting. Y'all interrupting.
Hold on, the man asked a question.
I'm trying
to answer his question.
Me. Hold on, real quick, brother. So the thing is that when you understand these different things, chattel paper, indentured contracts, you understand what these things are, and then you can get to then you can circulate all that, right? You can circulate all that and see if it's you, and it's not you. That's all I'm saying.
It's not you.
Y'all got. Can you give me an example of an indentured contract? Can you give me an example of that?
Nigga, go look up what an indentured contract is. Nigga, what's wrong with you?
All right, so hold on. My dude talking. I think I heard you the other night saying we need to be taking notes while people talking and building on it so everybody can learn.
Nigga, and you still trying to ask for the exact answer. You not taking notes, nigga. Take the notes. And okay, then why you asking him in detail exactly what he's saying? If you hear a key word that interests you, write that shit down,
he's
bro.
talking, but he's
and
not
keep
learning.
listening. No, you keep stopping him and asking him what the fuck he's talking about, bro.
All right,
Listen to what he's talking about. Write down something that you're interested in, and then go look the shit up, bro.
Okay, so stop. Let me and you conversate real quick. Stop. No. Let me
Richard Bay explained it in the chat, though. He already wrote it up in the chat. Richard Bay did.
Let me just say this, and I'm gonna let you guys go in. He's asking for a parable example when you're speaking and the format you're speaking in, so it can be broken to layman term, so he can understand it better. That's what he's asking for.
That's all I'm doing.
He don't want to understand it.
Nah.
He don't want to understand it. He asked too many.
Hell nah.
He asked too many off the wall questions. His question has been answered.
Real talk, Ross.
I mean, goddamn, you want to complicate
Yeah, well,
it?
let me help you one time.
I cannot answer anything your question if you don't want the fucking answer. You complicate.
Yeah,
I can't answer that, man.
Let me see. Hold on, Ross. Let me ask Kusa this one question. And I'm being sincere. Kusa, I'm being sincerely sincere, bro.
Bro.
Wait,
you ain't talking about. Nigga, I'm 60 years old. Don't come to me with that fucking bullshit, okay?
Kusa. All right, Kusa.
Come to me with that bullshit.
Kusa.
All right? I wasn't born yesterday, folks.
But Kusa, you missing my point, bro. If you got a way to help my life be better, you're going to tell me to go do some extra shit and you can't just help me make my life better? Tax exempt would make my life better. And y'all
under what? Under what authority?
Under
who authority? Under who authority? Wait a minute now.
Yo,
you said
fam, you can't even fathom. You can't even fathom tax exempt yet, bro.
You're not
you can't even fathom that shit yet, bro. You got to do more
asking.
studying. Shit got to connect first,
man.
bro.
Motherfucker.
Crazy,
I ain't mean to call you no motherfucker, but goddamn.
It's crazy, yo. It's crazy.
Y'all be asking some dumbass questions, man. You're fucking
elementary shit, bro. Like literally, if you don't understand what a word means,
I said
and I
if you
understand
got
an
a product,
example.
Put it in a fucking warehouse. You don't have to go to Washington, D.C. to have authority to make what you know how to make, and you got the means to make it? Why you want to contract with them? They're going to take every fucking... That's how they took the land, nigga. Man, I've been in this state for 30 fucking years. They're going to take it. Anytime you come up with an idea, they're going to take it. They're going to put it under their patent. They're going to do every fucking thing in the world to say it's mine. They're going to take everything from you. They're going to take everything from you when all you got to do is put your shit and get your own customers.
Hold up, Kusa, look, he said he worked for somebody. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever even started an LLC on your own at all? And it's okay if you haven't.
Have you talking to Kusa?
No, I'm talking to I can't see his name right now.
My name is JoJo. Yes.
JoJo, no disrespect. I didn't see your name.
Hey, JoJo, where KC at?
Well, listen.
But have you ever started an LLC or any type of business at all?
Yes, and what happened was when I wasn't making money, I had to pay for that business, which didn't make sense after a while when I wasn't making money.
That's fine. Forget that part. Forget that part.
No,
forget that part.
You're cutting me
Listen,
off,
hold
bro.
up, hold up,
no,
hold up,
no,
hold
no,
up.
You're cutting me. No, you're cutting me off.
No. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
My next point is this. When ATON was teaching, he said, listen, if you got a business, you're going to have to pay taxes on the profit that you're making. So I wasn't making profit, and I had to pay for the business license that I had. So I'm genuinely asking if niggas is Indian not taxed, teach your niggas so I can help my family. And y'all niggas are saying, nah, you got to go read through 4,000 page dictionary to find out your own.
Ain't nobody telling you. Listen, all I'm saying is, listen, all I'm saying is this, bro.
I hear what you're saying, but it's wrong.
Yes, you're right. I ain't gonna front. Yes, you are correct. I am telling you to go. I am telling you to go read some shit. I am telling you to go do that shit. You know why?
People are out here day in, day out, telling these people who are taxing your ass, we are the law here in America. We was here before y'all got here, before the United States got here. Stop taxing our people. Now, we all want to be Indian not taxed, but that Indian not taxed shit is under the United States. They are not going to relinquish you from being taxed. They're going to keep taxing you. What we got to do is start your business and don't pay them. When they come, you know, say, hey, I'm not under your jurisdiction. And that shit works. That's how I've been out of jail for like the last 6 years. I was driving semi. I've been driving. 6 years. Last 6 years, I've been driving semi trucks. I have not had the fucking license in my goddamn pocket. Okay,
listen, listen, look, and I respect that, right? And I believe you. Like if you saying that's what it is, I believe you. I don't have nothing to say that you ain't doing that shit. All I'm saying is for the people who are just hearing this shit on some blanket shit, bro, you're not going to get all of the answers right here. I don't care how many questions you ask, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
Hold on. You're going to have to go connect that shit, bro. And the shit, how our minds work when you start reading certain things, like you might hear some shit today, that shit might not resonate with you for fucking a year or two.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, because I came at ATON and I'm thinking something totally different. How I came at ATON is how you go at a financial advisor and say, yo, these are my books, this is the company I'm running, can you tell me what I need to do to get more tax breaks, right? Now I'm coming at the Aboriginal community, my community, and saying,
okay.
Wait, you're not letting me finish. You're not letting me
I'm
finish.
listening. I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead.
I'm coming to my people like ATON and saying, yo, I will pay you as a financial advisor. Tell me, because this shit will fucking help my family how to be Indians not taxed. And I get 3 fucking versions from Roz, you, ATON, and Kusa, which ain't what I would do if I paid a financial advisor. Then nigga would say, yo, you do A, B, and C, and this is gonna bring you more tax breaks.
Let me ask you a real quick question.
Like, what the fuck you doing?
Nigga, I just told you how to do this shit.
Real quick question. For your financial advisor, would you give him, when you go to your financial advisor, would you give him your tax returns for last year and all of that stuff? Like,
I would go to my financial advisor and say, yo, my name's JoJo.
I'm saying if he asked for your tax returns, would you give it to him?
Wait a minute. Malik is doing my taxes. I need you to check behind him. Let me know if Malik is doing what he needs to do and if there are any other tax breaks that I can get as my financial advisor. And I'll give him every fucking thing he needs to make sure Malik is doing what I need to do to make sure I'm getting all the money I need.
So would you give him your bank statement or whatever so he can check your stuff? Like you would give him access to that stuff, correct? Your tax returns and stuff, right?
Again, for me, I don't own a business.
No, I'm just asking. Even with your job, would you give him your W-2, right? You would give him your W-2 or whatever, right?
Right, yo. That's
all right.
Part of the process.
Now let me ask you a second question. if I asked you right now to pull up your W-2 and show it online, would you do that?
Bro, if you can teach, first of all, I'm going to pay
simple
you.
Question. Simple question.
Yes,
Simple question.
I will pay you. Yes, and I'm paying you. ATL, I said I
No,
would
I'm
give him
asking a
$1,000.
question. Online, would you show your
Yes,
W-2?
I don't have a problem with that. No.
Oh, you
I'm
wild.
a fuck.
Oh, you wild.
Why?
Oh, you wild.
Why?
Yeah, see, you need to read more. You don't even understand the difference between private and public,
Bro, I'm just trying to get the Indians not taxed. I
I
said if I
got
went
you.
to a
And that's
financial advisor,
I
they're
got
going
you,
to
bro.
tell me. White people go to a financial advisor and say, what tax breaks do the Republicans have? They don't say go read. They say these are the tax breaks that Republicans
They don't do it on YouTube, bro.
Man, listen, you missing the point, bro.
No, you missing the
But it's
point,
still
bro.
done though. It's still
Okay, that's
done.
fine. But
Yes, it's still
is it done in
done.
public or is it done in private? Do you go to their
Yeah,
their private
exactly.
office? Do you have to sign a contract saying that they can't expose your
Man,
certain
who do I have
information
to
to
pay
certain
to show
people?
me how to be tax
Oh
exempt?
no.
Y'all
Indians
They don't
not
crazy.
play
taxed.
like they don't play like that.
Y'all are crazy, man.
Yeah,
This ain't
They
right.
don't play like
They
that,
they
folks.
can't give your information away, bro. That's like asking a fucking doctor for somebody's medical information and putting it on YouTube. You cannot do it, bro.
So let
It's
me just
certain
say
shit
this.
that you just cannot do and find out on YouTube.
So let
This
me
shit is
just
a
say
cool
this.
little tool that we can fish information from, but you
So
have
let
to
me
go
say
do
this.
your due
Okay,
diligence,
bro,
Exactly.
wait,
bro.
Kusa, hold on. Bro, this talking. There are thousands of financial advisors doing streams on YouTube. And they're not saying we can't talk about this on YouTube.
Are they talking about anybody's personal information? No,
Bro,
nigga.
I'm trying to pay somebody to help me
Cool,
get.
but you cannot do it. All
Nah, I
right,
wouldn't
bro. You
advise
got it.
that.
Y'all wild,
Personal,
man. This shit ain't going nowhere.
from
All right,
my
cool,
personal
yo. Whatever.
position, personal
Ken,
position.
bro, we kind of
Don't pay
digressing,
nobody
bro.
on
Yeah, I'm
YouTube
done,
to
y'all.
do
I'm
a
done with the
goddamn
topic.
thing for
You
you,
kind of
bro.
digressing,
Save
Ken.
your
What you
goddamn money.
been
Yeah.
sipping tonight, Ken? You gotta chill, blood. You gotta chill.
I'm cool with it on
Yo,
the
look,
topic,
I'm
yo.
just saying, bro. You look, and we battle and all of that shit, but you understand the difference between private and public, bro, when it comes to certain shit, bro. He's asking certain questions these are the questions that you need to be asking on the back end. I'm not mad at you for asking the questions,
But
but
some
all I'm
Bro,
people,
saying
I
is
only asked who can
some
I
people will
pay.
give that up though.
that's
I'm
cool,
only
and
yo.
that's cool if they do. But what I'm saying is, you're not gonna even if they do give it up, the niggas that's giving it up, bullshit 9 out of 10 times, bro.
I'm
Because
just
you
Nah, bro,
cannot,
because I'm giving up my genealogy, bro, and I ain't bullshit.
I,
I'm willing to show
cool.
niggas genealogy, and that
That's
ain't
cool.
bullshit. So
That's your personal
if that brother willing to
information.
show his taxes, that's what he willing to
I'm
do.
trying to help
And
my
that's
family.
if you didn't hear me say he was wild for that, then you
Okay,
understand.
but hold
Y'all
on,
niggas
hold
is
on.
wild for
Hold on
He
showing
real
y'all
might be a
quick.
personal
wild
All
information
right, so
Indian.
online.
hold on real quick. ATON,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
can
Go
you
ahead.
help me accomplish Indians not taxed as
This
some
nigga
as
still asking that same question.
what the fuck? Y'all niggas is Indians not taxed.
Man.
God
I'm trying to get
damn.
them.
Come on, man. Somebody else get another
I'm not.
subject.
I'm
Cause
not
Y'all
he
act
he
about
like
ain't
to.
this
he
I'm
shit a
not about to.
secret, yo.
I've
he's
already
not
said what
gonna
I said. I'm not
he
Come
gonna
don't
on,
repeat
get it.
Kusa.
myself.
You gotta
All
No,
right,
start
it's
some
but
all
he
good,
Newport
he
yo. I'm
don't
something.
done
get
You
with
it,
it.
gotta
It's all
man.
good. It's all
mute
good.
up,
I'm done.
Kusa. Come on.
But he don't get it.
All right,
Jeffrey, he
cool.
need
No,
to be
no, it's all
quiet
good,
and learn.
Kusa. It's
He
all.
need to be
I'ma
It's all
do it.
quiet
good,
and
Kusa.
How he need to
learn.
be
I'm not
quiet?
about
No,
to.
I'ma
Kusa,
I'm
you
learn
not about
though,
need
to
to
Kusa.
repeat
chill.
myself. Hey,
Kusa,
Kusa, be cool. Be cool, Kusa.
Kusa,
I'm not about
how am
to.
I gonna
I'm
learn,
not gonna
Kusa?
repeat myself. I'm not gonna repeat myself. I wanna move it on to because I know. The elder is here. He has something to say. I want to move it around. You know what I'm saying? So we don't get stuck.
Yeah, I
What you
like to
got
hear
to say,
clever
elder?
insults. I don't like to hear vulgar. Give me a clever insult. Don't do nothing over the top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Go ahead, elder. You got something to say? Gator.
Oh, I was going to say something about the taxes as far as the income tax anyway is concerned. My
Okay.
reading of the law on that, the way they write the book from IRS, they said that it doesn't say in there that one is obliged to pay taxes. It says simply one is required to report their income. And that's what they do. They have to, they say you have to do something by the 15th, what they call it, file. You file but it didn't say pay nothing. The payment comes out of how you negotiate your taxes. You can negotiate your taxes to where you don't pay nothing, and most people do like that when they negotiate their taxes. But other people will just pay taxes out of like it's something they think they need to and have to do. But the IRS does not say that. It says simply that you must file, not actually pay.
Yeah, Ross, you still there?
Yeah, I haven't gone there.
All right, yeah.
See, just for our instance, you can make deductions, and your car and everything that got to do with you getting to work and everything you have to wear to work, all your cleaning bills and stuff. If you wear suits and ties and stuff like that to work, all of those are called deductibles, and you can deduct all that from your from the taxes as they have it when you look at the income. And then you look at the bracket that they have for how much it is, and then start deducting from it till it gets down to zero.
Right.
Because most people
hold on real quick.
They pay their
Hold it thought, Wale. Hold it thought. Look, now I'm about to pull off. You niggas got a 90-second window if you want to come up here and engage in this exchange. All right, 90-second window, and I gotta go scoop Unc up. And I'll be gone for like 40 minutes. So yeah, there's that. All
Yeah,
right,
let me get a come on, look, let me go and get the rich, man. You know what I'm saying? So I can get busy.
Okay, right.
No, man, it's too much political. It's too much political pressure being applied for you paying boo-boos to get a rich. I have to evaluate you a little bit more closely.
We got to do an interview. I don't. We'll do an interview process. I don't see. You got to prove to me you know what a Pan-African is. You know what I'm saying?
I would also suggest that whatever the dude was talking, I end it all or something like that.
Oh, good.
Anyway,
I can.
Yeah. Okay. So he was saying that you have to know the difference between public and private before you get into any law and start talking about you got rights and all that. Anything that you're gonna do with law, you should immediately learn the difference between public and private. It will do you well to put the rest of your learning on top of that principle and not try to get around that.
Very important, yo. That shit is the basis of all of this shit if we're gonna be dealing with this paperwork that everybody is talking about. But even just in general, man, like this YouTube shit, like niggas ain't like it's cool, you know what I mean? Like it's to get you a start in information, but even with YouTube University, you still got to go buy some books or at least go read some shit outside of that, man. You can't just depend on this shit, man. That's why motherfuckers be failing in a year or two, because niggas just be depending on what other motherfuckers is saying as opposed to actually learning the craft or learning the business. All business work. All business work. I don't give a fuck what business it is. If it exists, it work. It's just what formula you're going to use. You know, business is a formula in itself. So you start with that shit, you good. Then you add on to whatever type of business it is, and then you can progress. But you got to learn this shit. You can't just be thinking a motherfucker gonna give you ABC 1, 2, 3 off the rip on YouTube.
Let me get the people one.
Yeah, you sound like a reasonable nigga. I give you that. You sound like a reasonable nigga.
Yeah, he is intelligent, very intelligent.
Respect.
The key is the UCC, and that's not being formatted in the United States formation. That's your own creation, because you are the original UCC, which is meaning Universal Commercial Creditor. You are the original UCC. So you have to if you're gonna implement yourself in a business format on this earth. You need to know that in key. And once you develop that in your brain set, that'll open up all kind of doors for you.
And that's the thing, because what I was trying to share to JoJo is like, you want to be American Indian, not tax. We're not talking about nothing else. You deal, because when you're doing this, you gotta take care of self first. You gotta get yourself right. You got your status and everything. You gotta let the world know who you are and who you are not. See, all that extra stuff, man, I was straight surface talking. He asked me questions, I asked him, but he's not gonna figure it out. It's going through one ear and out the other. And I do this all the time because I already know these questions. I know what and what not to say. You know, it's all surface talk. He's not getting it because he couldn't even pull his W-2. You can't pull your W-2 and show me where it says income, then
he not gonna do that
conversation
shit
is
on
nothing.
YouTube, nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Niggas ain't putting their shit out there.
No, he didn't have to show it. I just said, read it. Show me where it says income. All you had to do is look at it. Does it say income on your W-2? Now, I would say this, right? You know, a lot of people don't understand the different tax classes of these things and how to go about what they're doing. People don't understand that 1040 is a voluntary thing. You don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? They tell you. Just like filling out a W-4. You don't have to do it. But they tell you, if you don't do it, then this. Okay, well, if you're forcing me to do it, then guess what? I'm going to restrict my signature. And I'm gonna reserve my rights. You know what I'm saying? People don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole, see, my shit is all fundamental. You know what I'm saying? I can do it all, Ross. My shit is fundamental. I'm not giving you no extra tidbits and none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get this basic understanding of how to govern yourself. And if you don't know how to govern yourself, man, they eat you up and spit you out.
Nah, Aton, I see the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? And I definitely, you know, there's nothing against you. It was just, I have the questions too, you know what I'm saying? Like I be having the same questions everybody else had. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
So, but
it's look, let me tell you something I can do it all. This shit is so common sense that it ain't common. I'm just saying, this shit is common sense.
You would
right,
think that you would think that, but nah.
I mean, but this is the thing. Our people, like the one thing the elder said early in the conversation, he said that when he talked to other people, foreigners and stuff like that, he said the one thing that they hold us to is that we tell the truth. We tell it like it is. And we receive it the same way. Can't nobody pull no wool over our eyes. You know what I'm saying? We know what it is. It's common sense. You can't tell nothing slick to a can. This is my thing. You can't tell nothing slick to a can of oil. You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is, if you make it common sense, you make the whole thing common sense, then you'll be able to formulate your questions. See, because people don't know how to ask questions. And then you get your understanding. It's always an argument. It's always a fight, right? So you guys know, I'm pretty sure Raj know, is that I'm a non-combatant, right? Non-adversarial. I'm coming in to ask questions by special appearance and special visitation. I need to know what the hell is going on, because obviously there's something going on that I'm not privy to before I say anything. See, but we do that in the streets, but then when we see them dusty monkey suit motherfuckers coming at us asking all these questions, then we want to get to answering the questions as if we know. We don't know what the hell is going on. Man, they got a whole different program that we know nothing about. And once we humble ourselves and know and say to ourselves, I don't know what the fuck is going on, then you'll be able to get your answers.
Let me add in that.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me add in to you,
stop
bro.
right there. Good stopping because I'm about to get busy.
So the brother is basically saying again, the United States, if you identifying yourself as an Indian, you're not a citizen. So that's foreign to you. Period. 1, 2, 3. That's foreign to you. So if a foreign person from another place come up to you and start speaking a language, act like you don't know what the fuck going on. But you know what's going on. You understand? You know the lingo, but You don't know the lingo because you're not part of it. It's not your attire. So how could you be held accountable for something you're not a part of from beginning? Soon as you go to acting like you know something, what the brother just said, when they go to asking you, they question in their language, and you answer their questions in a professional stand up way, like you know know it all. Then you get down. You get down. You got to be simple minded, common sense. Don't have a big brain all the time.
But Roz, yo, you gotta understand. They don't even understand the fact that you can be in this land, but not of this country. Like they don't even understand little concepts like that. So it's hard to even like. I understand what you're saying, but they man, it's so much basic shit that motherfuckers still gotta learn, man.
The
That's why I say,
provisions.
man, just write this shit down, go study, then come back and ask questions and shit like that. If you're not on that level to argue with whatever point you trying to, you know what I mean, argue or whatever or talk about, then go study some more, man. It's these the big leagues over here, man.
It's gonna be hard for them to let go of the provisions and the amenities accessible. That's the major hole and crap on the people. People don't really know if they're afraid to just fend for themselves. When you see when you see First National Bank or American what they call it what's that goddamn
Fidelity.
no the big American bank all the way around the world. Damn it, that's not Navy Federal, but the next one. Shit. Whichever one.
You talking about J.P. Morgan?
Nah, it's like it was a bank not too long ago. Then it changed its name, but it kind of basically kept it the same, and now they going back under again. I forget the name, but
You ain't talking
don't
about the
worry.
World Bank, are you?
Nah. Me ain't talking about them. I'm talking about just say your local banks, but you know, a national bank. You go everywhere like ViStar, or I mean like Wells Fargo, or the other one just those banks like that. When you see
Oh,
these
you talking
banks
about
around,
Bank of America?
Bank of America, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Bank of
Right.
America. When you see these banks around, you have the same right to create your own bank. You're dealing with the wrong bank. You're supposed to be dealing with the federal bank. This the only contact you're supposed to have with any banking system is the federal bank. What you're supposed to be taking your ledger notes and trading them in for what's used as currency. Your signature is what's being used as the money or the debt created, which money is being created off of debt. So your signature is creating the debt for the money. So everything you sign up, you can go and sign and create your own things and go and deal with these people directly, and they'll give you a coupon to go and use to get your everyday accessible needs for your right of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness while they're on your land producing commerce. Remember, I just said you are the universal commercial creditor. You are the real creator. So it's simple. When we get into depth, it goes deep. It goes deep. There's a lot of ways to skin a cat, but at the same time, it is a bottom. You understand? And you just have to humble yourself and just watch around and observe. Don't be so quick to kick a man down because a bomb can tell you something important that can save your life on how not to be a bomb. You check what they say. So we gotta kind of catch each other sometime.
Facts.
Big up, keep it going.
Now based on what you said, right, on the creator thing, I got case law that says exactly what you just said. Supreme Court case law that says exactly what you just said. But I put it in front of people's faces, and then it becomes foreign. Like, what does that mean? Well, it just came out. If you know that you're the creator and you're an extension of God, we'll just use that word in quotes, and you are the creator and you create things, and I'm showing you this case law, Supreme Court case law. More to go with that, but this one in particular. Why all of a sudden you don't understand it now? Supreme Court said that the humans are the creators, and they're not bound by any statutes and codes, period. But see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got it.
I'm spontaneous with it, bro. I don't try to run the block, you know. He said he just come in here and run, goddamn.
Nah, you know, man, I get on my soapbox, Rise. You know, I get crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah. One on
so
one.
I just, you know, I'm tempering myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just don't want to just be long winded. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep it open.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When we get personal and like personal conversations, yeah, I can go in for days, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I know that thing like I know the Bible.
Shit, yeah.
Because
I mean,
like my friend, big up to D Red. He put it in the chat, the ecclesiastic law. And I keep trying to explain to the people the Bible is not a religious book. It's a book of banking. If you go and pick up that script and you read that script in a different format of thinking, go at it as like I saying a banking ledger or a book of banking. Once you get to the end of that book, it's gonna open up your sight to a whole bunch to another dimension.
okay.
That's the only thing.
So Rise, is it so within that banking book, right? So you familiar with corporate juris secundum and American jurisprudence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got those two things jumping off, right? So when you look at it, and if it's banking, you know, and you got jurisprudence, so is there civil law in there? Is there is commercial law in there? Is it criminal law?
It's all
Is it common law in there? I mean, it's all inclusive,
it's
right?
it's all commercial. All right, so check it.
Right.
Even the laws itself is built off a bond. Everything is bonded. Every aspect of every ledger is bond. So banking is the top dog. So why you don't create your own bank? You have the legal premises. You have all the tools in front of you. I've been telling the people how to create their own bank for years. I got Sean that laughed at for having some bonds in my possession. I can go and create right now if I felt the need to, and go directly to the federal bank and cash it in for what the fuck I say it is. I'm not. It's no time to fight. Let me show you something. Do you know what a deplorable is?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone?
Yeah.
All right. That's a citizen. That's a person that don't own any land or have any value in the Americas. It's a U.S. citizen. So I work in aviation, bro. So I have resources. So I just got a resource where the government is giving contracts where they want to build detention centers in every state that can hold up to 1 million capacity of deplorables. I'm gonna say that again. Up to each detention center can hold up to 1 million in capacity of deplorables, not foreigners, deplorables. These are people that don't own property. Citizens. When they cut the check, the EBT, the Obama phones, the food stuff, the welfare, the Social Security, where all them people gonna go? What are you gonna do with all them people that can't be on their own and do their own? Crime gonna escalate. Right now, the world ain't even dealing with the U.S. dollar. No one in the world is dealing with the U.S. dollar. Where are we headed?
Facts. Yep.
Money and gold ain't shit. I just tell you, I go print it up right now if I want to get up and put it on my laser computer and go print something and go down to the place tomorrow and go call up whatever I want.
Yep. And they trying to get rid of that because the bottom line is that's what's creating all these issues, all these criminal acts. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So if you gonna sit there and think that you going along with that program, you contributing to that same act that they trying to stop. You see what I'm saying? Because the thing is that everybody is kicking NATO to the side. Everybody rolling with bricks. You know what I'm saying? Just on a surface level. You know, and everybody is getting their sovereignty back. They getting control of their resources. The only ones that ain't did it yet is the people in America. So, I mean, you guys got to understand what's going on right now. Like, you really got to get it together. Because you can claim something all day long, but if it ain't matching, and you still rolling around with this chattel that you ain't secured or control, or even just deleted, surrendered and deleted, good luck.
Debtors prison is going to be implemented, people. It's going back into effect because the green note is no longer taking place of debtors prison. The creditors is calling in on their credit. They want their money. They want their resources. And if you're in debt, you hold debt, you purchasing something with the greenback, it's best to purchase things with gold. And what you're going to purchase, you really want to purchase your land. Purchase your land, use it as an asset, and claim your kingdom. Stop being acquiescent to the foreigner. You look at me all day as I the foreigner. That's how I sound. But look who's the foreigner to you, for real.
Nah, that's bullshit, Raj. We already know this whole thing is America. Don't even fall for that. Don't even get in that trick bag.
I know,
out.
I just talking, you know, some people get emotional. My sister tell me I gotta talk emotional tonight, so I am talking emotional today.
I mean, your acts, everybody knows your acts speaks louder than any type of word. So what you do is what you do. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all. I mean, you know, I mean, this is the only reason why I didn't set up a channel, but now I'm willing to take on phase on the channel. Yeah, bro, I'm actually thinking about setting up a channel. So, I mean, that's why I ain't set up no channel. Because the bottom line is that I don't know how to talk, but like this. And
right.
I'm only being surface. I'm only being surface what I'm talking about. You feel me?
Do we have any developers out there? I have set up a channel if I can get a developer for my squad. And because I want to be more professional in a thing, and then I want to, you know, I want to illustrate it and see if I can sell it to some video studio and audio studio and make money that way, and then go and do contract with other social media company. That's the way we belong doing business, for real, man. This thing we giving away right now, we just giving it away because we free-hearted, but we belong to being paid for free knowledge and skill. Everyone has the skills, you know.
Yeah, you know, we shoot the shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, I've argued with a few people, you know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of people that get out of pocket you know, they do the ad hominems and stuff like that. You check it right there on the spot. You wake up the next morning, get over it, and you build again. You know what I'm saying? I don't take shit personal. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we are who we are. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're doing the best thing that you can do and taking care of your people and your loved ones and, you know, doing something positive in the community, that's all we can really do right now. I mean, we got some time to get some of this shit going. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not no overnight thing. You know, we got to really, really push the agenda, but we got to know how to do it the right way. And some, you know, people got to, you know, it's just, you know, cream rise to the top. You know, somebody that can actually get it done, you got to pour your resources into that individual. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people want to be chiefs. You know what I'm saying? Don't have the wherewithal to get it done. That's all that is. We got to address that first. I think we really need to address that first.
Yeah, we got Red Squid, old lady in the chat. I know you see that, Smoke.
I was reading. I don't know. Go ahead. Go in one time. But I was just reading in the chat. Someone said, let me go back right quick. Someone said you got to be licensed and can anyone own a bank? This was Richard Milby. Most
Let me relax.
Bank.
Where that red squid at? I don't see it.
No, I was talking. I'll make a little joke. The Smoke Signal. That's his. It might be. Matter of fact, it might be Smoke Signal. Concubine. I don't know.
I'm gonna just mute up. Eat these oxtails.
All right, let me address Richard Neal Gay right quick. Okay, so this is public knowledge what I be giving people. I don't give them the chase. So public knowledge, you can become a CFO when you create your own estate. And you can be your own administrator of your own estate. You don't have to be licensed. And you can do business with other families. A lot of us don't understand the Dodd-Frank Act. When people get a chance, that's an important act. When you get a chance, go and read that act. And it's basically saying families that work out of family offices can't be regulated under the advisory of the United States government. So you have to keep your sword sharp on both sides. So you'll know if you don't walk that straight line, you'll get cut too. So you have to be straight as an arrow when you are there dealing, because you lashing your sword everywhere you go. Big up the swordfish. But certain things you got to, kind of catch on. But not knocking your knowledge, Dr. Richard Neal Gay. Just giving you another aspect of looking at things.
Yeah, and I saw Shot Son in there say, we ain't talking about nothing that deal with African American and Aboriginal. Well, I tell you what, an Aboriginal has more standing on this land than an African American. Right? That's facts. The African American really doesn't have too much of standing because it's a race or a group. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have origins, right? And basically, if there is an origin to it, it's in Africa. So we're talking about these things that are going on. What we're talking about what's going on this land. An African American is no different than an Asian American, somebody that's white, or any other type of connotation that they have on the SF-181 or the SS-5.
Right.
So
Listen.
right.
Yeah, we're not talking about African Americans, but we
Right.
kicking them, telling you them foreign to we.
Right.
All
So
that
y'all
fun.
dealing with the SS? I don't deal. I ain't gonna lie. I've been in, like I said, I've been eating the oxtail. So y'all been dealing with the SFs this whole time?
No, because
Oh.
Shy Son made a mention about African American versus Aboriginal. But
Nah.
an African American, is
On the SF.
Okay. I was just gonna say, now if you can reach in the SF, now that you not helping your Moorish claim, niggas be claiming you a Moor. You ain't helping that when you know what I'm saying, my brother.
Hold on. Stop.
That's
Let
a
me
whole
integrate.
nother conversation.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, like whistle, blow the whistle. Flag on the Where do you pop up with Moorish talk? Why did that come out of your mouth? This is what I want to be. I want to be on point about. When I come with this talk, when man speaking basic legally factors, right? The first words out of our people mouth is that's Moorish talk. But so you're not enlightened or privy to no legal terms, legal definition, legal cases. It's got to be a Moor that only read legal documents to try to skip through things, or can the indigenous man who created that and is on his land and being affected by that should be proficient in that type of terminology? Which would be more better to explain or identify a person?
I would say that the SF, I don't even know all the different numbers that come after that. I know it's like a 1-8 something. I don't know what it is. I would say that's definitely been brought out by the Moors. I would stand on that. I draw some sources in the back to prove what I'm saying, and they got that from sovereign citizen stuff. That's why I was saying I was actually making a joke. I didn't want you to put the spotlight on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling eating oxtails right now, bro. I don't want to have to go into that, but yeah, I definitely gonna stand on that.
They ain't what I asked you. But it's all right. I'll let you go.
Okay, so Shy Son says, when you ask to identify on paper, Aboriginal not an option, and most of y'all be checking Black and not American Indian. So I'm confused. And then he said something before that. We said it's money in being Aboriginal. Where is that even a legal identification in America? I never seen it on paper. And you're right. The Aboriginal is an identifier, right, of origin, right? So you have Aboriginal, all that stuff. I mean, I really don't get into that. You know what I'm saying? That's semantics to me. But what I'm talking about is origins. You know what I'm saying? When you get to Aboriginal, you're talking about the father. Ab is kind of like a father type word. And then you have original. So basically your origins is in that land. That's where the money's at. But we're looking in the wrong direction. We're really looking in the wrong direction. You know what I'm saying? But when you're talking about a racial group, you're talking about a group that's like a faction. You know what I'm saying? That has no origins. So you can't put yourself on land. You kind of floating around. And you subject yourself, you know what I'm saying? And pretty much slavery. Pretty much, because you have nothing you can attach yourself to on the land. So you're a victim, and you can succumb and subject to anybody that comes across. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about the Dred Scott case. People need to really understand that Dred Scott case. That tells you right there. And this is one of the main reasons why those elderly ladies lost that case in Tulsa. If you read the case, they lost that because they was calling themselves what?
Man, where my nigga JoJo at?
They was calling themselves what? They did at no point in time did they identify themselves as American Indians, indigenous, aboriginals to this land. They was calling themselves those bywords. African American, Negro, black, colored. They used all those
Have no
things.
on the
And the
line.
bottom line, the Supreme Court said there are nothing that we need to honor in regards. There's nothing in the law that states, in the Constitution that states that there's anything that we need to honor in regards to those titles right there. We don't have to honor that. And the one thing is people don't understand that Abraham Lincoln was involved in that case. He was the lawyer.
So how long you been rocking with the Aboriginals for you to say that they shouldn't be using Aboriginal? I think that would be adverse. You know what I mean? You don't think you'll get some pushback from the Aboriginals?
I'll take all fades. I ain't tripping. But see, my
Okay,
thing is,
yeah, you standing on that. You say you okay?
I'm not with. Yeah, real talk, Lucky. I'm not. Look, I take all fades. I study law. Like I did that. I went to school for this. I didn't try to. I was just playing ball, and I thought this was an easy topic. But my
Watch your
thing is
truth
that
outweigh feelings.
I would say, for the record, I don't consider myself an Aboriginal like that as it being pushed. I'm not affiliated with any organization. I stand on my own. I got my own crew. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is that I know all this stuff is relative. Indigenous, Indian, you know what I'm saying? American Indian. I know how to apply all these things. And I know how to take that word black, African American, Negro, colored, mulatto, and I know how to apply it and make it relate in regards to what they did. But I know what they did, you know, on the reclassification. You know, I can apply it to civics and law and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But that's some boring shit. We don't even talk about that. Go ahead, Ross. My bad.
Facts and truth outweighs emotion. And you can't really, the people already know they're Indian. That's the main thing. And that word in itself carries a lot of weight under the system.
And that's
The Aboriginal.
No Smoke is not back. He is taking his uncle. He'll be back in 30 minutes, y'all. Let Naughty rock out, man. Just breathe.
The Aboriginal part is self-identifying, self-awareness. Because it's not actually an organization, because it's not even registered as an organization. So it can be upheld to that code of conduct. You understand? So we can rock and call ourselves that all we want, as long as we don't take that road of indoctrinating it. If we did, we would have to define it,
right.
Make a language behind it,
right?
Do a charter, do all of those things there to actually be identified as that organization under that premise. But right now, everyone already know that they NDN. We all know that. So that word in itself holds weight. So that we can carry on.
Yeah, exactly. Now let's do this, right? Because you weren't here before, right? So I shot Smoke a picture, right, with the definition in Oxford, right? Their definition of the word NIGGER. We get some other takes on it. And it specifically said any dark-skinned people. Pretty much it said anywhere, right? Any in anywhere. But it pretty much like focused on, it said in the United States, you know, and it said in the United States. I'm paraphrasing. I can't remember exactly how. I need to know this like verbatim, but it says in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Pertain to American Indians, right? Because when the elder was on, he was talking about that word, so I put that in there. Like, you know, him and Lucky was going back and forth with it, and I put that in there. So it actually said any dark-skinned people anywhere.
But do you realize why I asked you that question though? So when I said it was very, very broad, so do you stand on it being broad? Like, what's your perspective on that?
Okay, so
well, hold on. Let me answer this before you say that. Or let me say this. Let me say this before you say that. As that word, it seemed and related to other words similar, as Negro, niggard, nigga. Those are different words that's in a roundabout way that's describing the same image of people, but from different surrounding time periods and areas. Like one word belonged to one group of people, the other word belonged to the other group of people, and the other word belonged to the other group of people.
Right. Now, the way I was saying it, you know, because we was moving quick, because you know, Smoke was like, they really, because I was doing something else at the time, and I really didn't hear what everybody had to say about it. But he pretty much said they don't subscribe to that. But what I would say is this: broad, in a sense, I would say, yeah, it is broad. Broad being in the sense that, you know, the main people it focused on was the American Indians, but it can be applied to any dark-skinned people anywhere. Now, my thing is this: when you get into broad, you got to really be able to break it down. This is where I come in. And when you deal with that definition, that means that any dark-skinned people are considered to be a nigger, meaning that they have their origins in America. And the American Indian is the one that they consider to be the progenitor of all these people everywhere.
Wait.
That's how we define it.
Before you get to the progenitor part, because I don't want to get too far. I want to talk about that, but before we get there, you don't think that will leave entry for people from other continents to be able to claim this word? That's why I said I'm asking you your perspective on if it's too broad or not. If it's not too broad for you, you feel me? Then that's, you know what I'm saying, that's what it is. But I'm just asking because that was my question. That's why I had brought that shit up earlier.
But the thing is that where do you think all these people are coming to right now? They're flooding this. They flooding this continent. Not north, not south, not central. They flooding North America, and they all flooding North America.
Who is they? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
A lot of these different dark complexioned people, even other people. You see what I'm saying? That might not be dark complected. That might be able to make a claim. You know what I'm saying? Based on whatever genealogy.
You talking about what they say, the mestizos. You talking about the mestizos?
Look, they're all making the claim, and they're all claiming.
You talking about the bungalows?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is a hard conversation to have. This is what I'm saying. See, I can have the conversation without being too personal and too possessive about these words. Because
no, I'm good. Let's have the conversation because I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out.
You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, so these people coming over here, what are they doing?
So
they're getting A1 credit, they getting bread, they're getting $10,000 credit cards, they getting all this.
But it's a multitude of reasons behind that, right? So we was on another tip.
We don't know.
Nah, but we do know. It was another tip. So I was watching the chief, bro, a chief of the Border Patrol, right? I was watching an interview for a chief of the Border Patrol. He was breaking down how the whole procedure been going down for the last 25 years. And they been doing this shit, bro. Every day is at least 7,000 illegal immigrants coming across. And the procedure is for them niggas to come across, they get detained, and they let them go. And the court date don't be for like 7 years, bro. So it's set up for niggas to pull up You know what I'm saying? So,
but I'm talking about the dark skinned people. I'm talking about the melanated ones.
Oh, they
I'm not
send them
talking about
niggas
these.
back. No, the dark skinned niggas, them the niggas
saying?
who they pull a nigga over and deport them. You know what I'm saying?
Them is the ones they sending back. Bingo.
Right.
Right.
That's a fact. We agree on that.
They bringing them. Yeah, they the ones sending them back. Now that's a whole political other thing. I don't want to talk about it. You know, we ain't about to get this dude's channel struck. We ain't about to get deep into that because I can't. I'm not gonna do it here. But this is what I'm saying in terms of that definition. You know, this is and we've already have talked about the history of the migrations and the ancient the Mayans. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about thought or Tehuti moving around. We talked about the languages. Everybody has done it on a different level at different times. And we have shown that history have shown that America pretty much feeds the world. You know what I'm saying? Most of the foods that have been around in all these places originated in America. The animals, everything else. So that's out. The oldest water. We know everything pretty much originated here in America. Right? So that's without a doubt, without contradiction, without question. Now we could debate it and people can flip the script and however they want to do it. But the bottom line is everything originated right here.
The
So that
definition
definition right there, Raj, that
of
definition
America.
right there. No, when Smoke come back up, I haven't pulled it back up. But that definition right there shows right there in detail what it means.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna disagree with you about the NIGGER one.
Mm-hmm.
The word that come before that. The NEGRO. That word comes it derives up in the 1500.
Right.
And that word is actually Spaniard and Portugal Nimgroods transitioning from Portugal and Spain to Africa.
And were you permitted to use it freely and overtly? You know what I'm saying? Excessively in your house?
Yeah, they was identified at that time as Negro. They identified themselves.
No, I'm saying that GGA. Were you able to identify yourself in the household excessively with the GGA growing up?
No, because that's why I'm going to get into what I was going to get into. Let we get down to that. No, it wasn't because of a reasoning of the culture in my home. We knew history. So the definition of America, both of you, give me your definition, what your study has brought you to of the word America.
So I see that there has been indigenous cultures who use variations of what could be seen, like Ameri. But to be like an American is a nationality. That's what I understand it to be today.
Well, let me get more. Where the origin of the word? Where did the origin exist from?
Well, the origin is disputed. That's what I was saying. There's evidence that like Ameri, like there's people that like put it together. You know what I mean? To say that like there's a word that could be translated, but the continent that we call America today, it derives from something that has nothing to do with that. That's all I was saying.
Enough with all the nigga games. Let's get back to this Tulsa situation that Aton brought up.
Hold on, Shazza. Let me answer.
Nah, you've been long-winded, brother. We've been talking for the past 2 hours, brother. Let me get in there. I ain't gonna be long.
Right,
you spoke on Tulsa. You said that the elders in Tulsa lost the case. Hold on. You said
Let me answer Rod's question. I want to answer because this is going to spark another thing I think you would like to. Now,
I wanted to address that Tulsa comment you made.
No, let's get
Hold
it
it down, big man. How you just come in and take over like that? That was
because y'all been talking for the past 2 hours. Y'all been talking for the past 2 hours. What's wrong with it?
I'm just trying to keep the thing rolling, man. Hey, I'm good.
Here we is. We about to address something you said real quick.
Okay, but Ross, check it out though.
Ross,
Ross, but check it out though, right? So in the Per Im Haru, right? If you're dealing with the ancient Kemetic documents, we can call them ancient Kemetic. We just gonna roll with it, Ross. Roll with me real quick. I'm going somewhere, right?
Man,
they call that continent Ta Meri, right? Ta Meri. Ta, we know T, whatever means people of Mary, right? Now we know that Mary means beautiful, right? And they actually call it the beloved land, the beloved land, the land of milk and honey, the beautiful land, the two lands, right? This is what they said. They think 2 lands. We know the 2 lands are North and South America. So we know that place is right here. See, this is what we know. You know what I'm saying? So my definition of America is that beautiful land that flows with milk and honey and all the great things that is in these 2 lands. That's my definition.
So, Tom, how long you been around? Because I don't want to. We good. Like,
how long I've been around? Oh my God, you about to interrogate
the whole
me,
land of milk and honey shit is a metaphor, though.
Because what you just said, that
I don't even know why y'all be running with that. Y'all running with a metaphor.
Nah, because that what that was. I was indoctrinated on that same tip. That's what I said. How long you been around? You've been around for a long time, brother. For you to say something like that.
I've been around for a long time. Yes.
Yeah.
I've been around for a long time.
You've been around for a long time. That was the first.
I've been doing this for a
first
long
wave
time.
Aboriginal doctrine right there.
Yeah, exactly. Way before Aboriginal. I was a Pan-African. I was
I heard
a
that,
Hebrew Israelite and everything. Yeah, way before.
Yeah, that's
the problem. You niggas done been playing for everybody team. That's why you niggas be saying all this pseudo shit. Y'all niggas done played for every team in the book.
I've been doing this since 19.
Niggas done got traded 9 times.
I've been doing this since 19. Look. Hey, I'm asking. Look, my thing is this. I ain't got no problems.
Yo,
I answer questions, no problem. Hey, Lucky, I've been doing this since 1993.
No, I could.
1993.
Hold on,
1993.
at least it shows growth.
Hold up, no, Shot just being funny. Don't let him trip. He good.
One mic, everybody. Come on, this is good. This is
one thing, the Tulsa thing. That's it, man.
Anyone
up with the Tulsa thing, man?
You said that the elders
The
lost the
fuck
case.
y'all talking about? Y'all niggas
they
wouldn't even make the fucking team. Y'all niggas wouldn't even make the fucking team. Talking about getting traded 9 times. Y'all niggas wouldn't even make the fucking team.
Come on, let's stay focused.
Oh God.
Yeah. Watch how the fuck y'all talk to people.
But you said the elders. You said the elders. In Tulsa lost the case because they ain't say they was Aboriginal.
Is they could come up with it.
I did not say that.
Oh,
yes,
damn,
you
that's
did.
what you said, cuz.
That's exactly what you said. I heard you.
I didn't say Aboriginal.
You didn't say that.
What you said?
Just like you didn't say. Just like he say what Lucky.
Hold on. Let him repeat this up. Watch he say what. Watch he allude and say what I said.
I'm gonna mute up in a minute and let OTK get your ass. I ain't playing.
Yeah, you better mute up because I heard you.
I'm about to.
Come on. Let's keep it cool.
Look, OTK ready too. Look.
No, but all I wanted to say was you said I heard what you said about them. You like, because they were saying that they was black or they African American. My thing is this shit about truth or is about winning cases? Because that's when y'all be talking about, you should claim Indian, it sound like y'all be talking more about money instead of really being that. Because every time we ask y'all why y'all not actually indulging in practices these Indian tribes that y'all claim to be, y'all start drifting away from that. I ain't gotta do that. I don't gotta. But it seems like it's really about money.
Because you gotta
hold up, y'all. I'm tired of these bums. Name the fucking practice. Name the practice you talking about that we ain't doing.
Hey,
Name the
Aton, I'm
practice
talking to
that
you. I'm
we
not
ain't
talking
doing.
to nobody but Aton. I came
But
up here. I'm
you
addressing.
talking to all American Indians,
Nah, I'm
nigga. You ain't
talking
about
to
to throw
Aton.
no
Actually, I
blows.
said a name. I put a name.
Dog, when I say African American and I say fuck a Pan
That's
African,
cool.
I'm not just talking to one.
I'm not
talking
a
to
Pan
all.
African though. I'm not a Pan
Alright,
African. And you
or
not
trans
Aton.
African,
So
whichever
Aton,
one
yeah.
you're
So I just wanted to
transgender,
address
whatever the fuck.
Aton.
But
Aton,
anyway,
Aton, the one
you're
that
talking
made the
about
comment. You
American
didn't make
culture.
the comment,
Name
brother.
something that you know that we supposed to be doing that we
You didn't
ain't
make the
doing.
comment.
Let's
You didn't
go.
make
Tell
the
us about
comment,
our
brother.
culture. Let's go.
You didn't make the comment. The Aton did. I'm confused on why you so.
Hey, listen, man.
defensive.
Hey, listen, man. Don't call my name. Don't call my name. Unless y'all boy. Listen, man. I done sat for damn near an hour
Who said
listening
his
to this.
name? Anybody say his name up here?
Yeah, I did.
No, yeah, somebody did say my name.
Oh, well, I'm
But they
talking
trying
to
to
Aton
stop me
right
with
now
your
because
ass.
Aton made the comment about Tulsa. I'm trying to get one thing clear. Y'all niggas making this difficult. He made a comment. I'm trying to ask him to address it.
What was Tulsa built on? Was Tulsa built on Indian
I'm
land?
not talking to you though. I'm talking to the nigga that made the comment. Did you make the comment about Tulsa? You wasn't even up here.
I'm
Why
making a
you
comment
talking?
now. Tulsa
You
was
didn't make
built
the
on
comment.
Indian land. And what?
You in Tulsa? Did you make the comment about Tulsa? Yes or no?
Tulsa was built on Indian land. I made the comment now.
Nobody
And
talking
what?
about that though. Nobody
All
care
right, then.
about
Well,
that. That's not the
fuck that
context of
shit.
the
You don't even
conversation,
deserve.
brother.
You don't even deserve to talk about Tulsa.
That's not. But
You
nobody's
don't
talking
even
to
deserve.
you,
That's
brother.
not your
You see what I
people.
mean? You niggas
It's
be
not your
coming up here
people.
crying.
Quit
Nobody's
talking about people that's not you. This is the
Nobody's
problem.
talking about you.
Y'all be
Nobody's
coming and
talking to
bringing
you.
bullshit
You up
to
here
win the
dick
game.
sucking
Watch
again.
them boys building on
Nobody's
some growth.
talking to you.
They building on
Nobody's
growth,
talking to you.
but y'all bringing that negative shit
Are
to
you
deter our
Aton?
growth.
But you came up here
Nigga, these
yelling.
niggas talking
Aton
about
made a
business.
comment. I asked him a
Y'all
question. Why
sorry
you
ass
up
nigga
here
ain't got your
bitching about
business.
me
That's
asking
why
him
y'all don't
a
want to hear
question?
that shit.
All right,
Deflecting ass
so shut the fuck
motherfucker.
up then while I ask him a
And
question.
you shut the
You can
fuck
drop
up.
down, you bitch ass
Hey,
nigga.
Ross, Hawkeye, y'all go ahead and y'all talk about that business shit. Shit that needs to be heard.
But y'all was
Don't go
exactly
nowhere,
y'all was just
OTK.
talking about
Don't
the
go
N
nowhere.
word again, and I'm asking him about something that has to do with business, a court case. Aton, I'm not
Well,
attacking you.
check
You made
this
a
out.
comment. Aton, you made a
Let me,
comment, and I'm asking you, why it's a crime?
all right, give me time to say something here. All right, one thing about Tulsa, and everyone do have to understand this. No African Americans had right on the land, bro. So any structure that the United States government does to its property, reconstruction, structuring, building, tearing down, renovation, they have the right to do it. If you're claiming to be part of their property, you have no claim.
Right.
It's
And the
just
reason
that
why
simple.
That the
can
case
I add
wasn't
on to that?
about property though. The case,
Hold on. No,
ain't
we
no
trying
hold
to.
on, because these niggas don't even know what the case was about. The case has nothing to do with property. The case was a
You don't-
grievance about them being attacked. It has nothing to
You
do
don't
with
even.
property. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
But you calling us
Y'all
names?
don't
The
even know
thing
what
is,
y'all
Shy,
talking
we
about.
don't give a fuck, Shy. It's about what we gonna do now.
Nobody's
Fuck
talking
that.
to you. You old
Yeah, I'm
dumb
talking to you,
crackhead.
bitch.
Nobody
You on
talking
our
to you.
shit. You
Nobody
dumb
talking
fuck.
to you.
Why
Nobody
y'all
talking
always
to your
over
fan
here?
ass. I'm
Why
definitely
y'all
not
always
talking
over
to you.
here? Do y'all
Understand.
Suck a dick.
y'all got
That's what
nothing
you
else
can
better
do.
to do?
I don't have no work to do. I'm talking to
These
Aton.
niggas having a great bill about money,
And you
about
come
trying
up
to
here,
build
bitch.
generational
They was
wealth,
just having a
and
bill
even
about first of
Lucky
all,
was
they was
on
just
some
having
generational
a
wealth shit.
stupid bill about
But
the
you's a
N-word. They was
dumb
having a
fuck,
bill
man.
about the N-word. They was having a
Man,
bill
that
about the
shit been
N-word.
old.
You
That
stupid
shit been
goofy
old.
nigga.
Me and Lucky done talk about
They
the nigga
having a
shit.
word
Where you
about
been at?
they have a conversation about the N-word. Who gives a fuck
Man, that
about
shit
the
was 2
N-word?
hours
Who
away,
gives a
man. That
fuck
shit
where
was
it
2
came
hours
from?
ago,
Who
man.
cares?
That shit was 2 hours ago, man. Fuck all that
You
shit, man. Fuck all
why
that.
so entertaining a
Fuck all that,
conversation
man.
about the
Fuck all that,
N-word?
man.
I'm
Fuck all
asking
that.
about a court case that this dumb
Hold on, Sean.
brought up.
Let's
He
pivot.
made a
Let's
statement
pivot.
and I'm asking him about it.
Chill, y'all. Let's
Let me
pivot.
let
Goofy
Go
nigga.
on.
when you get
OTK.
bombed,
Don't make no
look
statements
on.
up here if they can't nobody. Every time somebody
Hold on.
goofy statement I make, y'all start bitching. I don't understand that with
Hold
y'all
on.
niggas.
See, that's the shit I'm talking about. You
Every
see the fuck shit these
make
niggas be
every
talking
time I
about?
make a statement,
Ain't no
and
sense don't even ask me no questions. Listen, y'all. Listen.
we gotta be level
It ain't no
headed.
sense for y'all to answer no question because they always gonna have a butt.
Making comments and somebody
So
can't
don't
answer
even
it.
answer no fucking question with these fuck ass niggas.
So y'all boys, matter of
They
fact,
don't
get that shit out.
never. They don't never listen to that shit.
It's Father's Day. Get
Anyway,
that
they
shit
don't
out,
care
both of
about
y'all.
your answer. Don't even
All
listen to
right,
these
brothers
fuckers.
got to get that shit off.
OTK.
Word.
That's it. That's pivot. Come on, y'all. Who's that?
Yo, OTK.
Chill, Shy. You got the last word, Shy. Chill. Come on,
That
man.
nigga's a goofy.
I mean, it is
I
what it
asked
is.
this
Father's
grown
Day,
man a
man.
question
Let
and he
both
come up
brothers
here
get their
crying.
shit off, man.
A
It is
rich
what it is.
goofy bitch. Don't
Niggas
forget
up
to
here
put a
asking each
rich
other
in front,
questions all
bitch.
night. I come up here
Don't
and ask a
forget to
nigga a
put
question.
rich
He
in
crying.
front,
Shut up.
bitch.
Your daughter a bitch, nigga.
What's wrong
And
with
your
you,
dead
nigga?
mother.
Chill, Shy. Come on.
And I was on the phone with my cousins in St. Stephen's today. You keep playing, I'm put that calling on you. You keep playing.
Hey, listen,
Yeah, you
just
keep
make
playing.
sure they come
Niggas
with
is
a suit.
feeling real family-like today on Father's Day. Keep
Listen.
playing.
Oh
Yo,
man,
Shy.
listen,
I
man. Hey,
embarrass
listen.
your old ass right
Don't
on
make them.
YouTube.
Hey, listen.
Your next
Don't make
live will
them.
be about
Don't
you
make
getting
them
hands
feel
put on you.
real deadly.
Your
Okay.
next
Don't make
live
them
will be
feel
about you
real
getting hands
deadly
put
and
on
they
you.
family
Mark my
dressing up
words,
there.
nigga.
Yeah, man. Man, shut the
All right,
fuck
Shy.
up, you
Yeah.
bitch. And I
But
guarantee
you's
you,
a
nigga,
fiend, though.
you
You
done
a
threatened
fiend.
me.
They know you a
Listen,
fiend.
you
My
fuck
family
nigga,
members
you
already
done
told
threatened
you
me
you a
on live
fiend.
TV,
You a
and you
fiend,
threatened
brother.
about sending people
You
my
a
way.
fiend.
One thing
You
you
a
know,
fiend.
I
Niggas, I
am
already
Goose
got to
Street,
drop
my
on you.
nigga.
You're an ex-fiend. You're an
Listen,
ex-fiend. We
I
already
will kill
established that.
every
You
last
a
one of
fiend.
them that come and
You
try to
a
harm me.
fiend.
I swear
You
to
still
God.
a fiend.
I
Tell
swear
the
to God.
panel how you an
I
ex-fiend.
swear to God. I swear
Tell
to
them,
God.
put that
I
on your
will
dead
kill
mother. You not
every
an
last one of
ex-fiend.
your fucking family
Put
members
that on your
that
dead
come
mother.
on
You
my
not an
property.
ex-fiend.
Boy, y'all fuck
Put
around.
that on
You
your
fuck
dead
around
mother.
and come around this bitch. You better have your suits ready. Better have your motherfucking suits ready.
Chill, Shy. That shit ain't cool.
Okay, so I understand how
Got out of
important
here.
it was for these two individuals to get their particular contentions out the chest. But need I remind you, no one can attack you through your device. All right? No matter how tough they sound through the motherfuckers, no one can actually attack you through your device. Now you know better. Do a little better, my niggas. I'm bringing y'all ass back. I'm bringing
Yo,
y'all ass back.
OTK.
Yeah, you gotta let them get it out there, child. I like this atmosphere, Smoke. Shout out to Smoke. Man, y'all hit the like button.
Yo,
My bad,
OTK.
my bad, Smoke. 1,000 pardon to you, Smoke. My bad. But I'm gonna tell you, I definitely got the right. The state of South Carolina, we open the carry law now. I'm gonna just let you know. I got plenty of land in Goose Street. You never know who land you on when you come in Goose Street. So all I'm saying, you're seeing your family this way. Just make sure you send them with a fucking insurance payment. Make sure their insurance paid up. Don't leave their mama. Don't leave their mama with that bill now. Make sure their insurance paid up, and make sure they all they suits. Make sure all they motherfucking suits ready now. I'm just letting you know. I got the right to defend myself. Now you threatening me, and you threatening about sending people my way, and you threatening about sending my bloodline people, and you threatening about sending my bloodline people from St. Stephen my way.
It could happen,
Nigga,
brother.
when them, if you tell them niggas see, you don't know my real name. But if you had know my real name, and you would have tell them niggas from St. Stephen my real name, they would have said, "Shot son, stay your ass up where the fuck you at."
They told me you was a fiend.
Leave that country shit alone.
You an ex-fiend.
Leave that country shit
Put
alone.
that on your dead mother. You not an ex-fiend.
Dog, my mom ain't dead, you dumb fuck. And keep on saying that. That's what I'm telling you. Dog, you're going. Listen, you just don't know. You just don't know what tree. You just don't know what tree you fucking climbing.
You wasn't on
One
drugs.
boy, listen. You got me
everything.
fucked up. I put that on everything I fucking love. You dumb fuck. I own my own business, you dumb fuck.
Really gonna lie
What are you talking about?
Like, I don't know you.
Nigga, my fucking wife is 30. My wife is 30 years old, you dumb fuck.
You ain't
Who
gotta
the fuck
lie.
are you talking about?
You ain't gotta lie.
This nigga owns 20-something acres of land. You got the wrong person, bro.
Nah.
You ain't getting enough research. Nigga, you got the wrong nigga. You got the wrong nigga. That's why when you said that shit the other day, I said, oh shit, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yo, my
I
son
admitted
is
to
a real
what?
wild African.
Nah,
My son is
dog.
a real wild African.
Nah, dog.
But
I ain't admitting nothing, nigga. But like I tell you, like I said, I'm gonna throw this fucking fair use warning act again. You threatened me on YouTube not once, but now twice, 3 times now, and you threaten to send people my way. I got the right to defend myself. And I also got the right to defend myself with you now. I'm just letting you know now.
How. I'm telling you, you better know how.
Just let you know. Listen, cuz, if you're saying them, like I said, make sure the insurance paid up.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Empress Namaste be cracking me up, bro. I be laughing.
Yeah, let's switch it up. Let's switch up. Go on, brother. Go on.
So damn funny. Yo, OTK. OTK.
Yo. My bad, man. 1,000 pardon you, man. My bad, man. Let me hold on. Let me calm down because I don't want that energy to transfer to nobody else. You know what I mean?
It's all good. Happy Father's Day weekend to you, my brother.
Happy Father's Day to everyone. It's, you know, all the men, man. Everybody, we got to build this, man. We got to chill. It's about building.
Every time we ask niggas simple questions, you niggas like him coming up here crying. He was just up here asking Lucky about niggas and having this regular conversation. As soon as we
Lucky ran from that shit too because me and Lucky, nigga, you the one who got hostile just now over a question.
Who's a girl?
Well, I tell you what. You watch how this girl get down. You watch how this girl get down. You seeing your peoples. You watch how this girl get down.
Hold up. How did I run?
Oh, they're going to treat you like a bitch.
I'm telling you.
That.
They probably showing up like They probably showing up to cop something.
Definitely going to treat you like
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Your peoples are probably pulling up to cop something. Because that's the only reason why
you the smoker.
I ain't the hustler. That's the only reason why people come to Goose Street. They come to cop something from these motherfuckers around this bitch. What's wrong with you, homeboy? Either that or they come to get thrown in a swamp.
Yeah, that's crazy out
there. Yeah, cuz, come on, man. I don't threaten people like that, dog.
We got family now.
Let's get back to
dog, you told me my grandmama, you told me fuck my dead grandmama, and then you say fuck my dead mama. Dog, that's violation, man. I never did that to you.
Yes, you have violated. Every time I've been on your channel, I never violated.
Okay then, all right then. So I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. With those violations, I got the right to defend
you don't know me in real life. I do not care.
Fair use act
in real life. I'm not.
Fair use act. South Carolina warning.
I'm not no old goofy nigga I will punish you in real life. I will have niggas punish you in real life. You keep playing.
I'll buy you a better life.
You not.
I'll buy you a better life, boy.
Nigga.
Word. I'll buy you a better life. Word. I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I respect you for who you is. I never give a fuck about your other shit.
You've been running your mouth since the first time I talked to you.
About information? About information, though. About info.
Don't listen, brother.
You got personal.
Like I'm no
you got personal, and I still ain't get personal yet.
I don't talk to people like that. Watch your mouth on this internet. It's that
who gives a fuck how you talk to people, nigga?
So suck a dick. Your dead mother's a bitch.
What that supposed to hurt me?
And I send niggas at your old ass.
Only niggas who suck dick would invite a nigga to suck another dick.
You all been washed up. When I send some niggas to put hands on you, I don't want to hear nothing. You know my family.
Make sure they got their video camera recording now. Hey, listen. Make sure they got their video cameras.
Nothing. You keep playing on this internet. I'm gonna have some niggas funny.
5 times now. Y'all hear it. It's 5 times.
Why you think you active like that?
Everything good. It's 5 times now.
You're not my peer.
Nigga, my fucking son is your age, boy.
My little cousins that deal with you. They don't have no problem spanking your old ass. They have no problem spanking your old ass. Dude, they do not care about this information shit. Keep playing on the internet if you want. Keep playing. Keep playing.
Hey, listen. All right. So now that's 7 times.
Keep playing.
Hold up, okay. Now that's 7 times he done threatened me. Bet. All this talking up against you, dog. Listen, dog. You just don't know what you building yourself up on. Once I do what I do to your peoples, them who you said,
you keep playing.
I'ma make them bring them. I'ma make them bring me to you. You hear me? Or you gonna have to come get them. You either gonna have to come get them, or I'ma make them bring me to you. I put you like that.
Cause we gonna deal with your old ass.
OTK.
I'm telling you.
Let them get their
Turn your camera on, you bitch ass nigga.
I'm telling you.
If I'm so much a bitch, turn your camera on, fuck boy, or you have white. I heard you have white.
We gonna do something.
I heard you have white. You have white.
I know your old ass gonna tell.
You have white.
Citizen. You're telling.
I hear your mama white. I hear your mama white. Your mama have white.
We gonna do something to your.
That's why you don't show your face, your son.
You gonna do something? We gonna do something.
If you have white, is that why you don't show your face? Will that kill your diaspora movement?
You're gonna tell. You're gonna tell.
I'm gonna tell what? Yeah, I'm gonna tell how much I killed all the people that you sent. Yes, I will tell. Make sure they have the cameras on. So they can film their own murder. So they can film their own demise, son. That's all I'm saying.
I told you to stop speaking to me. The last time we had an argument, I said it's up. Stop talking.
Listen, bro.
What's understood
I got big ass, no trespassing signs all over this bitch. You know what I mean? Hey, listen.
All right, like I said, you keep playing on this internet, and your old ass gonna get dealt with, and you gonna be explaining it to your.
Listen, that's 8 times. That's 8 times. Every time you say that, dog, that's how much time. That's how much teeth I'm gonna knock out your motherfucking mouth.
I know you gonna report it. I know you will.
Report it, nigga. I'm gonna knock out every fucking teeth out your mouth every time you disrespect me, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Go to court, nigga. I did time for my charge. Fuck wrong with you? Did you check my charges? Let me see if you talk about the right nigga. Call my charges out, bitch boy. Call my charges out. Who my charges is, bitch boy? Call my charges out. Huh? Distribution, nigga. Distribution and attempted murder.
And you
for another nigga who came and tried to do that shit on my land.
You an ex-fiend. Tell him.
And guess who he was? My auntie's husband. So if I try to kill that nigga, don't. Oh, the rest of y'all got problems. You come on my name? Boy, you crazy as a motherfucker, dog. You sick as a bitch. You sick as a bitch, dog. You come on my area and think you gonna do something to me? Boy, you crazy than a motherfucker. Shit. You crazy as a bitch. What's up, JoJo?
Calm down, man.
I'm good, man. I'm just saying. I'm just making sure I get all these threats down. So I know I'm protecting myself. Everything good. Nah, that's self-defense, nigga. That's so I can beat the charge. You gonna see this nigga on you? You gonna see this nigga on YouTube beat 8 murders, beat 8 murders and 1 paralyzation charge.
All right, Shaw. Let me.
That's what you gonna see.
Real quick, yo.
Make sure they got their camera on too, so they can film their own demise.
OTK.
Taliban shit.
OTK.
I'm gonna make sure they send you a video. Come on, get me.
OTK.
Fuck wrong with you, boy.
JoJo, talk to your uncle, man.
Yo, and I show you my face, bitch. And I show you my face, bitch. And my face, bitch. Ain't scared of shit. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Hey, straight up punk nigga, dog. Fuck wrong with you?
You like 60 trying to rap. Get your little ass down.
Nah, I'm in my 40s. I'm in my 40s, cuz, and those songs was like in my early fucking 20s. Those shit that they 15 years old. See, that just goes to show you how fire my music is. You thought those shit was new. That shit 15 years ago.
Man, this shit trash. Me and Lucky can write some shit.
Look, I could.
You might want to holler at Drake Cobb.
Don't bring Lucky. Don't bring Lucky name into this. Lucky ain't got nothing to do with you.
I could get you right though.
Holler at Lil Yost. Lil Yost can rap.
Some Charlie Wilson shit.
Nah, you good, bro. Nah, bro, I don't rap no more, dog. I got studios. I got 2 studios I built.
We glad you
know what I mean? I helped support my little cousins in rapping, dog.
Some world star shit.
OTK. That's all, Lucky.
OTK.
My bad, JoJo.
Lucky, send him some hooks.
For what? For me to send him back to his ass?
They gonna be
pro-African trash. Your shit trash.
They gonna be pro-African hooks. He ain't gonna fuck with them.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, you call me a hater and a police? Nigga, you talking nothing but police talk. You're a hater. You're trash.
Y'all give me 2 seconds,
fucking bum. Who the fuck will get on the internet and say I'm gonna send my cousins and boys to come see you? You should have just did it. Now you don't put me on point.
Nobody.
Now you don't put me on point. You know what? If you fuck around with me, dog, I call my brother right now. I will call my brother right now in St. Stephen's, bro. My real living blood brother. And all my cousins and boys in Colesville. Right next to St. Stephen. I will call them right now on motherfucking live, bro. And if you give me your people's them names, I guarantee you they probably my family. And they'll tell your bitch ass, boy, stay your ass up north. You don't know nothing about this country shit. Stay your ass up there. We live by a whole different code down here, bro.
Like, what make you think
we live by a whole different code?
Wait, that's the problem.
You gotta respect things.
You think we don't?
I never respect you, dog.
Wait, hold on.
You never get respect
Why
down
you think that we don't be down there? Why you think that we not connected to our family down there? Why you so out of touch?
Hold up. Did I ever say that?
Why you so out of touch, stupid?
Hey, Hawkeye, did I ever say that ever? Hawkeye, did I ever say one time that y'all up north is disconnected?
Nigga, I could get you touched down there. What are you talking about? My family is my family. They're not no distant relatives, goofy.
How you sound, man? You don't know that. Oh, then you might not be our people then, because it is like that, Shy. Stop the bullshit, nigga.
What I'm saying is this goofy ass nigga always talking like we don't have no connections, like we know nothing about the South. Nigga, my family is from Birmingham. I don't know. The only other area that I know is Marion and Dillon and Mullins, and my family not from there. My family is from Berkeley County. Why you think I'm not in tune? You raise your mouth on this internet like somebody got about something.
Hey, do you know? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's talk about some real shit. You know how big Berkeley County is? Do you know how big Berkeley County is?
From Benue, St. Stephen's, Charleston.
Hold on. Hey, listen, y'all. Hey, Hawkeye. Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. This how I know this dumb motherfucker don't be here. Banu. This shit is Banu. You dumb fuck. That's how you know he don't be here. That's how y'all know he don't be here. No, you shut up.
Suck a dick, nigga. I don't have to.
Nigga, nobody says no Benu.
Dick, stupid.
Dog, if you fuck around and say that, your cousins them will beat your ass.
Wait.
Your cousins them will beat your ass if you call it Benu. What the fuck is Benu?
Was? But he's from down there and didn't know where Gaston Wolf was. Suck a dick.
Show me where Gaston Wolf is at.
Shut up.
Show me where Gaston Wolf is at.
You didn't even know where the museum was.
Nigga, get on the camera and pull out $1,000.
Stupid nigga.
Get on the camera and pull out $1,000. Show me your business. Show me anything you do for your community.
What do you
Show
do
me anything you do. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
What do you do? You
Hawkeye.
on the internet every day sucking dick. You on the internet every day sucking dick.
Hold up, Hawkeye. Me and Hawkeye done talked before, and I done showed Hawkeye a lot. Hawkeye, am I not doing shit for my community, Hawkeye?
You don't do nothing for your community. What do you
Three AAU teams, basketball AAU teams that started 2 years ago.
He showed and proved, my nigga.
OTK.
Man.
OTK, real quick.
This nigga pronounced the whole Hawkeye. Hold on, Hawkeye. If I was from Brooklyn and I fuck around and say, yo, my family up there, they in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I got you. Say no more.
You know I ain't never been there, or I ain't never even talked to them people because I wouldn't know how to pronounce it. What the fuck is Benu? Nobody don't know that name, but I know what he was talking about because he was trying to pronounce Banu.
But you definitely showed your shit. You showed your company work.
Which is right before St. Stephen's and Alvin. All of that. So y'all know Joe Hamilton? So y'all know Joe Hamilton that played in the NFL from Georgia Tech?
Come on, man.
Courtney Brown, all of those are my fucking family from St. Stephen's and Alvin. And they went to the NFL.
That's chill, man.
Yo, OTK.
These niggas weirdos, man.
Let's chill, yo. Let's just get. But he did show that he never talked about he was disconnected from the South. Because I always say I go to the South.
I ain't never say that. I never told nobody that, bro.
Yo, OTK.
Well, let's chill, y'all. Come on, Shaw. We got to do better, man.
Yo, let me big up OTK real quick. Yo, OTK.
My bad, Jojo. Damn, you've been trying to get it.
Yo, OTK, I want to shout you out because I was linked into your channel the other day and I had to subscribe. I hit the thumbs up. But you was talking about the African Methodist Episcopal Church, right? And
yeah.
And you, do you realize, OTK, that was the first summer camp for us? Like,
yeah, me too.
You know what I'm saying? That was the first
free lunch program, all that.
Yep, right. And so when you was bigging up the African American Episcopal Church, Richard Allen, I was like, yo, people don't realize that we didn't have access to summer camps in the summer, but Bible school during the summer. You know what I'm saying? That was
don't everybody can't get this book, bro. You feel me? Everybody can't get this book about the AME.
Right. So
everybody can't get this. Everybody can't get this book here. I was born into it. I'm not into it. I don't, but you know what I mean? I was born in the Catholicism, bro. But now that I'm aware of it, no. I teach my kids them, no. But did I learn foundation from that shit and etiquette? Yes.
But what I'm saying,
but the church today is not the same from what I grew up.
Right. But what I'm saying, OTK for our neighborhoods, that was the first summer school. You know what I'm saying? That was the first camps. That was the first a lot that we didn't have access to. The after school buses that pick up my kids after they finish sports. That was that for us. You know what I'm saying?
And also the first place where you went in as Indian and came out African. Let's not leave out that part. We can't give all the goodness and don't give the badness out of it.
All right, so hold on, OTK.
It was. That's the only church that got African in front of it.
So wait a minute, hold on, OTK.
What happened?
Hold on. So what happened to you tripped me on that one. I was trying to shout you out. You did some different shit. Who the fuck said it was African that was Indian? Richard Allen named the shit African Methodist Episcopal. What Indian said?
Okay, so when that church came from up north, down south, who was they getting to come in these churches? These are the churches where your first Indian pastors turn into Masons start at? Come on, JoJo. Come on, JoJo. JoJo, it ain't no way you could have been on here yesterday and you was going in, you know what I mean, with all that information. Earlier today?
Watch this, JoJo. Watch this, JoJo. Tell him the name of Indian pastor. Tell him the name of full-blooded Indian pastor.
Yo, you wild.
I bet he can't, JoJo.
No, but I'm saying though, Shotgun, who would be? No, hold up, JoJo, listen. This cocksucker ain't actually nothing that I can't handle.
Wait, Hawkeye.
Name one full-blooded. He said, name one full-blooded American Indian pastor. Okay, nigga, you got to talk about my mama, dog, and grandmama, dog. Straight up.
Indian pastor.
Come on, man.
Wait a minute.
Get up, man. Nobody talking to you. But JoJo.
Wait, mute up, JoJo. Tell him the name of Indian pastor. We'll wait.
Wait a minute. Hold on. He's
Shotgun.
The monkey
name of Indian pastor.
Shotgun.
Made the claim. Name one.
Shotgun. And I'm coming back for the fuckery that you done kicked out.
Indian pastor, cocksucker.
Shotgun. That's the name of my pastor. The name of one of the Indian pastors' name was Shah-Sun. And I'm coming back for the fuckedness that you did.
I said,
oh my God. Yeah.
Nah, JoJo, let's go back to he said some of the first pastors in those churches, which would have been in what year, what time period? If he knows the pastor, how he know the pastor? He wasn't even born. Who was these Indian pastors when that church started? When that church started up, name them.
Why you bringing that energy for though, dog? Let's just
hold on, Hawkeye, because this bitch ass nigga always making these claims and can't back nothing up. Name these Indian pastors, weirdo. Name one.
Show your fucking face, gay bitch.
Look,
show your face.
He can't name
show
one.
Your face.
We asking him about information, and the cocksucker can't stand on it.
Hey, listen,
JoJo, tell the cocksucker to name an Indian pastor when the church when the African Methodist church first started. That's what I want to know.
You the Indian pastor's name out of this book.
Name the pastor.
When you show your face.
Name the pastor, cocksucker. You made the claim.
Hey, JoJo, I will show this.
Tell the cocksucker to name the pastor.
I will show him the name of the pastor out of this book when he show his face.
He's showing his face, shot. You know how we stand. If you like that, nigga, stand 10.
You sucking dick, Hawkeye, and I'm in Jersey.
The nigga half white, Hawkeye.
That's nothing. What I'm telling you is you sucking dick. You made a claim. He made a claim.
He said you sucking dick.
He made a claim. He made a claim. Now name the person.
You ain't manning up, nigga. You can talk all that raw shit.
I'm not who you think I am, brother. I don't know who you think I am. I play for real. I don't know what you think on this internet.
Yeah, okay.
You a nigga on the internet just like us. You a nigga on the internet. You a nigga on the internet just like us on the other side.
Name the person. Hey, JoJo,
show your face, and then you be more different.
Now he wanted
to show your face.
Why you ain't name a pastor?
This is how you become something different than a nigga on the other side of that shit.
Name the Indian pastors, cocksucker. Why you running from the question, cocksucker?
Hey, listen. You see, I think that is.
You see what I mean, JoJo?
More than one.
It's a simple question and they run.
Bro, I will show you more than one. All you got to do is cut your camera on.
Name one.
Cut your camera on.
Name one, cocksucker. See what I mean, JoJo? You ask these niggas and they
no, we don't see what you mean.
No,
we don't see what you mean. Nah, we don't see what you mean.
Cocksucker. You made a claim and you can't stand on it. Just like your dumb ass.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Just like
I
your
tell you
stupid
what.
ass.
If I'm a cocksucker, your big ass
camera saying it was Africans in Congress in the 1700s. I got you a tape saying that too. You the dummy. You don't know what you talking about.
Blah, blah, blah.
Hey Jojo, tell him the name of Indian pastor when the churches first started.
Hey Jojo,
he's
how much a dummy I am, Jojo. I read, Jojo.
Tell him the name one though. Jojo, why is he not naming these Indian pastors?
But I'm a dummy, Jojo. Should I keep on showing?
Yeah, you are. You are dummy.
Jojo, I'm a dummy, Jojo. But I read. Tell this nigga show something. Show your fucking face. So I can come do something, nigga. Fuck you.
Hold on, TK. Hold on,
nigga. You cocksucker. You still running from information. Hey, Hawkeye, you said let's get back to information. Why this cocksucker not answering the question?
Hold on. We're going to talk real quick, Sean. Don't ever come at me like that, nigga. That ain't nothing but a bridge away.
Come at anybody. I'm on that. You want to die? You ready to die? You play like that, Hawkeye? Because I'm in Jersey City. We right through the tunnel. That's nothing.
Hold on.
That's nothing. That's nothing. You need a block, Hawkeye?
You ready to die?
Boy, you threatening the Hawkeye. When you come through the tunnel, you come. Hey, Hawkeye, when you come through the tunnel.
I'm going out on a limb here and saying that these niggas they'll probably never meet each other. Right? They'll probably never meet each other and even have these assaults conducted. I'm just going out on a limb here to say this, right? I know they're a little disturbed at the minute. You know, a couple Kool-Aid, some biscuits or something. You need to calm down on it. You know what I'm saying?
Kool-Aid and biscuits. Kool-Aid.
You niggas gotta calm down, bro. You niggas gotta calm down, bro. Chill out, man.
Calm down, man. Let's get back to it, man.
Okay.
Yeah, Smoke, you the best at it, yo. You the best at it.
I just want to see if any of these questions can be answered. Because I really like
bugging like this.
No, I really like information though. I want to see if any of these questions can be answered. You know what I'm saying? I don't know which one of you niggas the toughest. I don't know. All y'all say I'm tough as hell. You know what I'm saying? I would have to meet you niggas in a dark alley concerning some information. Nigga might not make it out. But I don't know which one of you niggas the toughest, bro. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to prove that over the internet. You know what I'm saying? Calm down, bro. Let's see if these questions can get answered.
Come on, y'all. Come back. Let's get it.
I'm bringing y'all back.
They don't want to answer no questions, Smoke. They just want to make claims.
Hey man, once you go back to your
watch your fucking mouth, my nigga.
Go back to your original question, bro. Just go back to your original question.
Who you talking to? OTK, okay. Cause I'm not even in this shit, but don't fuck around, Shy. You bugging tonight, nigga. You disrespected OTK.
Hey, I can repeat myself. I said, Dick, stop defending this nigga.
Yo, ask the question. Don't come at me like that, nigga. You hold up, y'all.
No, nigga, we're not holding up for your toughness. Ask the question. Ask the question, Shotson. Your original question, bro.
He said he made a smoke. He made a claim to JoJo that these original people, these pastors that was in these African Methodist churches was Indians. I asked him to name one. That's all I did.
Hold on, my nigga. Let me put you in the back so I can ask you this again. Clarity. You came over here and you asked Otten a question, right? The other question you asked OTK, that's a deviation, my nigga. Stick to the course, bro. All right, I'm bringing y'all tough ass back. Ask the question, man. What was your original question, man?
You asked me a question, Shotson. What's the question?
They ain't want to talk about Tulsa. Aton ran.
He's still up here.
He's still up here, bro.
I'm still here. I'm asking you, what was the question? What was the question?
Hold on, real quick before you ask. Bro, why you put your number in the back? Ain't nobody calling you, my nigga. This is not a dating service.
Hold on,
nobody
Smoke.
calling you, bro.
Oh. Yeah. Come on, Shy. Hey, this nigga's funny. You know what? I am going to take your number, nigga. How about that?
Hey man, don't call him, bro. Don't call him. It's not gonna happen. You wasting your time by even taking the number. You wasting your time even by taking the number, bro. Hey, ask our the question, bro.
Go on, Sean. Go on. He asked her the question. He want to know about Oklahoma.
God, you good, brother? Let's go. Sean, what's the question about Oklahoma?
Okay, nigga, the clock ticking, my nigga.
I read over there, he read.
You still here, Sean?
Is this nigga over here biting his nails and shit? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Don't be beating up the furniture. Don't be beating up the furniture and the walls, nigga.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. Where JoJo went at? Damn, JoJo asked me a good question about the AME. That's how I got into the pastor shit. So, man, let me tell y'all something, man. When I say shit, dog, I just don't talk out the side of my fucking neck. I'm not just gonna say nothing that I haven't ran across, researched, and checked. I just don't talk out the side of my neck. If I do, I would say, well, that's what I think. That's my perspective. That's my point of view. I'm not saying it's true. And even when I tell you something that I know I done seen, I still tell you go back and research it. So if this nigga don't know that they had Indian fucking pastors in the 1700s, something is wrong. That's how I know he don't know American history. That's why I tell people they need to leave some things alone.
Yeah, you can't come here to fight OTK. They don't give a fuck about what you talking about. I get it though. I know. I got that in my ancestry. I know. I agree with you.
And he thought he was doing something, man. I just say, yo, you show me your face, I give you an Indian pastor name. I give you one. I got more than one, but I'll give you one. You show your face. Let's make this an even exchange. Point blank. You doing all the threats. Yeah, that's it. I don't even want to get back on that Hawkeye because you got put in the lumped into something over me. My apologies for that, my G. You know what I'm talking about.
It's all order. You know what I mean? You gotta come on, man. At the end of the day, you can't be bringing this division shit. I ain't with that North and South shit, nigga. Y'all all know me how I stand. We all got our little shit from my areas. We know that. But ain't no Willie Lynch division, nigga. Because in my heart, I know who the fuck I am. It's been like this since a kid, nigga. So when niggas be talking that African boo-boo shit, nigga, I didn't grow up in my household with that shit, nigga. And when I went to the South, nigga, we wasn't talking that shit, nigga. The only time African came in my family, because my aunt married a Nigerian, nigga. And that shit wasn't even overpowering our shit, nigga.
And we know who they was. They was distinct from us, man. We know who they was.
The fuck, nigga? I had an African meal. Them niggas eating with their hands with some shit called Eba, nigga. Let me tell you something. Out of all the years my aunt came and married this nigga, we only had African food once, nigga. And that was in the 80s. After we ate that shit, my aunt thought that shit was ill. Man, we was over there eating that shit. Never had that. And that's word is bond, nigga. Okay? She ain't never cooked that shit. We ain't never ate that shit. That shit went back to our shit, nigga. Bitch, you ain't impressing us with that shit. She ordered Chinese food before she was cooking that shit. On to the next, nigga. And I'm talking facts, nigga.
You from New York, huh?
Yeah, man. My aunt married a Nigerian. I got two cousins, her sons. That's my mother's sister, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell Shot. And they don't look like. They look like us a little bit, but from the family, they got their own distinction, nigga. You could tell they got some African in it because of their daddy, nigga. And I'm talking about our family. Say it again?
You sound like AZ, the rapper AZ.
Oh, yeah. All right. Nah, man.
You sound like AZ like a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, I'm from Queens, I know people in Brooklyn. I used to be out there. I know about Linden Plaza, nigga, Brownsville, pink houses. Right. Niggas don't know about that shit. So don't ever come at me with that suck your dick shit. I'm fucking 47, nigga. I was outside when you was sucking a fucking on your thumb, nigga, in a pacifier. Watch your fucking age, nigga. Don't get it twisted, nigga. Cause I got family down there too, and I have my fucking cousins, nigga, go ride with motherfucking OTK, nigga. And my cousins is live. I don't mention them niggas' names or nothing, cause we online, nigga. Fed cases, nigga. Patriot Act was used on my cousin, nigga. Shut the fuck up, man. That nigga ain't see a judge in 4 years before he went to go see the judge. They held that nigga down for 4 years, nigga. That's how my family is, nigga. Don't ever fucking come at me or come with some division shit like that again, nigga. Know your fucking role in your age, little nigga.
Hey, Hawkeye, they don't know what that fucking Patriot Act did to us down south, bro. That Patriot Act and they wrecked the south, dog.
I'm gonna tell you something. My cousin made the news. My cousin died in the swamp. Go look that up, OTK. All right.
Hold up. Look at the demo.
Yeah, his name is Eugene. I don't know what they was doing. My cousin
had a club. Yeah. Demo that had the club.
Nah, he was younger. My cousin, he there's a swamp in front of the church, and he died in the swamp, nigga.
Oh shit, it's an ass of swamp in front of the church.
What I'm saying. But it's in the news. I get the hold up. When I come back, I got you, OTK. It was in the news. Yeah. I went down there and everything to the funeral. That's what I'm trying to say. I got roots, nigga.
How long ago was that?
This shit was like 15 years ago. This shit was a late 90s, early 2000. Pardon me, cuz, you know, I'm twisted. I'm gonna go get this shit. I got this obituary right here, nigga. I believe you.
Was he he was dark skinned?
Yep. My cousin Gene, nigga. Yep.
So he had a basketball team that played in the Rutgers tournament? Or he had a homeboy that played in the Rutgers tournament named Smoke?
He might have. I don't know. He might
Listen,
have.
I'm telling you, dog, I only heard of one major story about 15 years ago where a mother got thrown in the swamp. And they say the hit came from up north.
Yeah, his family.
They threw him right off the exit. Right off the exit, they threw him in the swamp, and then they drove and jumped right back on the exit.
You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about the same person. Yeah.
And the story's funny, so I can't even knock what OTK is saying. That's why I'm quiet. My cousin's story was funny, nigga, because my family didn't want to talk about it. Because then when then the men had to do certain shit, but you can only do so much.
If that's Demo, if his nickname is Demo, and that's who I think his name was Eugene. If that's Demo that owned the club, yeah.
And hold up, and my cousins is down there right now wilding out, nigga. I got family down there, Shy. And we can call it Black American, nigga. I know my roots, nigga.
I swear to God, everybody got family here, man. Like, dog, everybody connected here. That's what I'm trying to tell Shy. Like, dog, you can't get nobody to come see me because if you get in my real name, they're gonna be like, oh no, we connected to him. So they're gonna do their research first. They're gonna do their research. And when they do their research, they're gonna be like, yo, Shy, man, we might need this nigga number rather than going to see him. We might need to contact this nigga. Word.
I want to say this. Nigga, don't ever invite me to your shit again, nigga. Cause niggas could talk all that shit. I was out, nigga. Yeah, know about Queen, Shy. Yeah, I went to Edison, nigga. My school was 85% boys, nigga. We had 15. You was lucky to have 5 girls in the class, nigga. Thunderdome, nigga. All right, I went to school with Yayo, nigga. I grew up by Left Right, nigga. I know all that whole shit. I ain't gotta talk.
Okay, my nigga. Look, bro. We do not need an entire confession behind Shy Son's hypothesis, my nigga. Calm down, bro. I already asked you to calm down. Ain't nobody jumping through no devices, bro. Chill out. It's okay. He's not bringing his family to come see you. You niggas is not gonna have a motherfucking east side, west side battle, my nigga. It's not going down, bro. Calm down. It's not happening. You're not gonna call him. He's not gonna call you. Y'all ain't meeting at the motherfucking OK Corral. It's cool. Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Now you right, bro. You right. I'm not calling nobody. Yeah, let's go. Let's switch it up.
All right, so
I ain't switching. Let's take it up.
Hey, Smoke, check your email, Smoke. I sent you something, Smoke. Check your email.
Yeah, we got always run with it. People got powers and connects too out here, man. So people gotta stop, nigga. Ain't no self snitch. I ain't gotta worry about certain shit, nigga.
Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Let's switch it up. Go on, y'all.
All right, so the thing is that what Shah Sun was questioning me on is that in the elderly women that lost that case, right? There was 2 women and an older gentleman. He passed away. But what I said is the reason why they lost that case, one of the main reasons why they lost that case is because they were identifying themselves as Black African Americans. And then they kind of switched it and say Black American and Black African American. Now, people can go sift through all the different things in that case. You got to read the case, read the claim. That's what they were standing on. I mean, when you're dealing with subject matter jurisdiction, right, in case, in law, when you're bringing it to the court, you have to identify who you are. That's your subject matter jurisdiction. When you're bringing a claim, you've got to have a claim where relief can be granted. That's why I said people need to read the Dred Scott case. The reason why he lost that case, the Supreme Court said there's no laws that had to do with a Black or Negro or whatever, or African American or whatever, that we are bound to honor. We don't have to honor that because it has no standing on this land. Now, they could talk about all the other things, you know what I'm saying, Smoke, and they could talk about this and they could talk about that. That's why OTK was talking about that land was on Indian territory. That was Indian territory. That was Indian land. But you're coming in a different jurisdiction because of the way you identify yourself.
And not only that, the hiring of their attorneys also implemented.
That's where I was gonna get to. Bingo. That's the bingo right there. You got some attorneys with a bar card who have no allegiance to you that actually represented you into a light that ain't yours. So basically, they represented you into a different light to the court under this jurisdiction, and they knew they played that shit out. They spent a whole lot of money. They did this and they did that, all the bells and whistles, knowing that they was about to lose that case. Knowing. See, and that's the big thing. I was waiting to hear what Shah Sun had to say. See, we got to guarantee you, he ain't read that case. He ain't read that. See, reading the case is not reading the order or the decision. It's about reading the claim. How did they come in?
Of course. And how did the whole town started? Let's stop playing games. It's a history to that. And when you go look at it, the town Oklahoma was started by a Black family, nigga, aka Black, since he want to use Black, but we know his flag on the play.
Exactly. And the thing is, right there, Hawkeye, is that when they did what they did, that thing was built up and built up better. They already got paid. They got their reparations for that. They got paid to build it up, and it was built back up better. What they were coming with was with a civil claim. They came with a civil claim based on some type of trauma they was in. So this attorney
a civil claim without a real plaintiff or a real defendant.
Right. Yeah.
A civil claim, just claiming something and didn't have no one to attach it to.
And there was no constitutional question in there. You got to subject matter jurisdiction is everything. You ain't got no constitutional question, so you could bring it into common law. How did it affect you? And then they're asking for money. That's another red flag. You can't ask for money. You got to bring an individual in there that can actually talk. Because if you got these attorneys making declarations and making and bringing in motions and answers and things like that, then you already know that you're in an Article 1 court. You ain't in Article 3. You need to be in Article 1 court. I mean, not need to be in Article 1. You're under the Commerce Clause, and you really don't understand. And then, I mean, that's where it goes. See, but I was waiting. If he's listening, He just heard it. See, but what they're going to do is they're going to bring it, Ross, to this personal feelings, emotional, pull on the heartstrings, they older women and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it's going to go. But it's going to have no meat on the bone. You know what I'm saying? Ain't going to be no gravy on the mashed potatoes. It ain't going to be no green beans, no cabbage, no greens, no nothing. It's going to be basically bare, dry bones.
I'm going to show you something. This is how you know it. Go on, Ross.
I was just going to say, what the people ain't really understanding is when they hired attorneys, they just threw themselves at the mercy of the court. That's all you do. So they was going with the implication that they were old ladies. They were still here from Tulsa. They should try to accommodate something because they done last this long and have a story to tell. That's all he was doing, was appeasing to the heartstrings of America. That's it.
So people,
now hold on. Can I say something? It goes back to the family. We can say right now, even Smoke could look it up. White people didn't discover it. So what are he beefing about?
No, he was about to pull on them heartstrings. I already know what he was talking about. But he said one thing that I caught. He said the question he was asking, and that was a great question because this is what they don't know. I'm gonna show you why they don't know. He would say, "Well, how people aren't getting their remedies and stuff like that." He was asking a question in that realm, and I wanted to get at that. You see what I'm saying? And I was about to show him. That's why I said what I said to Smoke to open it up. This is why you're not gonna get no remedy in court. You're not gonna get it. You can get it. You can get it. You can get a lawyer, Roz. But the bottom line is that you got to give your lawyer specific instructions. This is how I need you to present me to the court. And if you don't present me in that fact, you fired.
Yeah.
And you bond his ass. But the bottom line is that's just the key thing. But if what you're saying though, Hawkeye, if they would have came to the fact that there was an estate or they were beneficiaries to that estate that was destroyed and nothing was recouped or delivered or restored to the family based on them still being here, because there's got to be something that they has to be shown that they actually got paid. And if they haven't been paid or repaired or restored what was due to them, that remedy, then they have a claim. But did this attorney do that? He did none of that.
No. This is what I want to say too. We got to understand who we dealing with, the graphics of it. She's the last person left. It wasn't that many people left from that tragic, right? So what do you think they did? Cover up, man. Why are we playing stupid?
But we look again. That's the other board of the heartstring. That's more or less outlook at it as being conspiracy, right?
No, it's a fact though. How is it conspiracy? Okay. That's when people don't want to realize. See, hold on, Ross. I just want to say this. This is us pretending like it wasn't violence. They murdered people. The whole damn town. So what the hell you think they're gonna do after that? They're gonna play with records. They're gonna do certain things.
But hear what I'm trying to tell you from jump, bro.
Yeah,
we're looking at it as either a heartstring or conspiracy when it's not in factual basis, that is done in a legal format, and we're not seeing the legal format because we don't observe the legalese format. That's why we're not looking at it. We're just looking out of the spectrum of our two eyes, conspiracy or the heartstring, emotional.
But can I say who's saying that? But hold on, let's pause right there.
Hold on.
Okay,
Go on, bro. We can't walk past this. He agreed. Mm-hmm. He agreed with you when you said they was killing people. Then turn around and say, but they did it in a legal format. What's the legal format of killing people?
Good one, Smoke. You caught that. Go on, that's what I was. Yeah, go on, Ross.
That was legal war.
The legal format. The legal format is what we've been trying to discuss the whole night. if you're part of their committee, and I'm gonna try to give it in layman's term. If you have a YMCA card, you are a member. Every dictation of rules on their platform is yours. You are their property as long as you're on their jurisdiction. You're not
But they didn't have
yours.
that, Raz.
Hold on,
But they
hold on,
didn't have.
hold on. Just wait, just
Okay.
wait. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute.
Gotcha. My
Me
bad. My
over
bad.
me over here in this apartment looking over there at the YMCA through the window and see all the atrocity going on, have no emphasis on their property.
Okay, hold
It's
on. Hold on.
property.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was evasive or not. Right. So I'm just trying to figure out what's the legal format upon which you can just start slaughtering motherfuckers.
All right,
What's
I'm
the
back.
what
Man of
legal
the hour
format
is
is that?
back. Smoke signal.
Hold up, real quick. Hold up, Shy. Hold up. I want to say this, Smoke. I want to say
I
this.
need to know. I need y'all to be very transparent. Now, this is not the time for the hide behind the legal shield.
Okay,
right?
yeah, I got you.
Right, hold on. He agreed with you when you said, "Hey, man, but they was murdering motherfuckers." What's the legal precedent for that? Right, murder is not legal in any capacity, bro.
No,
it's not
any
legal. It's
form of
not
fashion.
lawful in any capacity. So you can't walk past that or
I'm gonna say
excuse
it
that.
again. I'm gonna say it again, Smoke. In your two eyes of spectrum, in your two eyes of spectrum, on the emotional standpoint, is your heartstring being played on, or your conspiracy thought? Your
Hold on, I got a fact
conspiracy.
right here now, Russ. That's why I said I got a fact for that. I got a fact. Hold up, Smoke. See, this is what people don't want to. It was private. It wasn't public. So there was no jurisdiction yet because they owned it.
They owned it.
They owned the town, so it wasn't connected and formed with the U.S. government.
Listen. Yes, it
So
was the U.S. government. Yes, it was.
Was it?
Remember? Listen. Hold on. Let me explain. Cause don't say it wasn't. And I'm trying to tell you it was. It was connected. Remember? No, the stock market was being traded, and it began trading on the world's stock market without the representation of America. Now you're in a site of treason because the whole of you are U.S. citizens, bro.
So why you say earlier that we not U.S. citizens?
Who said that?
Some people say it, right? Some people say we not citizens. We not citizens.
He was saying in private and in public.
No, I'm saying no. See, this is what we playing this event. When hold up, Ross, that's what I'm saying. Let me talk for a minute. I'm not saying they wasn't a part of America. We know that, but at the end of the day, they everything that we talking about right now, we trying to build. They had it, and it shows you back then how them Peckerwoods crackers. That's why they say crackers felt. They were private. So there was no jurisdiction that they had to deal with.
Yes, it was, bro. Look up the establishment of Tulsa, bro. Look up the established date.
I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was a family.
Okay,
It was a family, right?
They put in a
And
charter, bro. Look, they didn't bomb the family. They bombed the city, bro. And it was many families in the city. Listen,
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I know, bro. You're not letting me talk, Ross. It was a family who started it. They got other families. It's like investors. They open up the business. They had their own airport, man. I know about that shit. Yeah, we had an airport. Niggas don't know about that. They don't want to talk about that. Y'all talking small shit. No, it was a city, man.
You gonna let me talk? I'm trying to get you to overstop.
Definitely.
You
listening.
just said it yourself. We had an import and export type of vibe going on. They was established to do business as an entity under the United States, bro. but they was moving separate. So the reason the United States Air Force came in and bombed them, the only way they can bomb their own citizenry on the land is through a treasonous act by trading nationally, worldwide on the trade market, on the stock market, made them that entity, bro. People
Yeah,
can fight it
I,
all day long.
I agree.
That's
You
the
right.
real reason the city got bombed. There was a
And with
bunch of
the
US and it
go
was
on.
their property. It was their property. I can pull it up for you right now. It's a law, it's a federal law. Any if any business or any trust or any trade company or any company has
Right.
one US citizen involved in it on this board or a member of, that makes that whole entity under the regulations of the United States.
Could I say this though, Ross? You going into it. I understand that, and we know that. I'm showing you the viciousness of what played out, and they don't say how big. We want to point out things. Certain shit. Like I said, what you want to call a conspiracy? Why? Because you said it, nigga. It ain't a
No, nigga.
conspiracy. We know that.
No,
We know.
because of
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying because they said it, or they're bringing up that type of energy. No, we know it was private businesses. Hold on. You was talking. They was the ones who started the IPs for businesses. All those companies they had it in the stock market. And that's what made Wall Street come through to get that point across.
After Roz, I want to go in because I actually disagree. You guys are missing something. I'm not disagreeing, but you guys are missing something. So Roz, go ahead. I want to go after Roz.
Go on, Ross. Go on. You got it. I'm talking about. See, I get what you said, the paperwork, but you making it seem like it's lightweight shit, like it's nothing, like it's gonna, they're gonna go past. So what I'm trying to get to you, brother, to know who you dealing with, right? We are American Indians. We are the Aboriginals. You claim, right? So you already know how they coming. They playing dirty. Why niggas is acting like, oh yeah, they're gonna follow by the shit you saying in that book on them laws? They obviously didn't. Because if they did, they want to have bombed it. They bombed it with airplanes.
they did follow the laws in that book, bro. That's
You
what I'm
said
telling
it
you.
was public, Hawkeye? Was they public or private? Because I'm writing this shit down. Y'all was talking a little fast. Was that area public or private?
It was private, brother. That's private.
Hold on. Let's get to that.
It was
in a minute.
private, man. How was it public when they didn't create it? I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, hold on. I ain't mean to start no argument. I'm just asking so I can write this shit down, man. Because I'm trying
I'm gonna say it again. Understand the
What's your
difference. What
question,
I'm telling
OTK?
you. You can open up your private company, OTK, right now today, and every member could be private. I mean, outside outside of the government. Period. No ties to them. No contracts at all. Soon as you open your door and allow one U.S. citizen in your kit, your whole fucking program is now public. Understand what I'm saying to you. Period.
Okay, let me come in, Hawkeye. Now,
all right, you got it.
We got to. Both of you guys both of you guys are right in what you're saying, right? But the one thing is that the public part came way after the fact, right? During the times that area, right? Because my stepdad's people actually had pharmacies in Tulsa in that area. They were totally solid. They had their own banks, they had their own hospitals, they had their airports, they had everything. They was actually loaning money. The Wall Street, what you would consider, that's why they called it Black Wall Street, because Wall Street was pretty much on Tulsa, North Carolina, and all the other places, Rosewood, so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? We was Wall Street. That war that happened wasn't treasonous at the time because we wasn't never a part of them. I gotta kind of correct that. I gotta correct that right there, Ross. I don't agree with that because the bottom line, the sovereignty was there.
That's what I'm getting.
The federal government did. This is where your militias come in. See, they had deputized and they had militia these people to go to war against and make up this whole fallacy of things that was going on at that time. So the federal government had to give reparations, or they had not, it really wasn't reparations, it was actually restitution for what had happened. They actually did that because they knew that was a war that they created against us. It had nothing to do with nothing else. That was a war. That was a foreign country or a foreign entity going against another entity, a foreign entity. So both of them was foreign. You see what I'm saying? So it had nothing to do with a United States citizen at that time. If you're dealing with the 20s, there wasn't no such thing as a United States citizen per se. They want to backdate. That's where all the dates is off. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That United States citizens didn't come into 1933 when you brought in the birth certificates, Social Security Act, Federal Reserve Act. All that stuff came under a United States citizen. There was no such thing as a United States citizen prior to that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, but the other thing though, Hawkeye, all the atrocities and all that stuff, man, they ain't got shit to do with nothing. This is what I'm saying. The failure to state a claim where relief can be granted, subject matter jurisdiction of what you're claiming. This is the problem. We've always been outside of their system. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, we was loaning them money. They had nothing. They were poor. They had nothing. They was coming to us borrowing money. And I got that documentary. I don't know anybody that got. I'm gonna get that documentary, Smoke. We gonna pull it up. And these Paleskins are saying that they was loaning them money. They had nothing. This was whole.
Yeah, of course.
This was a whole ploy. That was that Gatling gun and everything. They was setting up whole little things what they was trying to do at that time.
Hold on,
But
can I answer?
the restoration, I'm a land.
Yeah.
But the restoration and everything of what happened was an agreement that somebody made, like these fake ass treaties, where when they built it back up, this is when you started incorporating that United States citizen and them getting some type of, you know what I'm saying, some type of claim or some tenancy on that land.
Hold on. This is what year was the town established, right? That's another thing. We going by when it happened, but when it was established. Did they use money or funding from the government to create it?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. The establishment took town, bro. Every city.
Just said they had the money and they was loaning money. So why would they take money from the U.S. government? They did, Ross. I don't think so. You got proof of that?
I can't say.
No, you got it. I just said that last part. I just wanted to say that last part.
Hold on.
So
Hold on. Wait a minute. We was in one rabbit hole. Right? Wasn't no rabbit in the motherfucker. Now y'all done jump in about 4 more different rabbit holes with no rabbits in the motherfucker. When did murder become legalized, bro? That's all I want to know. When did it become legalized? Come on,
For war purposes. For war purposes, Smoke.
Okay. I feel you. Where do we find these declarations of war?
When you would say when everything when the Civil War happened, we could say it was real or not. But that's when everybody basically is under one control now. That's when the union.
Okay, so hold on. See, I think y'all want to move past it. I don't want to move past it, right? Because if it's legal for niggas to get murdered, then you got to show me where that happened at, and you got to show me where that's still the case, right? According to all these proclamations and declarations and codes and regulations and all the goofy shit. That's why we calling this law shit goofy. Right? We calling this shit goofy because it's hardly ever an answer for any of this shit. It's hardly ever an answer for this shit. Niggas just be saying shit matter of factly, and you just gotta take it like you had a goddamn revival or something. Nigga, when did killing niggas become legal?
They showed you.
Give me the declaration. Give me.
But
Give
see,
me.
but that's what I'm
They
saying.
showed you that right now when they
Murder
didn't
ain't the
give
worst.
you the goddamn reparation. When you didn't get the reparation for the atrocity that happened, that showed you in legalese we can kill niggas.
Okay, so
I
with
don't know what we
legalese, hold
looking
on.
at that.
Let me
Where's
ask you
that
this.
missing?
Hold on. You just made a definitive statement. With legalese, can you kill anybody, or is it just do that just apply to niggas?
The United States can kill any of its property because it's not killing it. You yourself, the United States, consider you property. You're property of the land that they have control over. So if they feel that if you control or acquiescent to their control, you have no say so. You're not an individual of your own. You belong to them. You're part of the machine. If they want to cut a fingernail and you
Hold
just
on,
so
wait a minute.
happen
Hold
to
on. Don't go into the sermon. Don't go into the sermon. Let's keep it transparent. Okay. How is one determined to be the property of the United States? Let's keep it simple.
Yeah.
You claim
And let's go
part
by that timeline. Roz, can we go by that timeline back then? Let's not go by this shit. Let's go by 17. I mean, when shit started, you gotta look at it. They was the last of that. They owned the land and the businesses, man.
Look, man, I'm asking a very simple question. What is what is it that has you as a United States property? What is it that makes you United States property? How can that be confirmed?
Bro,
Signing the birth certificate in the goddamn social security card, Smoke, since they don't want to tell you, man, that once you do that, dog, you're part of them. Point blank.
So let me ask y'all this.
Damn, y'all answer the man question, man.
Let me ask y'all this.
I'm not gonna be talking
Hold up, bro. This easy question. These why y'all having difficulty answering easy ass questions, bro? Let me answer it then. Y'all gonna let me answer? You gonna ask the question again, Smoke? About for the 10th time? Go ahead, ask it again.
Think of my boy nonetheless.
What is it that determines you to be United States property?
Bro, for the 1,200 and the millionth time, bro, you are not property of anybody, bro. You are a human being. Nobody owns you, bro.
Thank you.
Now,
So what they talk? Hey, none,
bro. Why y'all keep asking that same question, bro? You are a person.
So what these?
Now look, I'm gonna tell you how you can become somebody's property by being an idiot. I can tell you that. Now ask that question.
So what they talking about then? What's all this United States property shit coming from? Because I asked a very direct question.
Let me ask you this. Oh, yo, look, I'm gonna stop sugarcoating shit because dumb motherfuckers think because they have possession of the United States property, their insular possession. They think that they are a citizen because they have a social security card that was given to them by who? Doesn't that social security card say that they can take it at any time? Can they take your license from you? Can they take that birth certificate? That's not you. Did you make it? Who made it? The United States. So by you holding it in your possession and you never put on record stating that you are now in control of it, you don't own it, but you still have a way to control it from the doctrine of necessity. Right. You're the only person in the world that can properly represent that franchise. It's a fucking franchise, bro. Just like McDonald's. Right. When you hold up. Why you think you get a license? When you get a license, what does that mean? When you license out somebody's name, that means they took a name that looks like yours and they license it out to you.
Right.
But dumb motherfuckers hopping on here and not understanding that they license the right for you to use their property.
Do y'all see that comment right there? This comment says, hold on. This comment says Ruth Bader Ginsburg said, if your feet stand on U.S. soil, you are a citizen per the law of conquest.
Hey, hold up. This is easy. Cause D-Rag, stop reading shit and you can't comprehend what you're talking about, bro.
Exactly.
Look, this dude, he been putting books, bro. When we talk about study, you can't just put a source in the chat and then say read the source like you a scholar. When it comes to this law shit, I guarantee you I will embarrass you, bro. You got to really understand what these words mean, bro. You can't just read some shit and put a source. Look, Naughty and Atar, y'all the only ones I could probably talk to about this. What happened when Congress walked out of Congress during the session when Abraham
They shut everything down. Everything got shut the fuck down.
Thank you. And what did he have to do? He had to issue what?
There's nothing standing.
He put us under emergency. What? He put the United
martial law, right?
Yeah, thank you. We're under martial law. That's what it means, bro. And he put the whole United States as battlegrounds, nigga. That's what it means.
Exactly. Can we pause right there? Can you pause right there? And when a country attacks a country, thank you. When a country attacks a country, the first thing they do is put martial law, and their soldiers run the streets.
Yes.
And niggas
start with the Coast Guard. Correct. Right. That's war. So war gives them the right to kill anybody within the United States. That's what I said. Y'all. I
would say this.
This is the point. All of that shit that happened before the Civil War is now irrelevant. We're still under emergency powers. Why you look, dumb niggas? Why you think that the president is ordering executive orders all the time now? Look, the Congress, that Congress that we got right now is ordered by Lincoln. He created an emergency act to reconvene a new Congress under the what's that shit? The Organic Act. This is a new constitution. So all that war shit you talking about, title by conquest, is irrelevant now after the Civil War. But dumb niggas don't understand that, bro. We're not under the same republic. The fuck is these niggas? Oh my God,
it's under the Emergency Banking Act, right? So you got Emergency Banking Act, all these different things, right? So, during that time, and rest in peace to Ruth Gates Ginsburg or whatever her name is. Yeah, she was a hack. But anyway, we put her to the side. Yeah, she was a hack. Yeah, y'all don't even know that she was a jooby-dooby-doo. But my thing is this. Anyway, my thing is this. When you dealing with, you said U.S. soil, right? You talking about U.S. soil. It didn't say American soil. It said U.S. soil.
Thank you.
People got when they incorporate themselves. It's like we've been talking about. Ross talked about. If you a U.S. citizen or if you under that U.S. soil, then you get what you get.
What is U.S. soil and what is American soil? Break that down.
That's a whole conversation.
Y'all need to put these around the bush and giving us all this technical stuff, man.
One mic.
He just said, you're not listening close enough. He just said, corporation, bro. When things is incorporated, when you're dealing in commerce, when you're dealing in commerce, open to the public, affiliated with the public, you are United States property. Period.
Can I get in this conversation right quick?
Look,
I ain't gonna be here long.
Look, bro, Goose.
Ain't gonna be here long.
Hey, bro, hold up.
Yeah, go ahead, nonetheless. Go ahead, nonetheless. Yeah, go ahead, nonetheless.
Go, TK. Let me ask you this: Your family got private property down at Goose Creek.
Somebody got their mic open, nonetheless, man. Being rude.
No, hold on. I'm
Okay,
gonna
go ahead.
end all this bullshit, nigga, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Goose
Who,
Creek,
me?
no, no,
Hold up.
D-Ray don't know what
Nonetheless.
he talking about, bro. Look, Goose Creek, it's Goose Creek.
Give a source,
It's
nigga.
U.S. source.
And
That nigga
nonetheless,
got
hold
one
on,
source,
nonetheless,
man.
we on the panel.
One
I'm about
source.
to
You
fall
ain't gave
back.
one source.
No,
You ain't gave one source. Source up. Source up. I'm not running. I'm right here. You have you read? Have you none? I got one question. I got one question. I got one question. Have you read the Benedict on Admiralty? Have you read the Benedict on Admiralty? Have you read the Benedict on Admiralty?
Let me pull this book out for you right now, my nigga. Let me pull. Have you read this? Since you
One question. One question. I just asked you one question.
Yes. Hold up. No. Have you
You read the Benedict on Admiralty? It's 26 volumes. So you read it?
Let me pull this out.
Have you read Elements of Ecclesiastical Law? Have you read it?
Cause look, D-Red. Anytime you want to discuss law for real, with all these books, it's talking about.
Oh my goodness, this nigga talking about Scott's
Have
Law.
you read this? Have you read this, my nigga? Have you read this?
I can't. Just tell me the name. I can't see it. I'm on my phone.
Have you
I
read
can't
this?
see
The
it.
American
I can't
Admiralty
see it.
Do you know that's the same thing? Do you know that's the same
American
thing?
Admiralty. Yes, I've read American Admiralty. But have you read? Have you read the Benedict on Admiralty?
Yes, I have.
So you read all 26 volumes. So you read all. So you read all 26 volumes.
Hold up. Since you want to make this how many books you read contest, have you read this one right here?
I'm just asking the question. If you, why are you emotional, bro? Yes, I read that, bro. I've been, bro. I've been reading this stuff for 20 years, bro. I've been reading stuff for over 20 years, bro.
Okay. Look, let me.
So like the stuff you talking about is old, bro.
I know you haven't read.
Bro, the fact that you bringing up the Civil War, bro. I know you don't know what you're talking about. Because hold on, brother. Hold on, Don. Why are you emotional? Like.
Hey, look, bottom
Okay,
line
so
is,
look,
though,
man.
D-Ray,
Look, hold on, real quick.
Come on, man.
I want y'all to say out of these niggas challenge, and you two niggas, I want y'all to go one at a time, bro. None. Go on, get yours off. None. Get yours off.
Is this
Whatever
still
the
about
question is,
Tulsa?
Smoke,
I know.
this is
Y'all
my
just hold
challenge,
on.
though, Smoke. This is
I
my
know.
challenge. Everybody jumping in. Why
No,
everybody deflecting and trying to get that smoke with me, man?
Hold
I
on.
I thought y'all was talking
Hold on.
about Tulsa, Aton.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Don't y'all get emotionally attached. None already said told this nigga he would beat the brakes off of him, and this is all discussing. That was a challenge he issued when the man was in the chat. Okay? I want to see what's gonna become of this. All right, None, you got it. Hold on, D-Red, I got you.
That's my whole point. D-Red, fuck all that, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about with law. And you put anybody in the audience that know law, they will tell you that I embarrassed you, nigga. You talking about some shit that's irrelevant. The only relevant motherfucking war is the Civil War. Everything before that shit is irrelevant, nigga. Look, this nigga talking about admiralty. He don't know what maritime and admiralty and what laws apply today. And all the statutory codes are admiralty and maritime. That's what we've been talking about forever. Those admiralty and maritime gave birth to Article 1 courts. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Talking about this nigga in the chat talking about title by conquest. Nigga, I've been talking about that shit when I was like yay big. The fuck are you talking about? So you mean to tell me that they're using an old statute where though they're attacking niggas, taking their land by force and putting them under their own statutory code? Oh, fuck. So we've been right the whole fucking time then, nigga. What the fuck the Aboriginal movement been about? About fucking title by conquest. This nigga gonna bring up some old shit from the 1800s. I mean from the 1600s, bro. Come on, man. Don't come in here and don't be coming in thinking you smart with this law shit with me, nigga.
All right, let him respond to the contention, brother. Let him respond.
First of all, man, I can tell you ain't read cases of constitutional law. Cases of constitutional law, and Ruth Bader Ginsburg leaned on the motherfucking case by Justice Thomas, I can't think of his last name, and she leaned on that when the United tried to declare their sovereignty as one of the first people nations. This was in the 2000s.
Back up from the mic a little bit so we can hear you clearly.
All right, hold on. Let me turn the volume down right quick. Is this better?
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it
yeah,
better?
yeah. You good.
Yeah. So Ruth Bader Ginsburg in the 2000s, when the Oneida tribe, this was recently when they were trying to get their land back from New York, the state of New York. She leaned on conquest in the 2000s. So when the person's talking about she leaned on a case that was from the 1700s. So when the brother's talking about uh, what's relevant, the Civil War is not relevant. They've been always using war powers. George Washington used war powers to issue in the first Bank of the United States. They've been using War Powers Act. We are under war power. Somebody talks about military rule, martial law. We're not under martial law yet, but we're under military rule. There's a difference. That's why we have daylight savings time. That's a military standard. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's not martial law. But I mean, I don't understand what the brother was arguing about.
Yeah, you
You know what I'm saying?
Did y'all hear what this
That's
nigga just
reality.
said, bro?
And I just gave you the source. You can go read the book. Now you see how the brother. Now I didn't interrupt him at all, but
D-Red,
he
keep talking
emotional.
dumb niggas, bro. Look, hey, Red, D-Red.
Brother, I done gave you the source. 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 Go read the book, Cases of Constitutional Law.
You got to know how
It's
to know
not
the
about
principles of what you're reading.
brother. I understand the principles. I understand the principles of what I'm reading, brother. Can I finish what I'm saying, brother?
Court judgment? Is
Why
it
are you,
Article 3, Article 1, or Article 2?
brother? Can I finish what I'm saying? I let you
What was
finish
that?
what you were saying.
What was your
Which
question
one?
again?
Hold up. What court is she?
Can I finish? Can I finish what I'm saying, brother?
What court
Then
is
we can get.
Ginsburg? Is she
Go
Article
ahead,
3,
brother.
Article 2,
Go
or
ahead,
Article
brother.
1?
Go ahead, brother. You just want to talk, so go ahead. Let me let you talk some more.
That's a good question. Is that
There's no
judge
such thing as
that,
an Article 2 court.
bro? Can you hold on? Who just said? Hey, Naughty.
Hold on.
Did y'all hear what he just said?
Don't get involved.
I didn't say that. I'm just laughing at the other brother.
Don't get
Hold
involved.
up, bro. Hey, D-Red, hold up. You even know better than that, bro.
I mean, I'm not in there. That's the brother. He chose to answer that, but
Hold up, brother.
that's not none of that is my point. None of that is my point, brother. Like it's like,
Say that again,
do you know?
bro.
Do
Say
you,
there's
do
no
you
such thing as Article 2 court.
But my point is this, brother. You know what I mean? When
Hold
a
on, man.
woman rules,
Don't let the sideline niggas take you off your
nah,
argument.
I know. I'm just chilling. I'm letting them. You know, the brother wanted to chime in and say what he wanted to say. I was letting none deal with that. But my point is this: when we arguing about status and all this other shit, the reality of the situation is, once they use the law of conquest, even though when you talk about a state and the overlay, and you see a state that says the state of in law means emanating from. So that's the reason why she used the soil. You know what I'm saying? Because the soil is what the state emanates from. The state is an overlay of the actual government. So you have, why do you see when you go through a city that say incorporated in 1886? That don't mean that the people wasn't tilling the soil and establishing the community before 1868. It just means that that's when they got incorporated. So this is what people are not understanding. So that's the reason why she used the soil, because the state, the corporation emanates from the soil. That's why she used the soil. So when she said if your feet stand on the soil, it's a reason why she used that. You see what I'm saying? If you talking about you understand law, you know the word of in law means emanating from. That's why it says the United States of America. The United States emanates from, it hovers above America. The corporation hovers above America. That's why she said the soil. I mean, I want to argue, go ahead and argue.
Yo, we need more
I
time
wanted
on this
to.
smoke. I
I
ain't even
wanna
gonna get into that, bro. That
I
shit is
wanna
so idiotic, bro.
wait, I wanna answer
Sword. This
Alright.
all started from me. It's all started from me and everybody jumping in. I appreciate you jumping in, none and getting your shots off, man. I appreciate you. But here's the thing, right?
Wow.
This is what this guy is talking about right here. He's saying we, right? He's speaking French right now. He's a foreigner. He's thinking like a foreigner. He's thinking like an indentured servant that came over here as Black, Negro, colored, African American. That's his mindset. See, the thing you don't know about Ruth Ginsburg is that her rulings or her opinions was based off of Article 1. She was not talking Article 3. You know what I'm saying? That's why she needs to rest in peace and think about what she did, because her rulings was actually violating the indigenous people of the land's rights. What we had on this land that was separated from that. What she was doing was incorporating us into that Article 1, which had nothing to do with us. See, you keep talking that we shit. You see what I'm saying? That had nothing to do with us. See, but you're talking about stuff and you keep bringing up Ginsburg. Ginsburg's rulings, if you go check her track record, her track record was pretty much always against us. She had ruled nothing in favor of anything that solidified any type of stability for us. She's always ruled against us. Period, point blank. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I
So
said
you got
earlier.
you got a bad example you're using right there. See, because you're talking about U.S. soil, and when you're talking about U.S., you're talking about the United States, was a 10 square mile radius, which is a part of the 3 city states that really had nothing to do with this land. So you're disqualified, bro. What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with nothing on this soil. I'm a land.
Let me help his premise. Let me help his premise out.
But the thing is that I know you're going to bring that premise, but the bottom line is that we can't go with acquiescence or voluntary any type of anything, because we've never been involved. We've never been involved based on the history of who the people that were actually involved, that were melanated, that came over voluntarily as indentured servants and looking for refuge as the first immigrants that came over here, that we gave refuge to, that incorporated these things. And that law that you're talking about, the War Powers Act with George Washington, all those different things that was brought in, what had nothing to do with us.
Right.
So you
That's what I
can't
said
incorporate it
earlier.
with us. And if you do, you kind of disqualify yourself, because we're not separating the two. We are incorporating those things, and that's what got us into trouble. But we've never been involved. They have found ways in 1933, and we talking about Tulsa, Rosewood, North Carolina, when they bombed and destroyed all these places that was sovereign, had their own things jumping off. When they did that, that's why you have this whole problem. The birth certificates, the marriage licenses, the Social Security Act, the Federal Reserve Act, all these things is the issue. But they still with the 14th Amendment still kept us separated. American Indian not tax. And if you don't understand what a tax is, then you don't understand the organic thing that's been going on way before that. Man, y'all go ahead with it, man. I'm just saying, come on now.
They didn't take no money from them to build it. They had their own funds already, man. They wasn't involved. For you not to be involved, that means you ain't taking no funding either.
So who did they buy the land from?
They didn't buy the land.
They never bought no land.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They never
I want to give some studied facts.
They never bought no land, Sword. They was given land. They was granted land. They was given leases. They get leaseholds. They had tenancy. They tenants.
And who did they get it from?
They got it from us. We gave it to them.
Well, let me say this.
Okay,
But
hold
the
on
bottom
for a
line
second.
is, but the bottom line is, what you guys don't understand is where they got their leases at. It was not in the interior. It was always by the water.
Facts.
So they didn't pay for that land?
Hell no, they didn't pay for shit.
Who paid for it? Who paid for it?
Okay, hold on.
No, I'm asking who paid for it.
Because all of this ties into the question that Smoke asked about property, and the brother came up and he said that ain't nobody property of the United States. So I was going to show you. Okay, go ahead. Hey, Smoke Signal, you by your phone or you by your device?
I'm at the computer. I'm at the computer. I can pull up whatever.
Can you
I'm
pull
gonna
up?
tell y'all like this right here in South. I'm about to go, but in South Carolina, Sword, anything that nobody claims that a squatter can get on, the government that's underneath government property, they automatically claim it.
Problem is, Aton is telling
which it
them
ain't
Tulsa
right though.
history
Which it
incorrect.
ain't right now, Sword. It ain't fucking right. But that's what the government did. If you look up your boys, them who did these fucking trails, they helped finish out mapping the United States. These motherfuckers say, hey, y'all got to get the fuck up off these lands. All this is government lands now. The United States
All right.
own this.
All right, let me come in one time.
Hold on, Ross.
Hold on, bro.
And
I've
they
been
came with the
holding.
military. Go ahead.
Yeah, Naughty, go ahead, bro.
Hold on, wait, I wouldn't. So,
One thing
Smoke,
you're not understanding. Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Smoke, can you, in the Constitution, can you pull up Article 4, Section 3, Clause 2?
While he pulling that up, can I ask Aton one question?
Wait, hold on. If it can be quick, yeah, go ahead.
It's quick, Swarf. It's actually helping you because you asked him how did they get the land? Who did they get the land from? Aton, who built North Tulsa where Black Wall Street would be at? What type of people was those? Was those black people? Was those Indians? What were those people? Because that would give proper context to when you talking about how did they get the land and who's owning it and you could go from there. Who
I hope you research
that?
some fucking sources that you put in the back.
Who built that, Aton?
Don't matter. Go ahead, Naughty.
You said it don't matter.
Right.
How
told
does
you,
it wait, pause.
it, bro. A family built it.
Wait, no, Hawkeye, hold on. Hold on, Hawkeye. The reason why I'm saying this because he said two things. He first said we gave them the land, and then y'all saying we built it. What I'm saying is, wait, pause. The people that built Black Wall Street, how did they get that land? And who were they?
Now you
Well,
asking.
the thing
See,
is,
no, he
well,
asking
hold
like
on,
a
hold
honey
on,
question.
hold on, hold on.
If you think you know
Hold
that,
on,
fucking say it. Quit asking a question that you already know the
I'm
answer to.
asking
That you think you
Aton,
know the
right?
answer to.
Hey, Hawkeye, you see what I mean? I'm
Let me
asking
do. Let me
Aton
do
the
this.
Because
question
you
Let
want
me
to
do. Let me
get
do
you
this.
moment,
Stop.
man.
Stop.
This ain't
Stop.
no
Stop.
bitch
Stop.
fucking
ass
Stop.
get you
nigga
Stop.
moment.
always want to be
Stop.
emotional
Stop.
about
Stop.
something.
Stop. Stop.
Everybody up
Stop.
here
Stop.
asking
Nah,
Stop.
bro,
questions.
this ain't
As
no
soon
Stop.
as I
get you
ask a question,
moment.
he want to
Stop.
be a
Stop.
bitch.
Stop.
But listen
Stop.
I'm
though, you're
talking to
trying to
Stop.
have a
Aton. I'm
get
not
you
Stop.
talking to
moment,
you.
man. Go ahead and
I'm
teach.
not
Stop.
talking
Stop.
to you.
Stop.
I'm
Teach,
talking
man.
to
Damn.
Aton.
Stop.
This
Let.
nigga,
Hey, put it.
Aton, this nigga
Put it.
always
No.
bitching
No.
every
Stop.
time I
Stop.
ask you a
Stop. Stop.
question. He
Stop.
your girlfriend?
Stop. Stop.
This
Stop.
your girl?
Stop. Stop. Man. Stop
Now
it.
I'm your
Stop.
This
fucking
your
Stop.
killer,
Stop.
girl?
bitch.
Stop. Stop.
Your
And your
fucking
dead mother a
undertaker.
bitch.
Let me absorb it. Let me absorb this on TK. Let me run with him. Let me run with him. Let me entertain this nigga. But the bottom line is that Oklahoma was not Oklahoma per se. That was Indian territory. That was
Facts.
our
Exactly.
land. That was
Final
our
frontier type
land.
shit, my nigga.
But the
You see
black
what I'm
people
saying?
that wait,
That was our
pause.
land.
Hold
Aton.
on.
Wait.
Please.
Aton,
Let
you're
me
not
finish. Let
explaining
me
No,
who
don't
finish.
were
say
Let
the
me
that,
people
finish.
Aton.
that built
Don't let it.
Let me
Black
finish.
Wall
Let
No,
me
do
Street. You're
not
not
finish.
say that,
Let
answering
me
that
Aton.
question,
finish.
brother.
Let me finish.
You're
Don't
trying
let
to
him
have this
back you
vague
up.
conversation.
Let
That's
me
why we
finish.
talking about
Let
law,
me
and that's why it's
finish,
confusing because
shot
you.
son.
All right, go
Let me
ahead, bro.
finish. Let me finish. Now we going with the popular things right now. I'm not about to go deep. I'm not about to do that. I ain't about to carry you.
You ain't gotta
Bottom
carry
line
me.
is,
You being dishonest
okay,
up here.
so that was considered Indian
We know
territory.
that, brother. The people that built
All
North
righty.
Tulsa, how did they get that,
All
brother?
righty. How did they get that? They got that on their own.
They got it on their
They
Right.
own. They
didn't get
wasn't
it
allotted
from
that.
no federal people. It wasn't nothing from nobody. Nothing. Let me give you an example.
All right, bro.
My fourth great uncle was leasing land to these corporations and bringing a little indentured servants over there so they could drill and set up shop or whatever there. He was giving them 7-year leases. 7-year leases. I got the records. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you right now. Pictures of him with oil wells behind him, bro. You gotta get it right. You gotta get it right. You're going with a popular narrative that ain't
No, we
working.
not. They didn't
It
always
just
own that
ain't
land.
working.
They
No.
didn't. Your family.
There
Wait,
was
pause.
people
Your
already
family, if
there,
they were
bro. That
considering
wasn't
themselves
barren land.
black, didn't
That's
always
just
own that
like you
land. They were given that
Pan-Africans keep.
land.
But see, that's the same thing as you Pan-Africans saying that America was desolate until
Nobody
Africans
says that.
got
I'm not a
here.
Pan-African, brother. I'm not
Okay,
a
so well,
Pan-African
I'm just
one.
no. I
Nobody
didn't say you was a
says that.
Pan-African.
What I'm
I didn't
telling
say
you
you was
is
a
you're trying to
Pan-African.
tell
I'm
us
just giving you
remix.
an
Wait, pause,
example.
Aton. You're
I'm
trying to
giving
tell
you an
us remix
example.
Fucking
history about
emotional.
Oklahoma.
Okay.
You trying to tell his
well,
remix history? You trying to tell his lie like your family always owned that land? That's a fucking lie.
No.
Yo.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Real quick. I know this nigga triggering, but bruh, you can't ask the nigga a question and then give him the answer. If you ask him a question, you gotta accept the answer. If you don't like the answer then you give your alternate motherfucking conclusion. But you can't get a nigga his answer while he answering the goddamn question. Come on now, bro.
Nah, you right,
Now
Smoke.
repose your question.
You right, Smoke.
Just look, bro. Repose.
Yeah, let him rock because he just like to talk in circles, and I don't like
bro.
that.
Hold on, my nigga, you coming in too hot, bro.
Yo, this dude a little kid, Smoke. God damn, bro.
It's cool.
You let these little children up here, nigga, with grown men, yo, is a problem, yo.
That's why I got my build out. Look, bro. Ask the nigga the question and let him answer. It's that simple.
All right,
That's
cool.
simple, bro.
The reason
it's that simple.
All right, cool. I asked you an hour.
Let me finish.
I asked you an hour ago. You got silent because you knew I was going to expose that you really ain't telling the right history.
Yo,
I'm
this
asking
nigga's
you
so
again. I'm being
immature,
nice,
bro. I swear to God,
Okay,
bro.
man, get to none. Be cool.
None.
You know
Wait. Pause. When D-Rad came up here, None was bitching like a little girl. Nobody said nothing. But now he complaining about me.
Don't
All right, so shut the fuck up. Keep being quiet. Go ahead, Aton.
Now you bring
go ahead,
Aton.
Your mother's gay, nigga. Shut up.
Why this nigga like talking about people mamas, man?
Cause I can, and you ain't gonna do nothing.
You gonna get your whole family wet. Your whole family gonna be you putting a curse on your family, dog.
Yeah, you want the fully, or the
You must be ain't got no mama. You must be ain't got no mama. You must be ain't got no mama. You must be don't got no mama. Only a nigga who don't got no mama or who don't got no sisters, who don't got no aunt or no grandmama talk like this.
Come on, man.
Hey,
See,
can
I
I?
can't even get to my conclusion.
Well, can we just drop what he was saying then?
I'm trying to get to my conclusion.
I ain't get a chance to finish.
I got you. Hold on, Swordfish. I got you. Look, bro. I have already advised you to keep the mamas, the grandmamas, the sisters, the aunties, the nieces, daughters. Keep them out of there, bro. Just keep them out of it. If you don't like a nigga, tell a nigga you don't like it. You ain't got to bring up everybody else, my nigga. God damn. How many times I got to say this shit?
Shit.
Pan-African shit is infiltrating your goddamn brain. Leave these folks' mamas out of this shit. She ain't gonna do no pull that big ass switch out on your ass anyway.
Smoke. Let me share something with you, Smoke. I have records on both sides. This is what I'm saying. I got books. I got records. I mean, I can't believe this shit, man. Like, I really can't believe it. But what I'm gonna say is this, in closing, y'all can have it, man. I'm getting wore out, but I'm gonna chill with y'all, man. I love y'all. But the bottom line is this, though, is that a lot of these issues, because I know Roz was about to come in with his. I was waiting to hear what he had to say, but the bottom line is that when you get into this situation of the jurisdiction of things and how we are incorporating it to ourselves, it's like we missing the fundamentals, man. It's just the fundamentals. I mean, the fundamentals is simple fact that my great uncle was leasing these motherfuckers 7 years. 7 years, get out of here. 7 years, get out of here. And they was coming from the East Coast. They was coming from the goddamn 13 colonies. They was coming over there, and they was bringing their indentured servants, and then they got their shit and they left. When it came to the 1913s and the 10s and all that stuff, this is when they started infiltrating and started foreclosing and using these sheriffs to go ahead and take people's land. And this is what happened. My uncle smoked a couple of them, and that was the whole setup, and he had to leave the land. And then next thing you know, I mean, I got caveats from Seminole chiefs. My great grandfather's a Brown. I mean, come on. Like, my grandmother her maiden name is Brown. That was the chiefs. I mean, I'm just trying to say, I mean, I know it's far-fetched, But obviously, you just met the right one. I can actually show you that it is what it is. We can't sit there and yeah, I'm on my soapbox for a minute, just for 10 more seconds. We cannot think that it is far-fetched that we were them ones. We can't. We gotta get off that shit, man. The bottom line, Article 162, Clause 3.
All right, let me get in right quick before Swordfish got to show he vibe. We're failing to realize that it's two states. It's two states in one. And what state is you in? The state of mind or the state of a democrat, a democracy? So you have the state of republic. Every state that you're looking at today already exists. Back in 1492 was the establishment. Believe it or not, California, Nevada, Washington, I got to the Library of Congress and read this with my own eyes. So you can fight me down about what they teach you in school and you did not learn, but I'm telling you something I seen with my own eyes. This is the reason why you have the Republic of, you're supposed to be in a representation, whatever state you in, because this was pre the Civil War. The Republic states was always in the identification of sovereignty, but when it became established under the Commerce, it wasn't under the Republic in that site. It was under a democracy or democratic vibe. Now the people is ruling under this commercial act. So you have two states that exist that you're not aware of. I'm gonna say it again. You can fight me all day long. I know the truth. I walk in the site of the Republic, in the state of the Republic at all times, because it puts me pre-Civil War, that I'm not involved in the commerce of state, United States, that existed in the 1600s under the Indemnity and Guarantee Company. It was way before what we got going on here. It makes you a citizen just by doing. Go ahead.
I got a question for you, bro. Wasn't that Mexico though? You said Vegas, so some of them states was Mexico, bro.
No, hold on, bro. Hold on. We can't let y'all get tied up in it right now. Just let him get that off and make some mental notes. We got other shit that's already on the floor.
On the table. Yeah.
Go ahead, finish your thought, Naughty, because I don't believe none of that shit you're saying right now, but I'm making notes of it. I'm gonna have to challenge you on some of this sooner or later, but it's too much shit on the floor right now. But I'm making notes.
Smoke Signal, this on the table too. I'm going Smoke Signal. I appreciate you, bro, man. I'm gonna fall back and just listen. Hey, but Shah Son, long as you know, niggas kill over these. Just remember that. And I wear them all the time. Plenty of them. So just let you know. Talking about sin. I give a pair of shoes out for you, Shah Son. You feel me? Okay.
All right, finish up, Naughty, so Swordfish can get in.
Go ahead.
We got to get back to D-Red and nonetheless.
No, I ain't got no.
I want to ask the question when the Sword get done too.
All right, look. First of all, I ain't come on here trying to get on D-Ray. I ain't got no problem with D-Ray. I apologize if I came all a little hostile shit, bro. I'm just passionate. You know what I mean?
Nah, man. You know you my nigga, bro. We've been knowing each other for 10 years, bro. We done had these arguments, bro. We done had these arguments about law, nigga, for about 10 years, man. Yeah, about 5-10 years, bro.
Yeah, but look, check this out, bro. I just want the people to understand, bro, that when you get into the United States system, this shit is complicated. It's not complicated. You got to study it. So when I was saying,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
So my whole point is, if you don't understand what happened, you're not going to understand what these judges are saying, bro, because they're actually on point. I'm not saying anything against the judges because they're very sneaky, bro. When they put shit
Very
she said
sneaky, bro.
yes. So when you read it and you like, oh, that's United States, we're actually thinking that is an actual physical place, but they're talking about if you are a part of it, if you became part and parcel, if you're holding something that belongs to the United States, they're considering you their property. And mentally, mentally they conquered you. They're not talking about a physical conquer. They're saying mentally you're conquered.
Peep game how she worded it.
Right.
She used both. She used the corporation and she used the soil, and she did it for a reason because she can't make it legal without the soil. It's not binding without the soil. So what she said was, you're a citizen. If your feet stand on the soil, you are a citizen of the United States. Why? Because it's not binding without the soil. Without you being the soil makes you a physical person. You know what I'm saying? A physical human. The corporation makes you a person, which is a corporation. You see what I'm saying? So she used both.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying, to tie you in. She used both to tie you in.
Yeah, she's saying person.
Your property.
Yeah,
your
right.
property.
She's saying a person is because a person is a corporation, right? But look,
you see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what, y'all may be right too. That's why in the hospitals they don't let the baby feet touch the ground. That's why they take the footprint and put it on the paper because they don't let it touch the solid ground yet.
Peace,
Shaq.
You choppy, Shaq.
Right, but understand that.
Choppy.
But I wanted to point this out. If Ensberg is doing it, like, okay, why I asked was it Article 1, Article 2? We know it's not Article 2 because we're not dealing with court martial. So that dude is saying no military court. It's military tribunals, bro. Those was really the first court. For real. I was like, what?
Yep, it was.
I was like, what? What you just say?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's why I told you. I said I ain't say that, bro. That's why I said I ain't say that.
Yeah, I was about to tear his ass up, but I was like, y'all was like, nah, chill. But look, if she's reviewing, because of separation of powers, right? Article 1, Article 2 can't interfere with each other's branch of government. So, but if Ensberg is reviewing an Article 1 decision, because what they do is Article 1, after Judiciary, after the Civil War, when they came out with the Organic Act and they created their own court, now Congress has their own courts. That's why they bring people in for congressional hearings, because that's really the highest court over all of the civil courts. They get their orders, the judges in federal get their orders from Article 1, but they can hire the Article 3 court, judges, which is Supreme Court, to make sure none of the constitutional rights was violated in Article 1. You see what I'm saying? So she's reviewing it, huh?
No, I said, yep, you're right. I'm agreeing.
Yeah, they can only interpret the law. They can't make law. They can only interpret it. So I think I'm right when she misquoted it. She misquoted it though, but you're right. They can only interpret law.
She didn't misquote it because she's actually right. If you are a citizen, you are property. You have no right. You are now you're conquered for real. So all she's doing is saying, does it? Oh, I'm putting it in layman's terms. She's looking at it and saying, do these people have Social Security cards? Do they have driver's license? Do they have a zip code? Okay, well, you're under that. You're under Article 1 jurisdiction. You see what I'm saying?
But none. She added to that though. None. She added to it when she said the feet on the soil, because your Social Security card, your driver's license, all those things are emanating. Those are part of the United States corporation. The corporation is not a part of the soil. The corporation is the overlay above the soil. That's why it emanates from the soil. It's not part of the soil. It hovers above the soil. And that's why she said your feet stand up, because it binds both of those together. Because she leaned on a case, I think it was Judge Marshall case, the Thomas Marshall's case, when he ruled against, I forgot what it was, the Indian Confederacy. He ruled against them using a right of conquest. She leaned on that earlier model, which was before the Civil War. But she went back and brought that up and leaned on it. You know what I'm saying? Because that set precedent. You know what I'm saying? Because we're dealing with case. Because once you get off in the UCC, you're dealing with case law. You're not dealing with everything else. So once he set the precedent, she leaned on that precedent to say, yes, this is the reason why you can't declare your sovereignty. You can't say because your feet stand here. No, so because those people was trying to say, we don't have that. We don't got no birth certificate. We ain't got no this. We ain't got no that. We ain't got no this. He said, it don't matter. Your feet standing on here.
Well, that,
but that's incorrect though. That's what I'm saying. She tried to merge him when she wasn't supposed to do that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
she wasn't supposed to do that. She can't make a determination. She can't do that.
But that's something. I agree with you that was unheard of. That was really unheard of. But somebody gonna have to contest it. Until somebody contest it, it's on the book.
Go ahead, Nadi. Go ahead.
Look, I gotta see what you're talking about to see that if that's in fact that they didn't have a birth certificate and social and all of that, because in essence, period, everyone is considered property, movable property from whatever state you come from. You're considered like a tree. You come from the soil. So in the essence of tying the corporation in with the person or the living being, that's in essence making that that living being or individual or person, which is a corporation or corporation
Okay,
or
so
person.
when you use so when you use sweeping
man. I keep trying to merge shit, bro.
Hold on. When you use sweeping generalizations like that, everybody is considered property. But if everybody is considered property, who's doing the damn considering?
The government,
everybody,
the U.S. commercial act. So when you born, bro, you're born with an identification label, a number, a name.
Hey, what year? We need a year. Because we jumping all around.
Wait a minute.
Bro.
Hold
It was
on.
a year.
I know. That's why I'm trying to pinpoint this shit to something. Who is born without it? Who are the people that are born without? Because these would obviously be the people calling the shots. What's going on?
People that were born in outhouses and midwives and things of that, not inside of the hospital and registered under the state. Those people is born without it.
Right, but
there's no way we can identify these people.
But look,
you can identify the people by the workflow in the hospital. So, and to the brother that said he would cut me up with the military tribunals, best of luck to you, brother, because I studied this as well.
No, you said it wasn't no Article 2 court.
I know, and I know what I said. I know exactly what I said.
Why did you say it wasn't no Article 2 courts then?
Because there ain't none.
Come on, bro. You gonna say it again, yo?
Yeah, no. So let me go back to so Smoke Signal. Can you pull up? Because I want to deal with the original premise of your question at first, and then we can kind of come back up. So I'm gonna drop this link in the chat so that way we can read
this topic?
Sword.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
shit. We still talking about Tulsa, Oklahoma. Are we still referencing all this to the Tulsa, Oklahoma situation?
Asking
bro,
the property thing.
Huh?
The property.
Hold up, but before
because I got a question about why he pulling it up. Now, I want to ask this question
a little bit, bro.
right quick.
Can you put that up on the screen? My bad.
Breaking up some, yo.
All right, give me a minute. Y'all got it.
Yo, but look, check this out. If you that's why I say you gotta be careful, because if she's saying that these people were on the soil, you gotta understand that you appearing in court puts you in their jurisdiction. So therefore, once these people step foot in court and they're not in proper status, they're automatically U.S. citizen under the mercy of the courts. So that wording could mean that you standing on the soil of the courts that's already, you know what I mean, under the jurisdiction of the United States, making you a citizen just by appearing.
What word are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about when we were talking about the court case, Inchberg, where they were saying that and D-Red brought up the soil and attached it to the person.
Oh, okay. All right, so
you see it?
Yeah. So going back to your original question, Smoke Signal, about property, this right here lets you know. So Article 4, Section 3, Clause 2. Congress shall have the power to dispose of and make all needful rules and regulations respecting the territory or other property belonging to the United States. So, in this sense, the territory is referring to the 13 colonies or the states that were created and formed with the ratification of the Articles of Confederation. And once the Constitution was launched, there was a trust that was created. And when niggas start getting lynched and stuff like that, that's when all the Indians and whatnot start getting pushed under the public trust. And once you came under that trust, you were a part of their society. And what what's his name? Atan Yah mentioned earlier about House Joint Resolution 192. That's what created that's what created Social Security number, and that's what brought clarity to which side of the fence you were on. So if you have a social, you are property of the United States, as it says right here, other property belonging to the United States. So with that social, what it does is it creates an unchartered corporation where they get a chance to determine the rules however they see fit. So as you guys have talked about business a lot up here, a charter is what sets the rules of the road for any business. But when you become a part of their society, your Social Security account sets up an unchartered corporation because they get a chance to determine your privileges and immunities as they see fit. So when Black or African American people walk into a courtroom, that's why our penalties are more severe than, let's say, the white person who commits the same crime. So you can go a little bit deeper into that. And one last thing, if you can go back in that link just to kind of tie it all in a little bit together. You know what? Let me just pull it up. I was going to pull it.
Where you go?
Oh, he dropped. But I did want to ask a question too, Smoke, about Tulsa, Oklahoma thing, because when did it become Black Wall Street? Anybody know?
Retrospectively. It became Black Wall Street retrospectively.
I can get into the history
right
quick to
because
the
it was
back. If you want to know, it was two brothers. One named John Mercer Langston. The other brother name was Edward McCabe. They made a call for all Negroes. They were trying to make Oklahoma an all Negro state. And they made a call.
What year was this?
This was roughly about late 1890s. And they made a call.
The reason why I asked because
I'm just trying to give you the history of kind of what was going, the background of what was going on. And so John Mercer Langston and Edward McCabe made a call for all Negroes to move to Oklahoma to make Oklahoma an all-black state. That's what gave birth. That's the reason why Oklahoma has more black towns and cities than every other state combined because of that call. To move that,
right?
That's
But that was a trap question. See, Shaq just trapped you in a question.
Nah, he ain't trapping. I'm just telling the history.
Yeah,
I mean,
he trapped you.
he can take it.
Go answer, Anton. Don't get it.
He did just trap
That's
your
what I
ass.
said. When did it become Black Wall Street? Because
did they make
my
that
information.
Well, I was getting to that. I didn't even get a chance to get to the formation of Black Wall Street. I'm talking about before Black Wall Street.
I'll wait.
Hey, can I say one more thing real quick, fellas? Before
hold on. Let him finish what he just said. Would you just say it again?
Okay. My bad.
Say it again.
Well, now, Edward McCabe with John Mercer Langston to try to get Negroes to move to Oklahoma to make it an all-Negro state. J.B. Stratford and O.W. Gurley, they come in. They get O.W. Gurley with J.B. Stratford gets the land, partners up with O.W. Gurley, and they build up what we became known as Black Wall Street. But that's how it came about. That's how Oklahoma had so many.
Why? What was the reason?
What year did I asked the question? What year did it become Black Wall Street? Because you said it right.
What year did it become Black Wall Street?
So what year did it become Black Wall Street? Yes, sir.
Well, it had a bunch of names. Booker T. Washington was the first to call it Black Wall Street, but before that, it was called Little Africa. It was called Negro Wall. It was called Negro what Negro something. I can't remember the
Negro
name
Wall
of it.
Street. I remember the Negro Wall Street.
You know what I'm saying? And so it had, but Booker T. Washington named it that.
Was they taxed? Was they Indian not taxed, or were they taxed? I'm asking these questions for a reason.
Were they taxed?
They numerated? Yeah, was they being numerated? They had to be if they was being called Negroes,
You
right?
breaking up, brother. You sound like a robot.
Yeah, you breaking up, bro. I'll try and
yeah, I can. Well, if you want to know about this, man, until the brother come back, a good book to read about it, about Black Wall Street, is called Black Wall Street by Hannibal Johnson. And he goes into all of this, man. You know, that's what I'm talking about. So that's a good book to read.
I mean,
but A1 went over this extensively with that Solomon Jones footage that they try to hide. It finally came out that broke it down. They had their own military. So this is not no small issue, bro. What happened in Tulsa? That was actually a war. They raised war on the people in Tulsa, bro. This wasn't just
they did. They did.
Yeah.
They definitely did.
Yeah,
my family, we got 100. My family got 150 acres of land. They was in a town adjacent to it. I had to talk to my auntie, my great aunt, and find out the name of the town. That's how we got the 150 acres of land in Mississippi, is because they was able to get the insurance money from that to buy the land in Mississippi. So, but yeah, so yeah, it was definitely a war. It was definitely a war.
Talk with you right quick, none. So when you just said what you said, and a lot of people ain't catching on and understanding, it was war, right? So your best information and most accurate information is gonna come from the war documents, like the Library of Congress. And I don't know where a lot of people getting their information on this book, this article, that article. That's just the opinion of someone. But when you want to see the bread and butter of the cause and effect or the reasoning behind certain things, you're gonna have to get it from the government source if you want to know the truth. If you want to go on fantasy, keep reading articles and books by different authors. If you want to know light, you want to go into the Library of Congress. I'll say that one last time. So in saying that, what happened in Tulsa again was a legislation or a ruling that was ruled for its what do you call it? Fuck, I don't know that name. It didn't slip my mind.
Contention.
No, like the people of the land. It starts with a C. It starts with a C.
Constituents.
Constituents. That's the word I wanted to say. To reshape and reform its constituents. If you don't, again, do your own research. I'm just giving you something. You don't have to believe me, Smoke, or anyone else. I'm just giving you something where you can go back to study and hopefully find what I'm saying. The states that we're looking at today established under Indian Nation during trade in the 1492. Whether you like it or not, they either had a British flag or a United States flag. Period. They was running one of the two. Until the time you came up and now you see establishments on these states. Now these states is under rule of democracy, which is tied to commerce. And now is being ruled by the United States of America and under that jurisdiction, unless you're identified as the republic of that state, which puts you under ancient territory. So hopefully you can do your own research. I just giving you keys.
Okay,
so I was gonna come right back.
Real quick, you got it right quick. So Ross. Now,
yes, sir.
Can we at least agree that this continent, at this point in time, and the countries assorted with that, are under military occupation? Can we agree with that?
Could you say that one more time, please?
that this continent and the countries involved, the 50 countries involved, are under military occupation? Can we agree with that?
Yes, sir. Yes.
But everything is relevant, what you're saying. I mean, I don't disagree with none of it. It's relevant, but
hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
Go ahead, Sword.
Wait a minute. Y'all saying, hold on, Sword. Y'all saying under military occupation, but you can sign some paperwork to get from up under. Is that what we saying here? Because military seem like force to me. Yeah, paperwork sounds like more. Paperwork sounds more like an agreement. These are not compatible ideas. This is not making a lot of sense to me. Go ahead, Swordfish, you got it.
Wait, I was gonna let somebody respond to that.
No, hey, but look. But that's the initial argument though that me and D-Reg was having when we had a disagreement. I agree with him, but however, when you say title by conquest, is there any documentation where the United States will ever admit that they consider us, whether we be citizens or non-citizens, as being enemy combatants on this land? So if you're going to use title by conquest, what war are you referring to? Are you talking about the war?
Go ahead, no, my bad, go ahead.
My whole thing is, I agree, yes, but they try to act like it's a covert war by throwing us in jail, harassing
It's an open
us.
war. It's an open war.
Yeah, it's an open war, but it seems like our people are not recognizing the fact that this is our land, and yes, we are title by conquest, and this is a military
It's called
occupation.
enemy of state.
Yes, so we are actually under military conquest.
Now, none. You know why what they did? It was called the Trading with the Enemies Act, 12-319 of the War Powers Act.
I was about to say,
the 12-319 of the War Powers Act made us enemies of the government and the banks.
Oh, okay, I got you. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Now let's go back in history right quick so we can understand what we're dealing with, who we're dealing with. It's called the Concession to King John. King John of England was excommunicated by the Pope. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going here so people can understand the backdrop of what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we don't go back far enough. And so
you could have given how King John gave everybody the land grants.
No. I'm not going up. I'm not even gonna go there. You talking about the Magna Carta? You talking about the Magna Carta? He did, but I'm not gonna get to that point yet because I'm gonna go there after I go here. He was excommunicated. For him to get back in the graces of the Pope, I put it in the chat. It was called the Concession of King John. You know what I'm saying? What he does is to get back into the graces of the church. He gives everything, all of his worldly possessions, all of the land and everything that England would ever come to possess. He gives it over to the church and the crown. The crown is the temple. He gives it over to them. He rents the actual crown that the king wears. He rents that back. So he just becomes basically like a steward of the land for the Pope and the crown. When the Magna Carta happens, which what Rise was just talking about, when he starts trying to actually give rights granted to the nobles and to the people and the serfs and the people that's tilling the land, they put a sword to his neck. So the Pope rules it under stress and duress. So the Magna Carta is ruled obsolete. So now we fast forward to the Doctrine of Discovery. Now we understand it when the reason why the War of 1812 happened and the British were still on American soil was because why? This is the Pope's land. Hence why the White House is the White House. Whose house was the White House? The White House is the manor house of Andrew White. Andrew White was the head Jesuit of the United States. It was the manor house of Andrew White. It's not because the house was painted white. It was the manor house of Andrew White, the Jesuit. That's the reason why every president meets with the Pope and kisses his ring, because it's the Pope's corporation. It's the reason why when the Pope came over here and he kissed the land, he kissed the ground, that it signifies that it's his land. This is why when people talk about petitioning the government,
but you saying every president, the president is only of the federal government, bro. So that ain't got nothing to do with the state, dog.
But that's the whole point.
That's why Washington D.C. was created. That's why they honored Washington D.C.
I know
George
that. I know that, brother.
Columbia.
I know that.
Right.
I know
that's
that. It's a district. It's a district. It's a district. Just like London is a district. Just like Rome is a district. Just like Singapore, Hong Kong is a district. It's a financial district. It's like corporate headquarters. That's all DC is corporate headquarters. We know this. Most of the people on the stage, we all know this. But when he kissed the ground, listen to what I'm saying. When the Pope throws up the peace sign, the peace sign stands for apostolic succession and temporal power. You see what I'm saying?
We
so
don't
when he kisses the ground,
you're getting far away from us.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, Swordfish had something he ain't finished yet.
I'm sorry, my bad, guy.
Yeah, Swordfish had something he ain't finished yet. I need him to wrap this up because I think this is gonna be important.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we building. Hey, Smoke, you still by your laptop or computer?
Yep.
Can you pull up the other link that I just put in the back? I'll make it quick. I just wanted to tie in what Nady was saying.
Yeah, because I think this is gonna tie into everything you're saying, Red. So let's pull it in because Shaq had asked you some questions too. We got to get back to that because it's moving though, but it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on this because
I'll be in and out the way.
Shaq hit you with a haymaker. I need that to come back.
Okay, I got Article 4 and I got Article 3. Which one? Article 4, Section 3, Article 4, Section 2. Which one?
That one. Section 2.
Section, okay.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. So this goes back into your status and standing. So Article 4, Section 2, Clause 1. The citizens of each state shall be entitled to all privileges and immunities of citizens in the several states. So the several states is the same thing as the United States or, the federal citizens, if you will. So what this means here is that you actually have two citizenships. You have a citizenship with your state that's established with your birth certificate, and you have a federal citizenship that's established with your Social Security account. If you need to fact check this, any woman who's given birth in your family, ask them what did the nurse ask them when they came into the hospital, and like the questions that they asked and the paperwork that they had to fill out. Or if you have any friends that are nurses, ask them what is their modus operandi when they go into a hospital, and once someone is giving birth, what questions do they ask the patient? Typically is, you want to get a birth certificate started, and then the second one is, do you want to open up a benefits account for your baby? If the woman says no, the nurse is instructed to be creative, to encourage the mother to open up a benefits account for their kid. That right there is how you become a federal citizen. So going back to your question, Smoke, are there people out here that that can be non-federal citizens? Yeah, you actually were one until your mother, respectfully, I'm being respectful here, until your mother said, yes, I would like to open up a Social Security account, benefits account, or however it was phrased to your family, your parents, your aunties and everything. At that point, that's when you become a federal citizen. So when they create your account, you're automatically given a Social Security number, which makes you an unchartered corporation. So how does this work? Well, because you're underneath Congress at that point, your federal citizenship trumps your state citizenship. So all of the quote unquote business that's being done is done with your artificial you. And because your human you is a part of the trust and your artificial you is the trustee of that trust, that's why you have to follow the rules and regulations that Congress outlines for you. So it's important to understand. The most important thing, which is what everybody has been saying, on this stage, is to understand your position when it comes to the government that you're dealing with. What is your position? Even if you are a federal citizen, because I think it's important for people rather than to talk about. There's a lot of negatives that come with it, but for some people, there's a lot of positives. Some people need help. And if they get out there on their own, they can't support themselves. It's a different way of living. So, Nighty kind of mentioned that the other day, where it would be good if we all could kind of man up, woman up, and get back to the way it used to be, where we can take care of ourselves. That's not the current position of everybody. So it would be wise for some people to realize that, hey, there are resources. You guys pay tax. We pay taxes all the time. If you're a tax-paying person, it would be best for you to tap into the resources and tools available for you in your state and your county to see what funds are available for you to move ahead. So that way you then, if you want to, you can transition out of the last part where it says several states, if you want to, and transition to become a state citizen. So that way you can have better control over your life. So I'll land there.
Let me ask you a question.
So
Let me ask you a question.
Real quick. So we're not talking conquest here, then, right? That sounds more like manipulation.
I mean, yeah, you can look at it that way. I mean, that's what, after Reconstruction, when the lynchings and stuff started happening, everybody knows that those people were American Indians and they were landowners. So you know what? To give you a better idea, can you go back in there and click on go to the Commerce Clause? Because it's easier to explain that way, because it just makes logical sense. Can you go back to that link and go to the Commerce Clause?
I'm still on the link.
Yeah. Let's see.
There's Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3.
Correct.
Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3.
Yes, sir. My bad.
Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so while he doing that, Swordfish, can you tell the people what is the mother titled on that birth certificate? What is she considered?
Shit, I can't remember. I ain't looked at a birth certificate in a while.
Informant.
She's considered an informant.
Mm-hmm.
Per the federal law, if a woman is not married or claimed by her father, she is a slave to the government. Anything she bears is a slave to the government. That always has been, and it always will be law. Federal law. So the women them need to understand that in the same too.
You see?
Gotcha. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna wrap up with this so I can get out the way, because I want to hear what y'all brothers got to say as well. So the Commerce Clause is one of the easiest ways to see what happened over time. So Commerce Clause says Congress shall have the power to regulate commerce with foreign nations and amongst the several states and with the Indian tribes. So in this sense, the foreign nations, again, goes back to the 13 colonies or the 13 states that was formulated out of the Articles of Confederation, because they were about to go to war with one another. So for the most part, if you're an Indian or American Indian, or if you claim indigenous or aboriginal or whatever it is under that label, you would have started off underneath the government of your Indian tribe, especially if you were on the Eastern Seaboard. Once the Indian Removal Act happened, and then all of those governments got pushed west, and you became a part of their system, then that would have transitioned you out of your Indian tribe into one of those foreign nations, which is when people started taking on that Negro, Black, or whatever classification. Toward after the Civil War, once all of the lynching started happening, that's when all of us, for the most part, got pushed into the several states. So at some point in time in our bloodlines, we all, if you're an American Indian or you have indigenous ties to this land, we all have experienced through our bloodline, we have experienced all 3 jurisdictions that's illustrated here. We started off with Indian tribes because we reported to our government. Once they left, then we got pushed to the foreign nations. So I live in Georgia, you know, so on and so forth. And then at one point in time, my ancestors got pushed into the several states, which puts me under Congress as a U.S. federal citizen.
Let me ask you a question. So would that be war? Is that war when you say push? Is that military?
I wouldn't say military. There were military efforts that were taken. I mean, the shit that we're saying with the dogs being sick. You know, we were running under this jurisdiction for protection. Some of us read the 1866 Civil Rights Act, and that's kind of what we sought for protection. So we read that, you know, after the Ku Klux Klan and stuff started doing their thing. So a lot of us just ran into this jurisdiction thinking that we was going to get protection from the government. But once we came in and we had that artificial us created, if you will, we learned the hard way that we didn't get any protections until
so it was always a setup. It was a setup to run us into it.
Correct.
Niggas owe reparations, man. United States government reparations, nigga. They gotta pay. That's all I want to say. Those wars, man, they owe reparations, bro. They need to repair. That's a fact. That paperwork said that.
So does this commerce clause render the treaties null and void?
From what I've read and studied, no. But again, I'm just one man out here studying. I'm open to all feedback, criticism, or whatever, because you guys might have some information that I'm unaware of. But from what I've studied, no.
It makes the individual.
That's a great question, Smoke. Say that again. Ask again, Smoke, because that's a great question. Because you got treaties and they violate them treaties, they damn sure.
I'm trying to answer the question, bro. It voids the individual.
Correct.
It
That's
doesn't.
correct.
It doesn't void the treaty. It voids the individual that joins aside.
You said what now? Your
Yeah,
mic got low.
you got low there. Say it again.
All right, I said it voids out the individual.
Correct.
Not the
correct.
treaty, not the treaty to the tribe. Remember, you're not a tribe as an individual.
Hey, can I say this real quick, yo? All right, this is a very important. Wait a minute, this clause 8, but this clause 3. No, this clause Article 1, Section 8, clause 3. Okay, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, I'm looking at it. I thought it was.
But it say to regulate commerce with foreign nations and among the several states and with the tribes. That's why I was asking.
But
does this also does this void out the treaties? Because this say this say the tribes. It don't say individuals.
But understand this is what's going on here, right? This is a very important clause because this is what the people that was supposed to be representing us. Because remember, the Constitution originally was it was designed to put regulations on the government. They didn't like that, right? From Jump Street, they didn't. The Constitution was for the people, for the representatives to represent the people. It was the first of its kind to do that. So what they did was the British brought in their lawyers to put a fine-tooth comb through the Constitution to find a loophole. And guess what loophole they found was this one. This is the loophole that gave them jurisdiction because look, because they had jurisdiction over commerce, guess what they did? In simple terms, Congress created everybody a commercial being because it says that they have jurisdiction over commerce. So everybody is commercial now. You see the game they play.
Go back to what you said though.
Huh?
You said the government. The government was the federal. You said the Constitution, right, was created to stop federal circumvent the federal from overreaching, right? Federal means contract, correct?
Right.
Federal means contract, correct?
But the word united means all of the states collectively agreeing upon this contract. That's why they had all of these representatives sign it, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because they all agreed on it. That's why it says United States. They're united under this one document.
Yeah. I'm not just the capital TH, the capital United, the capital States. That was the court.
Right,
Yeah, that was
right.
yeah. You're right.
Under the
Correct.
one
100%.
the Constitution. So now because of Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3, they was like, okay, we'll just make everybody everything commercial, and we got jurisdiction over it. But before that, people was people. It wasn't no Article 1 courts. It was only Article 3 court. Y'all see the game they play? It was only the only course is supposed to be is judicial. It's the Supreme Court. Where did these civil courts and district courts? They all, you see what I'm saying? They all Congress courts. So they pushed everybody under their jurisdiction. So now they're the boss. We now work for them and not the opposite way. This was the loophole right here.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They created a duplicate contract, which they considered Constitution. It was a template, and they created their own federal.
That's why
and stayed off that template. And
this is
exactly
why
what they did.
The Organic Act made. That's why the Organic Act is really an Article 1 Constitution. They made it look just like the original Constitution.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. Right.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I was like, yo.
But you know what?
Go ahead.
Not to cut you, Smoke. You know, you and Mom Chief did that. He showed you that civil order from the Pope that was sent to Obama, 2014, I think, June 10th, 2014.
Yeah,
you need to pull that back up because this plays a lot of ties into what's going on.
Yeah, the motu proprio. Yeah, you talking about that.
But the brother who just said that he brought up oh, my bad. I thought you was you breaking up a little bit, Shaq. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. The mic messing up. You good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the brother that just said, I'm on my phone, so I can't see your name, but the brother that just brought up the fact that the Constitution was created to restrict the government, I think that's a very, very valid and probably one of the most important things that people don't understand about the Constitution. Because the federal government was never supposed to have direct contact with the citizens of each state. It was supposed to be that the federal government / Congress deals with your state, and then your state deals with you. It was supposed to be a chain of command and some authority there. But, to whatever devices, some of us didn't know, some of us was running to what we thought was protection, and, we end up becoming federal citizens. That's why when you look at your check stubs, you got FICA, you're like, who the hell is FICA? Yeah, that's Uncle Sam, big federal government coming to collect their pay. Why? Well, because we unknowingly decided to come into this jurisdiction, and that's the cost of privileges and immunities. That's the cost of benefits. You have to do what they say. So I'm glad that he brought that up, because this document, when you read it the right way, the states, the 13 colonies, the states are the principal authors of the Constitution, which is why the brother said they had to sign for it. That's spot on. So these are the powers that the states gave to the federal government. So each state got together. They said, hey, we all gonna give up a little bit so that way we can all work together. And that was the agreement that they made to work together as a nation, if you will. So shout out to you, bro. Because once I kind of started reading it from that perspective, it changed the whole view as to how I read the Constitution.
Well, let me
can I add to that?
Hold on. Let me get quick. Let me
No, I got you. Let me ask, because this a long ass video he just directed me to. You got a timestamp or something on this motherfucker, or is it a complete or an exhaustive? Is this an exhaustive report that you got to have every bit and piece of it to understand, or is it some? What's that there?
Well, I don't know, but let me say this: the Constitution was created for the federal government, correct? By the rules they supposed to follow, and it's supposed to be directed to the state, and we supposed to get provisions in return as provisions is given to them to do operation on the land. As they getting riches, we belong getting royalties through the states, not authority. At no given time, the state nor federal government should have authority on the people. It's just supposed to be a related transfer of royalties that's being created on our land in that representation. That's what's supposed to be going down.
And let me say this, right? And I'm gonna hammer this home till y'all get this. The bottom line is the one thing Swordfish said is that the federal government was not supposed to interact with us directly. And at this point in time, they never are communicating with us or interacting with us directly. If you actually look at all your paperwork, everything is a misnomer. They're not communicating with us directly. What they're trying to do is get us to volunteer, participate, and acquiesce or agree that what they're sending you is you. This is the main thing about American Indian not tax. Everything that you guys have shown that we are not included in that system. Now, the thing about regulating commerce, right? Sword, when you talk about regulating commerce, and it talks about the Indian tribes, right? What it is saying that if the tribes are going to do business with Congress and so on and so forth within that constitution, then there's regulations that are to be involved. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to show you guys. You guys need this. Sword. Read Title 25, USC, and then read the Code of Federal Regulations that deal with the Indians as well. The federal regulations are the law of the land under that Commerce Clause and under the Constitution. The Treasury runs. Those are Treasury regulations. They run all the corporations. They run everything that's going on. And the bottom line is that the United States Code are enforcement codes. Those are executive codes. Those are enforcement codes, like law enforcement. When you can piece those things up and see what they're regulated under and what they can be held up under penalty-wise for violating those regulations, then we could be able to pull those things together. That's just all I'm saying. We got to be able to know how to separate ourselves from that system, because they're telling us that we've always been separated from that system. You know what I'm saying? And this is how we're supposed to do business with these people. Regulating commerce, like if you want to come do business with us, we're going to regulate it in this form of fashion. So when you read Title 25 USC, it's only dealing with Title 18. Everybody know Title 18 USC is criminal codes. And it's talking about how to govern your people. And if you violate those things, we can hold you under that criminal code. If you're violating your constitution of what you're trying to do with your people, your tribe, your organization, your government. And I think people need to get with that. You get with that, then we'll have a cold thing. Now, I know everybody's talking about this commerce thing and so on and so forth. But if you're going to do that, then your social security number, your birth certificate, and all that stuff can come into play. But you know what I'm saying? You can move it in a different direction.
Hold on, Big Man. Let me jump in right quick.
I just want to ask if the Commerce Clause granted you the capacity to become an uncharted corporation, nigga, can't you just do business with that? Don't corporations do business?
Hold on. I'm gonna answer that. Smoke. Check this out. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys from the longest. So you, as your regulated or chartered tribe, you, not remember you're individually cited. No, it's no longer you're up under a tribe because you're not set up, you're not brought in under that fashion. So when you create your tribe, your different I'm gonna say this, and I want you to hear me closely. When you create your corporation in its right context, right? And now you create your own trade as a tribal member. You're not dealing in their money. You're not dealing in their shit. Your trade is what's being traded with the other foreign companies to operate. Your signature. I'm trying to get you guys to get this shit from jump. Is you that creates every dollar to be formatted on this earth. So when you, the Indian, create your tribe and do business with Congress, you go down to their federal banking and turn in your goddamn creation of trade. They're gonna take that and make it into the process that can be illustrated and produced throughout the other foreign companies, and the business runs. It's right there in print. It's right there in print. I'm sitting right here listening and listening and listening and seeing who gonna hit the nail on the head. It's right there in your face. I've been saying it the whole time.
What is printed it? Where is it printed it?
Go back to Article 1, clause Section 8, Clause 3. Oh my goodness. Go back to that right quick.
Hold on. I think I took that down. Let me see if it's up here.
I let everyone get they spell in.
It's the one in the middle. It's the one in the middle. The one with the flag on it. The tab to the right of StreamYard.
This one.
At top, one of your tabs.
Right here.
The one with that one.
All right, come on, break this down for me, because I'm confused. Is we a corporation? Is we a prisoner of war? Is we a subject? Is we a citizen? Is we Indians? What the fuck is going on around here?
Calm down, Smoke.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm hearing a lot of different shit. I'm hearing a lot of different shit.
This shit, man, this shit is rocket science. Let me tell you, if this shit ain't if the definition of rocket science, this is the definition of rocket science. But I'm telling you, it's common sense. Go ahead, Ross. It's common sense.
So with the Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3, Congress shall regulate commerce with foreign nations. So foreign nations does not necessarily mean people outside of the land, because each state is actually its own country. No different than how Spain or Europe has the European Union. That's basically their federal government. And the European Union. Go ahead, Nutty.
I'm just going to add to it. I'm going to let you keep going, but I'm just going to add to it so they can understand. Once that state has been established, it is commerce now.
Yep, correct. So Congress's responsibility is to negotiate. Let's use real words rather than saying foreign nations. It's Congress' responsibility to regulate the relationship between Georgia, Florida, New York, California, Texas, Hawaii, all of these foreign nations, because they are foreign to one another. We just don't see it that way because we all can hop on a plane or get in a car and drive to another country.
Hold on right quick. Why are they foreign? Because they use different money. Georgia used their own money. Texas used their own money. Florida used their own money. Everybody used their own money. So Congress got to come in and make a manipulation where one currency runs the whole system.
Correct.
Keep going, brother, and keep going.
Yep. And if you think about it, each state has its own constitution. They got their own House of Representatives. They got their own Senate. They got their own everything. So if we go back to Article 4, Section 2, Clause 1, where it says the citizens of the state shall have the same privileges and immunities as citizens of the several states. You can be a state citizen without being a federal citizen and just report to your state. So you can live in your state.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Do you need Social Security card and birth certificate for that too?
To be a state citizen, you need a birth certificate, but not a social.
All right, y'all got it. Go ahead.
All right. So, amongst the several states.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Swordfish?
My bad. Go ahead.
When you said the Congress, is this the U.S. Congress, or because I'm thinking each state got their own Congress, right? Congressman, correct?
I think I heard what you said. You said do each state. I might go ahead.
Each state has their own Congress members. There's a U.S. Congress and there's a state Congress, right? Members.
Correct.
Okay. No, that's what I just want to ask you.
Okay. All right. Can you jump back to it real quick, Smoke, so I can close out? All right. So you got foreign nations, which are the different states. You got amongst the several states, and you got with the Indian tribes. Now, I want to be respectful when I say this. The reservation Indians, the ones that are pursuing, I'll just say this, the ones that are reporting to the Bureau of Indian Affairs, where it says Indian tribes right there, that's not referring to those people. Because the ones that are reporting to the Bureau of Indian Affairs, the Bureau of Indian Affairs is under the federal government. So the Indian tribes that are on reservations today, respectfully, those Indian tribes are a part of the part where it says several states. The Indian tribes to the right is referring to the position of the Indians of first contact. The position. They had their own government. They did not have to subscribe to anything that these folks was talking about. So when the Indians report, go ahead.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Yeah. So I'll land because I know people want to get in. So in this sense, Indian tribe is referring to a completely autonomous Indian government that is not subject to Congress.
The stand of the Republic. That is
Correct.
the Indian that they're speaking of in this sense.
Correct.
You know what? You brought up the Bureau of Indian Affairs, right? The BIA, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know, I think I'm getting an epiphany, right? That BIA, it's on the end of something. That's female, correct? Like Colombia, that's female. So that BIA all represents female, correct? The end of a word. Like Colombia, that's female.
Mm-hmm.
District of Columbia, that's female.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was trying to tie it into like say the Indian, the woman or the female is the progenitor of the land or whatever, or the heir of the land. Yeah, I think that stuff, it all ties together. They don't just put words together. It all ties.
District of Columbia is not it's a surrogate of our government.
A surrogate mother, a female, yeah, it's a female entity. Yes, they created off the same energy. I'm just saying they created off the energy of the female, of the Indian female. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
The surrogate is the imitation, it's not the origin.
You real low tonight. We can hear you.
The origin is going to be Philadelphia. Did you get that?
Yeah, you said the origin is going to be Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, but remember, moved it to rated the District of Columbia through 1790 through the resident.
That's the foreign. That was the foreign powers to be.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying created it off their energy. I'm just saying created it off our energy. That's all I'm saying. Tying it back into we are currency. You know, they created everything off our energy to make the demo.
That's a Roman
The
god,
demo.
though. That's Rome.
I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back to what the
I'm saying
brethren had
that's
said
Rome. That's Roman.
earlier.
Columbia is Roman god. Go ahead.
Yeah, about the brethren. Not to jump off subject. I'm just gonna go back to this quick, and then we can move forward. The brethren, the two brothers that did the call for the blacks to come to Oklahoma, one of the main reasons was because the Indian Affairs was established out there. So they was trying to get the whole site of our people in the late 1800s, early 1900s was trying to get that identity of indigenous back, even under the United States government. He was trying to take control of that situation and was being held in Oklahoma. So the people was trying to rush to Oklahoma to hold that identity. And it's in the archives. But we'll move forward. Pick up.
Yeah. So the last thing I want to say is that you know, we all got to find out, you know, what it all kind of boils down to. So like the most challenging part that I've kind of sat back and heard is that, you know, all of us are putting in research, we studying, and which is a great thing. And I think the solutions that we all present, in a sense, they're all right. Not meaning like mediocre, but like they're all correct. I'll say it that way. They're all correct, but at the end of the day, it boils down to what you want for you and your family. What is the outcome that you want for you and your life? If you're not in a position where you can literally support yourself, meaning you don't need no governmental help. So let's talk about what that comes with. So if you have a bank account and you're accruing interest, that's a benefit that goes away. Some of the convenient things like getting your mail delivered to a mailbox, that goes away. These are all of the things that these Indian tribes did for themselves back then. So it's all about the solution that's best for each and every individual one of us in our own individual families. It's all about what is your current position and where do you want to go? Where do you want to be in the next 5, 10, 20, whatever? How do you want to live your life? Do you want to live your life where in this particular moment in time, you might need the support of Congress by way of these state and federal programs? If the answer is yes, then the worst thing you could do is be in a position and do not use the resources that are available for you. Because these resources, meaning go into your state, go into your county, figuring out what do you want to do? What do you need to do to get yourself together so that way you can kind of be in a better financial position. And then once you get in a better financial position, then you'll have more options to make moves, you know? So, you know, I wish, you know, we could come to the table when it comes to these legal remedies and hear each other out, because at the end of the day, from what I've seen or heard, I haven't heard any bad ideas. I've just heard that I think my idea is better than your idea. And I don't think that's the right way to approach this. I think we should all hear each other's ideas. And at the end of the day, we got hundreds of people in the crowd listening. So we all kind of appreciate those ideas as well. And I get a chance to learn and kind of think about things that I never thought about because we all studying in the ISO. So I think that's one thing we all could probably do better, is just to hear each other out and say, okay, I like your idea. Let me see if I can add to it, or I got questions about it, or, you know, whatever the case may be. So I'll end there.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because you know what I've been hearing is that a lot of people are, I would say, adamant about this idea that we don't need to ask the federal government for anything. And if we're doing this, then we're asking them for something, and they're giving us this and they're giving us that. But if everybody listening, people on the panel, I think we pretty much showed that the Indians have never been incorporated in that system. I think we really need to get to that fundamental fact. And then we can get over the fact of thinking that we actually are asking for something, begging for something. That is old. They already know that it's already been in place, that the whole thing of commerce, the whole thing of their whole constitution, their whole government, and their citizens that was within their government had nothing to do with us. If you're claiming that status, right? And I'm gonna put statuses in all caps. This is what you gotta know who you are. You can't say you're American Indian and then start operating like a damn black man, a Negro, a colored, a African American. You got to push those things to the side. If you can't push those things to the side, then this is not gonna make sense to you. Now, I'm gonna talk to when Shaq asked the brother the question. When he asked D-Red the question, he said, "When did it become Black Wall Street?" He just started jumping into the whole conversation. He started answering the question as if he knew. But he didn't know Shaq was asking the question. That was a whole setup. Like, to me, it was a setup. I don't know where Shaq was going. I took it as a setup. He was like, yeah, it was Black Wall Street because of this and that. Bro, that wasn't Black Wall Street. There was no black at that time. That was Indian territory. I mean, people could say it was because of this and because of that. And nah, you got to understand the power of your people. This is where the ancestors come in. I mean, when you act like that our ancestors actually just folding over and just going along with something and so on and so forth, then you calling our ancestors black. You call them African. You call them African American. You call them colored. You call them slaves. You call them all, and they wasn't that. These people knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. All these amendments and constitutions, these articles of confederations, all these different things, these declarations, civil rights, all these different things, these codes, these policies, and everything was put in place for the simple fact that they knew that their descendants on this land had to be protected. And whatever you do on this land, you're going to put that in place, that we are separated from that. But we have our sellouts. We have our people that are misinterpreting this information in these documents and these laws and these codes, this constitution, these articles, these sections. They're misinterpreting it because they still have the slave mentality, right? That they're black. These terms, these codes, Supreme Court status, Supreme Court everything, explains who we are, explains what is not for us, and explains what is for us. And the black and the African American, it explains what's not for them and where their standing is. This is where we need to understand where we're at in this day. This is why I always say you got to understand how to do business with this federal government. I don't care. I got a social, I got a birth certificate, I got state ID, I got all these papers. And you know what? I'm not giving it up because it's mine and it's a lot of money on the table that I need to get off that table. I'm not leaving that, because if you want to expatriate out of that system, you got to pay off all debts. You got to clear it out, zero it out, and you got to make it sure it's yours. You got to apply it, take it out of the system, claim it, put it in your system, put it in your trust, put it on everything, that whatever you want to do. And then you'll be able to make your claim.
Let me ask you this. Is there some validity to the Constitution. Either one of them. I don't give a fuck. We talking about the second one, third one, ninth one. I don't give a damn. If it's some validity to that shit.
Hell yeah, it's validity.
But let me ask you. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Who is this? Who is this right here? Who is this? Who is we the people? Who is we the people? Who is that?
We the people is referring to the principal orchestrators of the Constitution. So at that point in time, the citizens of each state of the 13 states, that's what that's referring to.
Okay, let me add on to that. Now, that who is we the people are those people, those indentured servants that came over here, that got permission to come over here as immigrants, that sought refuge, to be able to form their own union, to be able to do whatever they need to do to get out of the thumb of whoever they was with. They came over here to get protection. We gave them protection. And we gave them articles and how to form their own business. If you get articles of incorporation, no. I'm going to give you an example. In order to form a business, what do you have to have? Articles. If you forming a government or an organization, what do you got to have? Bylaws and a constitution. You got to have a board. You got to have these things. You guys need to stop stepping out of your damn skin and get to the business of what they're doing.
Let me ask you this.
I'm not going to knock you on that. I'm not going to knock you on that. Hold on. Let me say this. We the people are the people who signed that document. We
didn't sign that document, Ross.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. I got to ask you a question. Who signed it?
Let me explain. If you or your people didn't sign that, it didn't apply to you. That's the whole trick.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
You're not even a part of that system at all.
That's what I'm.
So that means hold on. If that's accurate, then that means that the Constitution is not valid then.
Well, it's not valid to us.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. So we shouldn't even be. Yeah. We shouldn't even.
Say that.
I'm just saying we shouldn't even be. We shouldn't even be studying that motherfucker then.
Yeah, but you
got to study it.
Can you articulate? Hold on. Can you articulate? Hold on.
If it don't have nothing to do with us watching.
Can you hold a articulate argument in front of a court, grand jury, or Supreme Court with that, knowing that with that statement? Could you, if you can't do it, it's best to do the best you can to not get put in a position where you can't explain that in an articulate way.
Go ahead.
Okay, so it seems as if though some type of way they tied us into this document that didn't have nothing to fuck to do with us. All right, is that because of this conquest shit, or did we get tricked into getting tied up into the damn Constitution?
Yeah, I believe our ancestors got tricked.
Well,
I believe our ancestors got tricked into it, but it was by acquiescence and it was by silence. This is somewhere the elders have, the people talk about the mixing in and things like that of certain people that was actually considered to be, quote unquote, people like to say like, dark-skinned Europeans, Caucasians, or whatever, Africans, North Africans that came over here, and then they amalgamated with us, and then next thing you know, they still was under the thumb of that system that actually put them in indentured servitude. You know what I'm saying? That's
okay.
That's the whole gamut.
I like to put this thing on the table, right? How in the fuck? Who delegated some goddamn peasants, indentured servants, the authority to be, drafting documents and shit? Huh?
So,
come on, man. This shit don't be making no sense to me,
Yeah,
bro.
nigga, read.
But I think.
Who was? Hold on. And then we go another question. Who the fuck the servants was working for? Where was they? Where was they antenna? Where was they antenna when the goddamn servants was drafting documents and shit?
There you
Okay,
go.
so
See,
check it out. Check
They
it out.
couldn't eat smoke.
you see how it is to ask a great
Hold on,
question?
hold on,
See,
hold
this how
on,
you ask
hold
great
on.
questions, man. There you
Okay,
go.
okay. Let me answer the question, cause you know I ain't gonna give you nothing I don't know. So the original draft of the Constitution came behind a white Catholic man getting damn near stomped to death that arrived in Grand Central Station in New York. He was John Quincy Adams' homeboy that came over from Europe. He was a Catholic, and they was prejudiced against the Irish jumped on him when he came into the station, his first arrival. So they created a law behind it due to this Catholic white man, and it was all behind a Catholic white man, and the Constitution was strictly for Catholic white men.
I'm gonna say this.
That's
That
the
question
history of
right.
it.
I'm gonna say this. That
See,
question
that's the
right
first time
there.
I ever heard that. Out of
Hold
all
on,
the
hold on, hold
constitutional
on, hold on, hold on,
arguments
Smoke.
I ever been into, the first time I
Hold
ever
on.
heard of a white man got beat up, and here come the Constitution.
Hold on,
Man,
hold
this
on.
shit gets
Look,
stranger by the
look.
What year
goddamn
was
minute.
that?
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on.
Yeah, we need a
Y'all
year.
y'all stay there. Wait. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there. Hold on, Smoke. This is that question that you asked is the best question of the night because nobody can answer that shit. And if you are, you're speculating. Nobody can answer that question. Who was in charge? Who gave the order? And who was there? That's the key. We don't know who was in charge, but I know one thing. I know who was in charge of this continent at that time and who was running the nations, who had the empires. This is what I know. What I do know is that these people that came over here as immigrants, as peasants, as criminals, as prisoners, came over here to seek refuge, and we gave it to them. And I know one thing, you get that 500 Nations documentary, it'll tell you who actually drafted up them Articles of Confederation, played it out. Benjamin Franklin admitted it. Everybody admitted it. Who actually gave them their articles? Who showed them the Constitution, their bylaws, how to run government, how to do trade? Who gave them their their first peace and friendship treaty? Who gave them the authorization to trade across the waters? Who gave them all that? Then you'll be able to answer that question because that's a great question and nobody knows. So please, people, don't act like you know because you don't know.
Well, I would
Bro, go
disagree.
look up
I would
something
disagree
about
with.
the
Hold on, hold on,
history
hold
of the
on,
Hold on,
Constitution.
hold
hold
on,
on for a second.
hold
Now you got
on. Let's stay on course. Let's stay on course, though. Let's stay on
No,
course.
I want to go back to
Look,
your first
D-Red
question.
said they adopted the Constitution. They say it in the damn document. Then he goes to laugh his ass off. Okay, they adopted it from who?
It was adopted. It was a template they adopted. In Katie Dale.
Is D-Red still on the stage?
Yeah, he's still up here. He adopted it from who?
Come on, homie the clown. Take your mic off and say it then, man. Show us. Well, I mean, we know it was adopted. I just said that. Come on, homie the clown. All that you talking, bro. Come on, D-Red. All that bullshit you talking, man. Don't do that.
Well, I think I'll say this. The biggest misconception.
My kids sleep on my lap, so I'm quiet. My kids sleep on my lap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all good. I think the biggest misconception about the Constitution.
Hey, homeboy, bro, I'm gonna say this. Hey, homeboy, I don't disrespect nobody. So I'll let
sensitive, man. We building, bro. We building. Don't get sensitive. I just called you homie the clown, man. Don't be sensitive, man. I ain't calling you.
But that is disrespectful.
Don't be sensitive. Hey, much respect. I apologize. If you took it the wrong way, I apologize, brother. If you took it the wrong way, I apologize. Let's move forward. All right. I apologize. Much respect. I ain't mean to disrespect your manhood, brother. Let's move forward.
That's all you did when you said the last couple of statements you made. Nobody could tell you this. Nobody could tell you that. You don't know what no one knows, bro.
No. How is that disrespect when I say that nobody can say who did it? Nobody was there. See, this is what I talk about common sense. Common sense ain't common.
Smoke asked a good question. Salute to
Yeah,
Bro, I'm just saying, it ain't a disrespect
Hey,
to anybody. Nobody was there. We don't know what happened at that time. That's all I'm saying.
They have it documented on the reasons, bro. You can't
I
say they
mean,
don't have it.
D-Red said it was adopted.
By
That was
criminals though,
perfect. We
bro.
stepped over
Like
that.
by criminals. These were criminals, man.
Man, come on, man.
These was criminals, bro.
I
We
know,
can't
but I
forget
know.
that, bro.
Yeah, I know. The
God
the biggest misconception about the
Much
Constitution
respect to
is
everybody. I ain't
that
trying to disrespect
yeah,
nobody. So let's move on. My
yeah, it's all
apologies.
love. It's all
Let's
love.
go. Let's move forward. Anybody felt disrespected with what I said? I apologize.
Yeah, the biggest misconception about the Constitution is that people actually think that they have rights. The Bill of Rights outlined in the Constitution applies to state citizens. It don't apply to federal citizens. That's why in Article 4, Section 2, Clause 1, it says the privileges and immunities of the several states. We have privileges. We don't have rights. So it goes back to what type of life do you want to live? Privilege is something that somebody can give to you and take it back whenever the hell they want, for whatever reason they want. Is that okay? Well, it depends on the person that you are and depends on what type of life you want to live. So when people attempt to enforce their constitutional rights, you're a part of the public trust under Congress. If you're a federal citizen, you don't have rights. So until we
So you saying that there's a difference between a state and a federal citizen?
Yes, sir.
Which one come first, the Constitution or the state citizen?
Which one comes first? The Constitution. I'm not sure if I understand your question.
Like the Constitution. Which one comes first? No, because he plainly saying the Constitution says that the severe states. So it's saying that the state constitution was here before the Constitution. So everybody wrong.
You said, but you think about the.
How long you been here?
Hold on.
I just asked him a simple question. I do not want you to get no arguments because y'all building. I just asked y'all building, and I will leave because y'all are building. I just asked.
Yes, all good. But you asked me a question that I'm asking for clarity on it because, in a sense, it doesn't make sense. You said which one comes first, your state citizenship or the Constitution?
Or federal, because that's what the Constitution is for federal people, and the state constitution is for. That's why, because you're the one who said state citizen and federal constitutional citizen. So I said, which one comes first? That's it, my brother. I did not mean no smoke with nobody.
Okay, so it's a question.
I thought it was a great question, man.
Yeah, that's a good question, bro. That's a good question.
Great question.
I was going to ask the same question. Hold up. You mean like what came first, the state citizenship or the federal citizenship?
Well, I answered that already. So, but he didn't.
No,
say
which one came first?
Hold on, guys, because y'all interpreting what he's saying. The question he asked me was which comes first, state citizenship or the Constitution? I don't know how to answer that because that question don't make sense.
Because every state has a constitution that predates the United States Constitution in my interpretation. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm correct. You're right. I'm interpreting it different, my brother. I digress.
That's the same thing we saying. Which one was first? Was people coming to the United States getting state citizenship or federal citizenship?
If you have federal citizenship, your federal citizenship trumps your state citizenship.
Right, but it wasn't always a federal citizenship, though.
Okay, so you will have to give me a timeline then. What timeline are you talking about?
Well, that's the whole point of the Constitution being created, bro.
Right.
It plainly says in there that the severe states. It plainly says the severe states in there. So to make states, you have to have a state constitution.
No.
Wait, that don't make no sense, bro. You asked me.
Huh? In the Constitution, it says the several states.
Yes, that's what it says. Okay, let's pull up.
So them precede. So the state. 1 second, Nadi. So the states that they're talking about in the Constitution that predates the Constitution already had law, already had constitutions. I digress.
Okay, so right now, are you a federal citizen, Root Word?
Of course, yeah. I'm trying to get up out of it. I'm trying to get to what you were talking about, the state. Yeah, I'm trying to get there. My best.
So from what you've read, which one comes first, the federal or the state?
Okay, yes, I should have answered it how I feel. Yes, the state came first because you have to have counties to make states, and you have to have the states to make the United States Constitution. So yes, it's aligned. So that's just proving that we had law here. That's all.
So let's pause for a second. So do y'all see why I asked for clarity? Because he's not asking me which one trumps the other. He's asking chronologically, how was the system set up?
There you go. Can you answer it, please? Because Smoke Signal, see, I'm just going off Smoke Signal's question. Smoke Signal said, where did the Constitution come from? So I'm just trying to keep it on that conversation. That's all.
Yeah, he said where it was adopted from. He said where it was
adopted from. Yeah.
Okay, so ask your question, Root Word, please, to the best of your ability.
Okay, my interpretation of the law is we already had law over here, whether you call it Black, Indian, and you know my favorite. But anyway, the Constitution got adopted from all law because we already had states and constitutions over here. That's how I'm interpreting it. I digress. And it's called it's called the Continental Congress that was dealing with the whole continent before.
That's what I'm about to bring, Continental Congress.
Right.
Y'all building though. That's what y'all building this though, man. Y'all hot, bro.
And Georgia didn't attend the first one, so the nations squeezed on Georgia to get Georgia to come to the table, and that's why they had the Second Continental Congress. And after the Second Continental Congress, that's when they started working on the Articles of Confederation in 1787 and was finalized and ratified in 1781. So in 1787, they made the Northwest Ordinance. They took both the Articles of Confederation, mashed it together with the 1787 Northwest Ordinance, and that's how they came up with the U.S. Constitution that we see today. So
see, that's how a lot of people are interpreting it, but they forget that there was law on this land here before that the Constitution got adopted from. It adopted it. So when we say the Northwest Ordinance, I'm gonna have to say Indian territory, or I just think that when y'all, because y'all was talking about, because I've been sitting in the chat for a while, y'all was talking about Black Wall Street or Indian Wall Street. So that put whoever you call us to a city that had flavor and had prestige of Wall Streets. So you know what I'm saying? We have to put ourselves to some type of prestige back then, bro. But I digress.
Well, I guess I'm still a bit confused on what you're asking. Or did you get?
Okay, when you say the Northwest Ordinance, the Northwest Ordinance contains, you know what I'm saying? Because I believe that was so-called. I'm not even going to even go there, but it's dealing with the Midwest, and they saying that the imaginary line of Ohio, which was the capital of the Midwest, the Northwest Territory for like 100 years before the United States of America, it was the capital. Before the imaginary lines was there, they already had a constitution that the United States Constitution adopted. Now, everybody got their own flavor. They're going to say, oh, it's the Indian great peace, friendship, of hope. And everybody got their own flavor, but that Constitution got adopted from somewhere, and I just think it's a great bill. I digress.
Hey, did y'all know George Washington was the 11th president? The 11th president?
You said George Washington?
Yeah, George Washington was the 11th president. Did y'all know that?
Mm-hmm. Well, I know
I be hearing somebody that's an indigenous Indian. You know, I hate to bring another name up because I'm about to cause that confusion. Just, you know, that dude named John Hanson.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah. So I'm just trying to put that we had law and flavor over here, and I think that the Constitution got adopted from our
John
people,
Hanson,
whatever name we put them. But I digress. My fault. Yeah, yep, John Hanson.
Yeah. George Washington was the 11th president. So there were, you know, we got to go back to 1754. That's so y'all need to read that civil order that the Pope sent to that letter he sent to Obama in 2014. I think.
Yo, that's what I was trying to get to them earlier. Where did the name America come from? Where did the definition of the name America come from? Right, and I was trying to get around to the beginnings of the America journey, but got diverted. But go ahead. I digress.
Yeah, I'm kind of under the understanding that America came from Americans. Kind of under that understanding. I can't see. I mean, do we have any inclination that the word was being used in any other land before they got here?
It still ain't used in any other land. Most other lands got kings and queens and khans and ministers and shit. You right.
Right. That was the reason for the Constitution, though, because to get out of a monarch. That's why America never had a monarch system. We had kings, like, you know, the you see how the Western world mainly is emperors, king, queens, and so forth. We didn't have that. That's what the Constitution. That was the beauty of the Constitution. We had representatives.
That's
individual.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. Yeah.
I mean, hold on.
Because the federal government was formed.
Hold on, we can't be saying the Constitution beautiful, and we saying it was made by servants. See, we got to get this straight, bro.
Hey,
that Constitution, the time y'all was talking about, that Constitution wasn't for us. When y'all say that, the kings and queens in them other lands. Oh, my fault, bro. My fault.
No. What I'm saying is, understand is. All right, Smoke, would you rather, let me ask you this, Smoke, would you rather be ruled over by a king and a queen then? You want to, that's the type of government you would rather have over here in America? Because you got to have one or the other.
I'm just saying, I don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with being ruled under a king and queen if I was cool with their ass. I'm not cool with the people who are administering our affairs right now, and they not kings and queens.
Yes, but bro, that's the problem.
That's the thing that was adopted.
But look, this is what they're trying to bring here, though. If you look at what they're doing now, they're trying to rule over us. That's what we're fighting against. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah. Well, it appears as if the idea
of the Constitution is actually good, but it turned into what it is now. You see how they fought for it. That's why I said he found loopholes because they actually want to rule over.
But something that I'm trying to throw in is that when them people came over here from Europe, my fault.
I'm just saying we can't say it's a beautiful document and it's full of fucking loopholes. How do we extract those loopholes and make the motherfucker solid? We need
It is a beautiful document that was adopted because the kings and queens and the khans of Europe and Asia was letting their people come over here, and their people was like, I don't want to be under them kings and queens no more. I want to adopt their constitution. I want to adopt their shit.
Yeah.
Now, who is there? And I think it was us. But I digress.
So it's a beautiful, rendition of some shit that was beautiful before it. What proceeded? Hold on. No, nigga, we're gonna put it all on the table. We got to put it on the table, bro. We got to put it on the table. We got to take the mystery.
Hey, Smoking, let me tell you, you're correct.
but correct, sir. But didn't I say earlier? Hold on now. Didn't I say earlier that every state that you see right now today has existed all the way from 1492 that you then believe? It could it now start to make a little sense to you?
Yeah.
Or you had added a whole lot of extra shit in there that wasn't compatible with that isolated statement you just made.
What I add, that's exactly what I said. I said the states that you see today was already in existence. The only difference has been made. You have an establishment now. So you're working under two states, an identity of two states, a state of the republic and the state of the democrat, of the democracy. You're being ruled by the state of democracy.
Yep.
You're not under the representation of the republic. If you was under representation of the republic, you would be ancient or grandfathered in.
Right. And you're not
Well,
under the original
well,
Constitution now.
hold
I got
on,
pushback.
hold
I
on,
got pushback.
hold
No,
on,
no, smoke. No,
hold
can't
on.
hold on. I got pushback. Look, when
I do
they
too.
created that Declaration of Independence and that Constitution, the
And the Bill of
story
Rights.
is
And the Bill of Rights.
in the
too.
Bill of Rights, the story is said that when they came out of there, there's a woman that asked Benjamin Franklin a question. Said, "What have you done in there? What have you created?" They said, "We created a republic if we can keep it." That was not in 1492. That was in 1776, 77, 78.
Hold on.
That was the
Okay.
idea. Go ahead.
Let me go back and forth a little bit. So when you go and look at your what is it called? The pledge.
Right.
Okay, in the pledge, pledged allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands. It already was standing, bro. The United States came under the republic that was already under existence, even from the Continental of Congress. The Continental of Congress was the governor of the republic. This was
Right.
before the United States. This is before the 1776 and all of that, bro. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. You can dismiss it, but it still it existed. No matter how much we want to knock it down, it was there before the
Right.
United States.
I don't disagree, but it wasn't in 1492. I don't disagree. It wasn't in 1490. You said
Okay,
1492.
I said
That was
1492.
not in 1492. There was no
Let me-
republic or democracy going on at that time.
Let me tell you what I said in 1492. What was going on? I said in 1492, every state that you see today had already existed. I didn't say that it was in a governing system. I just explained to you that it was already in existence as acknowledged. The reason it was acknowledged is because certain Indian nations was running those states and trade out of those states, and each one of them was already under a declaration of trade.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm not going to agree. I'm not going to agree or disagree to that, but I'll digress off that. Yeah, I'll let you have that. That's a whole nother conversation. I don't want to deflect.
Yeah.
Y'all got
It is a whole
you know
nother
what I'm
concept. I have to get into the names and all of that, and I can do that if I have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hold up, man. It really sounded like he just made that up on the fly. I gotta get down to the
Yes,
bottom of this,
because
bro.
that is true though, because he's saying some stuff that, like when you say the Jefferson Thomas, because Thomas Jefferson is the one that made the Republican Democrat Party. That's what it's called. It's the Republican Democrat Party that makes imaginary lines. That was made in 1789. The first Congress ever in the United States of America was 1789. So that's the first time that the imaginary lines came around. Now, before then, in a republic, the only republic can be is city-states, city nations. If y'all could ever wake up and understand that, a republic is dealing with King James, Jamestown. Lord Baltimore.
Man, come on.
Baltimore. I'm almost done. I'm about to land my plane. I'm allowed to give my opinion.
All right, well, come on.
Queen Anna, Annapolis. Caesar Lewis, St. Louis. I'm almost done, man. I'm almost done. Because y'all talk law without cities. And y'all don't want to show the truth that we had greatness over here. Like when you say Caesar Augusta. That's Augusta. None of y'all know Republic, or we can look it up. That's talking about city states. I digress.
You talking about Augustus, Georgia?
You know what?
Yes, our cities was great places that did trade with the other nations. And if you look up great port cities, they're going to say Shanghai is the sister of LA, is the brother of Venezuela, is the cousin of England. These been ancient ports and ancient trade cities forever. I digress.
Were you tying Republican forms of governments into monarchies?
Repeat that question.
Now, I was trying to figure out if he was tying Republican forms of government into monarchies. That's what I was trying to understand.
No, all monarchies was made post 1700 if y'all follow Constitution and history. Now, there's two forms of history where they're going to say that the kings of Spain and England came over here and kicked ass. And then when you look at the other side of history, you'd be like, well, there's a whole bunch of castles and great stuff over here, and it looked like they swapped history. I digress, man.
Don't republic mean that everybody is in their own sovereign right? And ain't that what republic mean?
Yeah,
Does it mean
and you're
something?
not right.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah,
but
yes.
look, oh, go ahead, Nadim. Sorry, but
No, I was
look,
just agreeing with Smoke. If I have to go into the names of the different states and showing you what Indian tribe was running it at that time, and you can look it up for yourself. 1492. I have it. I can give it to you. I ain't got to sit here and lie.
hey, but Nadi, I got the documents, but look, I'm gonna give y'all a rundown because Lincoln. Okay, understand this. The Civil War happened because of the citizenship. What happened was Lincoln was trying to implement citizenship for a federal citizenship. It's like the brother was saying. However, the states wasn't trying to go for that. They're like, how you gonna have citizens how you gonna have federal citizens? Because they was already representing the republic, the people that was inside of the state. It's the same argument we have in online right now and in our community. How you gonna have foreigners come over here and have the same status as the people that was already here on the land? So they walked out of Congress and it never reconvened to this day. So all this stuff is relevant to what we're saying. You can get, like the brother said, you get state citizenship, you get federal citizenship. The people that's already here like us, we don't have to be citizens. They can't deport us nowhere. You see what I'm saying? But a foreigner can't do that. Somebody that came from another land, they have to get sworn in. They got to get naturalized as a citizen or be sworn in. Or they can get that citizenship from military service. You can go through any the military, people get that citizenship for serving in the military right now. So that was how people was getting their citizenship. However, how they going to have the same status as the people that's already here? How you going to have people citizens of a district of Columbia, 10-mile radius? That was the argument from hundreds of years, and we've been having this argument, but they pulled it off from the Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3. You feel what I'm saying? And that document I put in the back, look at that document, Smoke, I put it in the back. That's proof that coup happened under Reconstruction. North Carolina got taken over by military force.
Can we establish what is the federal government? What makes up the federal government? This is clear understanding what makes up the federal
that we're under
government.
Military occupation after Reconstruction.
Look, I'm aware of what happened in Wilmington, right? Is that what you're talking about? The shit that happened in Wilmington when they ran the politicians out of office and
no, North Carolina, the one I put in the back, not that one.
Okay. All right, well, I'm gonna check that one out later.
Yeah, you can pull that up on the screen, bro. We can look at it.
No, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it tonight. I'm shutting this down at the 8-hour mark. So we just gonna shoot from the hip for these last few minutes.
That's fine.
And we'll get into the technical parts of it next time, because I got to have me some energy to be able to do this shit again tomorrow. We shoot from the hip for the next few minutes.
Nonetheless, can you drop it again, bro? Because I dropped out and I came back in. Can you drop that? Can you drop that link again?
And again, I get 30 seconds. I just need 30 seconds to show this. This is how I interpret the law. Like when they say city states, see, that's what it is a city state. It's the city state is an independent sovereign city which serves the center of political, economic, and cultural life over a contiguous territory. See, before the imaginary lines, it was a major city, tribal city, whatever type of city you want to name it, and it was the grandfather city or the grandmother city of 12 other cities around it, like when you look on the map. And the way I'm gonna prove that is Ross County. That's the first capital of Ohio. That's Chillicothe. Now, Ross County was made in 1789, as they say. This is a county, city-state. Now, when was the state founded? In 1803. So I'm trying to tell you that it's dealing with your city-state. And then you get to this imaginary line ass shit. I digress.
Okay, what you were saying, Swordfish?
No, I was just asking nonetheless to drop that link because I didn't get a chance to. I was asking if he could drop it in the back chat because I wanted to read it.
I got that link already.
I asked the question: what makes up the federal government?
Shit,
Contracts.
Department of Justice. What? Well, good question. What angle you on?
Contracts.
the three branches.
Yeah, that's what's okay. Name the judicial, the executive, who?
Yeah, executive, judicial, and legislative. So
what makes
Articles
up
1,
the
2,
federal
and 3.
government, what makes up the federal government makes up any other 501c3. Articles of incorporation.
Yep.
Statement of information. Bylaws.
What reason I asked that question?
Yeah.
The reason I asked the question because they were. Yeah, the reason I asked that question because we talking about states, we talking about the Congress, we talking about federal government, and they all in disagreement. Thomas Jefferson always in disagreement because the federal government was trying to be a bully. The federal government trying to be a bully. That's why they had to go in there with the amendments with the Constitution because the federal was trying to overreach, and that's what we got kind of this day. They're trying to bully and overreach the states. That's why Texas actually trying to. They thinking about. Say what now?
Well, the federal government is a new government, and what they did is doing. What they did is doing.
So I can just save it and read it. My bad, Nadi. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was asking.
I don't know how to do that. You hear me? I don't know how to do that.
Hey man, my brother just said some fire ass shit because that's when like we didn't have all this stuff these back in the day, and the government's forcing their hand and overreaching their hand, and that's how they're going to fall because they're not asking us for money and saying that where they're going to give it back, which means it's on us to sign that contract. They're strong arming people, and you know their karma coming back around. That was fire what he said though, but I digress.
Yeah, like I was
let me ask you another question.
Hold on. Give me the quick tutorial so I can send you this link.
It might be hiding behind that the stop sharing button because you should have a chat feature where you can just drop it in the chat. Unless you can just drop it in the. I guess he probably don't have an issue. Nonetheless, you don't have an issue with him dropping in the public chat with everybody.
No, I'm back. Yeah, no, it's good.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know how to do either one.
Hold on, let me see if
I
I can
not
drop
a
it
link.
again. Hold on.
Yeah, do that because I don't know nothing about dropping no links.
Right.
Yeah, let me finish.
Hey, let me ask you. Okay.
Shock. Yeah. So what's going on is the new government that's going under the United States of America now is a different the United States of the America. They wrote new constitution, and all they did is just did an addition or a amendment to the current constitution. I think they up to what 68 now. So by adding these amendments, they no longer have to represent the 1 through 12. They can go to the 13 beyond. You
That's a that's a great you fading out too. Have you guys ever heard of Convention of State?
Yes, sir.
Anybody familiar with that? Convention of State.
Say it again. Say it again, Shaq. You breaking up.
Convention of State. COS. Convention of State. That's pretty much what I'm talking about. These states are trying to amend certain constitutional amendments. And it takes, I think, 35 states, right, to form a convention so they can amend it, because there's a lot of things that these states are not in agreement with going on.
Right.
They want terms for these people that's in Congress and
Is
shit.
the post office,
you know what I mean?
Is the post office and is the post office and the newspaper, are them in city, state, or federal jurisdictions?
Federal.
Federal.
Let me
Post
ask you a
office.
question.
Post office federal, right?
Let me ask you a question, Root Words. Do you know how long the post office has been on this continent in North America?
Yeah, all I was just trying to say is a lot of people say that
Okay,
there's the
well,
state and the federal law. I'll just be
answer the
trying to say
question
that
then.
there's a city law too. I asked the question first, Anton, my fault. I'm just trying to say there's city law where I just think we could capitalize, because we ain't gonna get nowhere dealing with these folks, man. But I digress.
Okay, but how long has the post office been on this continent? You know how long?
The Pony Express, that's the first law and the last law. That's where all law is, where it's certified, bro. That's where law starts at. That's why I asked that question.
Yeah, give me the year.
It predates 1789 first Congress, because that's what the first Congress did, was took over the post and took over the ports, bro. Yeah, really, I'm real gifted. I know I'm good at this shit, bro.
What if I told you it's been here since 1100 AD?
Okay, I mean, I can't go back that far. I could just go back to before slavery.
All
slavery.
All right.
Hold on, you saying
You can't go back to 1100 either, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. You saying niggas was riding ponies in 11 AD delivering mail, bro?
Man, I'm telling you, it's on the motherfucking website. You can look that shit up. How long the post
Sending by
office been here?
birds was delivering
What?
things.
No, I don't know, man. I think the horse came over here and from. Nah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. They brought them horses.
This is what I'm saying.
I don't know, bro.
See, this is what I'm saying.
I don't know.
I'm gonna throw some dry shit out there, and I'm just gonna talk, and I'm gonna ask you questions. See, this is what I'm saying. You guys don't understand the power of your ancestors. This is what I'm just trying to tell you.
Nah, but I answered your question and you rebutted me with 1100. I answered your question the best I could, my brother. Whether you liked it or not, you could have rebutted me. You rebutted me with, well, I know 1100 after death without even saying anything in the 1100. So that's just not fair to me, man. But I digress, man.
No, I said post office been here since 1100s AD.
I said that the first I put something to it. I said 1789. I put the first Congress of America. And if you ever, I'm almost done. If you ever read the first Congress, because everybody say they read, the first Congress was just taking over posts and ports. That's it. That's all it was taking over certain posts and ports. Now I'm asking you, can you give me any evidence of any history of anything in the 1100s, bro, in America?
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. You said prior to 1789. I agree with you. And that's what I came with, 1100.
Can you back that up with anything?
You can look it up.
Yeah, what's that princess name that sent that letter over to England, and it was in English? Some of it was in English to what's that princess name? And some of it was in pictograph.
I don't remember the name, but
so you telling me that people was writing letters back in the day in two languages? So hold on, they wrote half the letter in English and the other half in pictogram.
We gonna source up. I ain't failed smoke not one time on anything I say. Anything I say, I send them links. So I mean, you know, my laptops is strictly business. It ain't YouTube. So I got to get a whole nother laptop so I can do strictly this StreamYard stuff. I can't do that on my business shit. That ain't happening. But once I get to sourcing up, then y'all gonna understand Fat Meat Greasy when I talk. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm just trying to say, I think a lot of this law is dealing with whenever you go first to law, you got to send somebody something in the post office, something certified, and then you got to send something to the you got to send something. Come on, 30 seconds, Naughty. 30 seconds, Naughty.
Said fat mean greasy. I ain't heard that in a long time, boy.
You know what I'm saying, Ron? Fat mean greasy.
I just think that y'all be trying to jump in with the so-called European Constitution and trying to get something out these motherfuckers, except for seeing like, are we missing something? Like, because that's what I hear everybody's conversation go to back to is U.S. Code 45 and the United States Constitution. Like, hold on, bro, that's their shit, man. That ain't our shit. They're not gonna get the shit out of that.
I know.
Why are you trying to? Why you say European Constitution, Root?
It's for the
Why the
Europeans.
European Constitution?
It's not for us.
Go back.
It's only
Break it down.
it was only signed by 13 colonies, and it plainly got on there that it was all Europeans.
There was only 13 colonies.
What year?
1789. 1789, because there was no Congress before 1789. So if anybody say it was before 1789, I want to put them to the test.
There was a Continental Congress. You brought that up.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna ask y'all, who was the president of that Continental Congress?
Come on, don't do that.
The niggas. I just told you, George Washington was the 11th president, so you gotta take 10 niggas for you.
Y'all name the president of the Continental Congress. Now y'all trying to play little funny games, and I'm gonna embarrass you. Now, what's the president of that Continental Congress?
I'm serious. George Washington was president, bro.
John Hanson.
John Hanson.
You had a couple.
He was one of them. He was the last one.
We talking about? Is that the same Constitution we talking about?
I don't think so.
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah. So now there's a Constitution that y'all just exposed that belong to some black folks or some Indians, and y'all always talking about. I'm talking about the whole tribe of America. Always talking about the European Constitution and United States Code 45 and Section 32 of the Federal Articles of. I'm like, get out that shit. It ain't gonna get us nowhere, man. We're missing something.
I think what we're gonna have to. I think what we're gonna have to. I think what we're gonna have to finally admit is that this whole Constitution, UCC, Magna Carta, goddamn CFR, all this shit was drafted off something that was already in operation, and it just, it passed. I can't say it was a peaceful transition of economic and political power, but we see that niggas is not at the forefront of this political system no more. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. But look, man, unfortunately, I'm at the end of my time. You niggas ain't got to go home. You got to get the hell up out of here, bro. I'm gone.
Hey, to everybody on the panel, man, this was a fire bill, man. I was sitting in the chat for a while. And thanks for letting me up, man. Hit the like, subscribe. This was a fire-ass bill.
All right, I'm going to give me some rest, and we're going to do it again tomorrow, bro, if ain't nobody burning the airwaves up. I'll let you niggas.
All right.
Peace, everybody. Peace, everybody.
Timeline. Oh my god.
Voice and speak, I represent them. I was sleeping, daydreaming about women. No cheese, just linen my denims. Loud weed, little screws in my engine. Mama praying I can't mess up a vision. Remember days she was slave in the kitchen. I was fat as hell, dad was in prison. I'm doing me and it's time to get it. Need a TV just to see how we living. Can't name a thing I won't do for my children. They fall apart but my niggas keep building. Focus and winning. Don't think it's sweet, lose my cool in a minute. Fuck me and timid. Right foot still hooked on my other hand in it. What I touch turn gold. Niggas gon' know if I did it. Full of passion, no relaxing, no acting. We just leave that to the bitches. Look at us and see a difference. We don't wear the same clothes, shoes ain't old, socks ain't missing. Big trees on Christmas. I bought presents for my kids that I ain't get. Mama had to fight division. Pops never helped round the house much. Looking for him, he was missing. Am I wrong to be a longer time? Think about that decision. Consequently, evidently, learn to be present, made me pay attention.
What is the price of this living? That been chasing chicken, ain't worried about bitches. We stuck in these trenches, ain't working with feelings, so go and convict me. And she was pretty as a rose. When I went to touch it, it pricked me. It left my soul empty, didn't think the whole get with me. The player in me is so spiffy, these bitches be iffy. Tell my son when you get older, don't put all your trust in the penny and rock with a glizzy. These niggas you can trust with all the mouths that you giving. Rock with my bitches, these hoes don't be in the house. They busting my dates and my dishes, talking about living. Talk about how they want better, but I just don't really listen. I be on a lonely road, this shit be spiritual. Got my arrow and bow. If a nigga get bold, I take his life like whoa.
What I test turn gold. Niggas gon' know if I did it. Full of passion, no relaxing, no acting. We just leave that to the bitches. Look at us and see a difference. We don't wear the same clothes, shoes ain't old, socks ain't missing. Big trees on Christmas. I bought presents for my kids that I ain't get. Mama had to fight division. Pops never helped round the house much. Looking for him, he was missing. Am I wrong to be a longer time? Think about that decision. Consequently, evidently, learn to be present, made me pay attention.
Downtown 44, look real life, I be downtown 44 floors up in Brickell, I'm an oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle. I be downtown 44 floors up in Brickell, I'm an oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle. Count up blues every day, make my thumbs hurt. Hit the gun range, try some moments, show my guns work. Hitting up Nate every week, cause I love yours. Throw the bitch, find me and your sister if you love her. They never know that I'm hurt the way I make it seem. Bitch, I'm different, give a fuck the way we fucking bleed. Rich junkie with ice before I water down my lean. Bought Micah mirrors cause I love the way he cut my jeans. On top of the world where I stand right now. I'm at the bank, not the crib, tucking bands right now. I got these bricks from my amigos, I can carry my own. You never made it past the 50, so just stay in your zone. Downtown 44 floors up in Brickell, I'm an oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle. I be downtown 44 floors up in Brickell, I'm an oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle.
Hey, this a brand new chop, better watch how you approach. This a brand new Glock, I ain't never had a ghost. When I run into the ops, they look like they seen a ghost. Niggas don't give me my props, but they know that I'm the go. I'm the go. When I'm outside with my bitches, they like ghosts. I done ran up all these digits, my wrist froze. Like, can you please tell me something I don't know? I've been down for way too long, but the only way is up. Make sure we moving militant, ain't interacting tough. Tryna stay up on my feelings, son, I'm running out of love. Ride with it on my lap, I ain't in a popping tub.
I be downtown 44 floors up in Brickell, I'm an oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle. I be downtown 44 floors up in Brickell, I'm an oddball, I don't pull foes, I put nickels. Antisocial, drive alone in a ghost for a little. This a Glock brand, not no fucking ghost in the middle.